Warning, names will be mispronounced by an idiot. Also, the following programs were originally aired live, long before the advent of high fidelity, and they were duplicated using a variety of means, from direct audio capture onto glass records or wire recorders, to simply placing the microphone of a tape recorder in front of a radio playing the program. I hope, however, that any variance in audio quality will not take away from your pleasure in listening to these, some of the all-time favorite shows.
The following program is brought to you in living color on NBC.
Good evening, and welcome to Classic Radio Shows tonight. Of course, I'm your host, Matt from the past, and I'm enjoying some of this weird weather we're getting from March right now. I mean, if you can believe it, just 2 weeks ago we had power outages because of a blizzard that dumped 1.5 feet of snow on us, and now it's the type of weather you don't typically see until June. But enough of that. So last night we ran out of episodes of the 6-shooter, and I wish there were more episodes of a James Stewart Western radio show, but in its place I'm putting in Unshackled, which may not be the most famous show, but it is one of the longest running shows in the history of radio. It is produced by a charity mission out in Chicago, and the thing that made me want to put this on here, when I discovered that it still exists, but some of its early episodes are in the public domain because that's how long this has been around, is that they're still producing it the exact same way radio shows in the 1940s were produced, with organ music, everything being performed live, and everything like that. I mean, it's so anachronistic and yet somehow cool that this show even exists in its present state in 2026, and that it's been around so long. Its early episodes are in the public domain. It basically in 2026, there is a radio show that still exists that is produced with basically the same way the Superman radio show was done 80 years ago. So yes, it has an outdated sound and everything else, but to me that sort of adds to the charm of this particular show. So I hope you end up enjoying it. It's just so weird. It's like, I don't know. It would be like if I don't know, if there was a TV network out there still producing a show that went out live in black and white like they did in the 1950s, which is also something I would pay to see. But anyway, enough talk about that. I hope just have a great day, and let's get on with the shows. Get ready for fun with the world's easiest ventriloquist act with the Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy show up next.
The makers of Chase and Sanborn Coffee present Edgar, Bergen, and Charlie McCarthy. with William Gaxton, Victor Moore, Mortimer Snurd, Dale Evans, the sportsman. Yours truly, Bill Goodwin. Our special guest, Hedy Lamarr, star of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production Heavenly Body, and Ray Noble and his orchestra.
Oh, Mr. Bergen.
Yes, Charlie.
Can I have a few words with you?
Well, I suppose so. What is it?
Well, we've been together a long time, haven't we?
Yes, we have, Charlie.
Yes, we have, yes. And we're not getting any younger, especially you.
Well, that applies to you too, Charlie.
Yes, it does. I know. I'm growing out of my youthhood, but I'm not as mature financially as I ought to be. All right.
So it's money again?
Well, in a way, yes.
Yeah. Well, my unfortunate friend, do you mean to say you have no money in your piggy bank?
Not a sow.
Not a sow. Well, how does that happen?
Well, my piggy bank went to market once too often. Oh, I see that.
Well, it's a tragic story, Charlie. A tragic story.
Yes.
And it touches me deeply.
It do?
Yes.
Do it go as deep as your pocketbook?
No. No, it would, Charlie, if I hadn't heard the story so many times before.
Oh.
You are always financially embarrassed.
Yes, it's true.
How is that?
Well, I come from a long line of short people.
Oh, that's it. Well, I would give you more money, Charlie.
You would?
Yes, if I didn't think it was wrong and dangerous.
How can a little more money be dangerous?
Well, there might be germs on the money.
What?
Germs.
Germs on the money?
Yes.
Well, that's a new one, yeah. Germs on the... That's pretty good. If that's the case, I must be the healthiest kid in town.
Well, Charlie, you're always asking for more money, though.
But, Mr. Bergen, I'm not asking for more money.
Oh, you're not?
No.
Well, then what is it?
Well, I feel that a man in my position should have a checking account.
Yes.
Yeah.
And what is your position?
Well, I'm flat broke. You're flat
A checking account on 75 cents a week.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Well, what will you think of next?
I'll work out something.
Yes.
I was hoping I might get my allowance for, 2 or 3 months in a lump sum.
I see. In advance.
Yes. It might teach me responsibility.
Oh, I see. Well, I think it would, yes.
Yeah?
Yes. I think maybe we can do that, Charlie.
Yeah?
Yes. This will be a noble experiment.
Oh, it sure will, yes. You mean you'll do it?
Well, I'll think about it. I'll open a checking account for you and put in $12.
You will?
Yes. Now, that's 4 months' allowance.
Yeah. How soon can I have it?
Well, I'll open your account Monday morning.
Yeah?
Yes.
Whoopee! Monday afternoon, there's going to be a one-man run on that bank.
But remember, that money has to last you for 4 months.
Oh, sure. Don't you worry, Bergen.
All right.
I'll prove to you I'm a good businessman.
Well, I hope so, Charlie. Then someday, why, you'll be a great help to me when I'm old and gray.
Yeah. Oh, yes. I won't do it. A smart crack now might cost me $12.
Yeah. Now, there are a few things I want to caution you about, Charlie. You must guard your checkbook,
Yes, sir.
and you mustn't overdraw your account.
Oh, no, sir, no. Well, there's one more thing, though.
What is it?
Is this bank good?
Oh, of course. I think it's good.
Yes.
Yes, I think they have a reserve of, I think it's around $3 million.
$3 million.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. Well, that ought to last me a little while. What are the chances of me hitting the jackpot?
No.
Well, call out the band and light red fire. Chase and Sanborn Coffee has done it again. It's another great success story for this long-time favorite. In the past year, Chase and Sanborn Coffee has gained more new friends than any other blend on the market. Just take a moment to realize what that tells you about Chase and Sanborn. With everybody shopping for flavor and coffee hard to get, America turned to Chase and Sanborn for its great big bonus of flavor. And now that there's plenty, we'll remember that lesson for a good long time to come. We've learned that all coffee weighs the same, good, bad, and indifferent. A pound is a pound. But flavor and freshness and satisfaction don't show on the scales. So when you ask for Chase and Sanborn, you get a pound of coffee and then some. Because today's Chase and Sanborn is the finest, richest, most flavorful blend that we've ever made. This week, get Chase and Sanborn.
Say, Edgar. Bill.
Yes, sir.
May I have a couple of words with you fellas?
Now, don't tell me that you need money, too.
No.
that's
No money. Just a few words.
Well, I don't know. Shall we give Mr. Gaxton a couple of words, Bill?
Well, Edgar, I guess we can spare one or two short ones.
Now, listen, fellas. Now, I'm going to direct a picture, and I'm trying to find a leading man.
Oh.
Do you know of anyone?
yes,
I probably just the type you're looking for, Billy. But you see, I'm tied up at Paramount.
Ooh, really? Yes, as much as that, yes. Gaxton, I know you want me, but Charlie doesn't allow me to appear in a picture without him. It's just one of those
Yes,
things.
well, neither one of you would do, you see. What
yeah.
I've got to find is a tall, handsome, debonair, smooth-looking young fella, a gorgeous hunk of man, a husky Tarzan who will out-Tarzan Tarzan.
Hello. Well, there's your man, Billy, right there. Victor Moore.
Oh, no. You'd never do.
No, Mr. Gaxton, I know there's a shortage of handsome actors, so I want to volunteer on account of the shortage.
My dear friend, there's a shortage, not a famine.
Now, don't be too hasty. My relatives tell me I have the features of Robert Taylor, the voice of Cary Grant, and the physique of Tyrone Power.
Too bad it all comes out Porky Pig.
Oh, I think I'm prettier than he is. But I'd like to get into Western pictures. Don't you think I'm the tough and rugged type that could bulldog a steer?
Well, you certainly got the face for it. Tell me, Mr. Moore, have you ever made a test for any of the studios?
Oh, sure. I made a test for a studio once, and they kept calling me for 3 days. But I never went near them.
Mm-hmm. Playing hard to get, huh?
No, I just didn't like what they were calling me.
Well, I'm going to give you a trial anyway. You see, the part I have in mind calls for you to stand on top of a hill and face the camera so everyone can see your big, beautiful brown eyes.
I got those from my mother.
Yes, you see, the women in the audience are spellbound and thrilled at your broad, manly shoulders.
Well, I got those from my father.
Yes, as you stand there smiling, we see your glittering, white, pearly teeth.
I got them from a friendly dental crevice.
Oh, Mr. Moore, let's face it. You see, you're not the romantic type. Now, look at your figure. You're so big around the middle, you don't even need a belt.
I know it. My pants establish a beachhead, and my stomach holds it.
Well, with that shape, why aren't you wearing a girdle?
My wife got up this morning and beat me to it.
Well, I tell you what I'm going to do, Mr. Moore. You might have hidden talents. By a strange coincidence, I have a scene from the picture right here. Now, we'll go over it together.
Me and you? Okie dokie.
Now, I tell you, it's a great story. You see, you will play the part of a strong, dashing hero, and I am a petite Russian princess.
You're a princess?
Yes, I'm a princess. I speak first, you see. You ready? Here we go. Oh, my little Boblitsky, look into my eyes and whisper those three little words that mean comfort, bliss, and contentment. You know those three little words, don't you, Boris?
Yes, scratch my back.
No. Let's come on now. Let's start again. Now, here we go. Come on. Boris, my sweetheart, I cannot stand it any longer. Let us run away together. What time, Boris, shall I be ready?
Sonia, my darling, first of all, I must go in the house and shave Mother.
No. That says you've got to go in the house and shave. Mother will be here at 6 o'clock. Go ahead. No. Read the speech here. Read it right.
Sonia, your cheeks are the color of rose petals.
Petals. Yes, petals.
Your lips are like wine. Your nose is continued on the next page.
You're reading the directions. I've never heard such a bad performance.
Well, why couldn't you change it into a Western picture? That's where I'd really show you some acting.
But I'm not casting a Western picture.
Bang, bang, bang. Give me big boots and saddle. Bang, bang, bang. You old villain, give me them there papers or I'll tear up the baby.
Hey,
bang,
now, wait a minute. Hey. Cut it out. Wait a minute now. Listen.
Stand back, you dirty cattle wrestlers. I'm Venomous Victor, the two-gun man.
Wait a minute. No, stop it. Stop it, I say. Stop it. You hear me? Stop it. I don't want to hear another bang from you.
Bang.
I told you I didn't want to hear another bang.
Well, I had to empty the gun, didn't I?
These times raise new questions constantly, but each one has its answer.
What new tablet gives you more different vitamins and minerals, yet costs so little to take?
Lady, that's easy. It's Stam's multivitamin and mineral tablets.
Stams must be very expensive.
No, Stams cost only 49 cents a package. Stams meet all United States government minimum vitamin requirements for vitamin A, B1, B2, C, and D. Stams take the place of all less potent vitamin preparations. They're based on principles approved by an official committee of doctors. Stams guarantee full potency or money back. Remember, if you're not up to par because your diet lacks vitamins and minerals, nature can give you more pep and vitality with Stams. Get Stams today at any drugstore, brought to you by Standard Brands Incorporated. S-T-A-M-S, Stams.
Dale Evans comes forth with a very interesting invitation. Put your arms around me, honey. Hold me tight. Mr. Goodwin accepts, Miss Evans. Fellas.
I have 2 eyes, 2 lips, 2 arms, and I have loved 2 birds. your arms around me, honey, hold me tight. Huddle up and cuddle up with all your might. Oh, babe, won't you roll those eyes? Eyes that I just idolize. When they look at me, my heart begins to float. Then it starts a-rockin' like a motorboat. Oh, babe, I never knew any boy like you. Tight.
Let's have a blackout.
You and me tonight.
Oh, won't you roll your eyes?
Well,
oh, we know you'll tell those little lies.
Don't talk to me like that. I don't know what you mean.
Oh, yes, you do. We're on to you. We're not so green.
Oh, say I know I could be true to only one.
Only one?
Well, maybe two.
Only two?
Maybe three and maybe four if they were all like you.
In my arms, I just gotta get a girl in my arms.
Boy, are you bad. Yeah, you're feeling pretty chipper this evening, aren't you, Bergen?
Yes, yes. Yes, it's a lovely evening this evening. Lovely evening.
Yeah?
Yes.
What's the matter with you? Huh? What's that stuff you got on your coat there? What's that stuff, Bergen?
It happens to be perfume.
No.
Yeah. Eau de cologne.
Oh, is this so? Smells more like an afternoon in a glue factory. No.
That's all right.
Say, what are you? You're looking pretty sharp, aren't you?
Oh, thank you.
What's going on, Bergen? What's up your sleeve? What's that? What's that?
Well, you know who our guest is this evening, don't you?
Yeah, Hedy Lamarr.
Well?
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 Are you kidding, Bergen? You and Hedy Lamarr?
Yeah.
Why don't you give up?
Well, what's so unusual about me feeling a little romantic?
Romantic?
Yeah.
Oh, nothing. Only aren't you swinging after the ball went by?
Well, now. All right, I admit I'm not a college boy.
Boy, there's a concession.
Yeah. But there's no harm in trying to recapture my youth.
Capture your youth.
Yes.
First, you better try and recapture your middle age.
No. My dear boy, age is not everything. It's how you feel. That's what counts.
Yeah.
Yes.
How could you say that?
Yeah.
You who've been going steady with a hot water bottle.
Now, wait.
Oh, I can't keep this. Oh, Goodwin.
Yes, Charles.
How do you like Bergen? He thinks he's going to go and, get someplace with Hedy Lamarr.
Oh, really? Oh, well, now, aren't you a little optimistic, Edgar?
Well, confidentially, I thought maybe you boys would help me.
Help you with Lamarr?
Yes.
Are you mad?
Yeah.
What are we, tin?
All right, all right. I thought I might even go as far as make it worth your while financially.
Yeah. Oh, well, now, that's different. Tell us more, good-looking.
All right.
I have always been on the side of truth and fair play.
Oh, no.
Unless there's something in it for me.
Yeah, that's right. That's right.
By the way, Edgar, how much is there in it?
Well, I'd planned on giving you 50 cents apiece.
Yeah. Oh, for goodness sakes. Well, you'll get just what you pay for. And cheap is cheap, buddy.
All right, all right.
Hello, Charlie.
Chickersburger, here she comes.
Yes, yes.
Well, Hedy Lamarr.
Hello, Bill. Hello, Charlie Wally.
Oh. Hello, Hedy Weddy.
Charlie. Charlie, remember the 50 cents.
What?
The 50 cents, remember?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I've made the dumbest deal in my life. Right? Hetty, we've got a TL for you.
Oh, really?
Yes, we have, Hetty. We know someone who likes you very much.
Oh,
He's just crazy about you.
that's wonderful. Tell me about him. What's he like?
Well, he... Here's where we go to work, Goodwin.
Yeah. Well, Hetty, this man we're talking about, he's, oh, you wouldn't believe it.
Now, stop teasing me, boys. Who is it? Is he unattached?
Unattached? Yes, he's practically falling apart.
I suppose he's dark and handsome.
Oh, certainly.
Yeah, watch it, Goodwin, watch it.
Well, he's, handsome in the dark.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's a real pin-up boy.
Yeah.
He sounds more like a bent peanut boy.
No, not at all. He's a fine figure of a man.
Yeah, yes, he has a nice figure. Hey, if you care for avocados.
And what a body. A fine blend of quality, character, and deep-down goodness. So, when it's coffee you're buying, ask your grocer for Chase and Sanborn.
What is this? Hey, Goodwin, never mind the regular grind stuff. Let's get back to the drip, you know?
Charles, I'm dreadfully sorry. I was carried away.
Now, tell me more about this Superman. Is he the athletic type?
Athletic, is he? Well, once he swam the Mississippi River.
Oh, when was that?
The day they put in a toll bridge.
You know, I like a man of interesting moods. One who is quiet and conservative one moment and glamorous and dashing the next.
Well, he's a convertible model.
Yes. Slightly worn top.
Oh, I hope he's well-read and a student of the classics.
Oh, yes.
Does he know Chaucer and Tennyson? Is he familiar with Lord Byron?
Is he familiar with Lord Byron? Only last night they had dinner together.
Oh, Charlie, he's dead.
No, he always looks that way. Oh, you mean Byron?
Yes.
Oh, I wouldn't know about that.
Oh, boys, it isn't fair to keep me in suspense any longer. You must let me meet him.
No sooner said than done. Oh, Bergen.
Here I am. Oh, hello. Hello, Miss Lamar.
Oh, so you're the one they were telling me about.
Yes. I'm the boy.
Well, Miss Lamar, tell me, how do you feel about our client?
Oh, it's no use, fellas. But no one can say you didn't try.
No.
Really, I admire you boys for your loyalty.
Well, thank you, Mom.
To think you do all that for a friend.
Yes, for a friend and 50 cents.
Oh, so that's it. You were doing it for money.
Well, I don't.
Now I'm
really-
disappointed in all of you.
Well, but after all, Hetty, we were just trying to...
What wouldn't I give to meet a man who was just himself? Frank, honest, and unassuming.
Hello, everybody. Hello, Miss Lamar. Lamar.
Why, Mortimer, you know, I was just saying I'd like to meet a man who was down to earth. Someone who's really simple.
I guess I got what it takes, haven't I?
Mortimer, come over here.
No, I'm close enough.
No, you're not.
No, you
Come
don't.
on over. I won't bite you.
I wish you would.
Now, don't be afraid of me, Mortimer.
No.
I only want to hold your hand.
No, you don't. You could.
Now, please.
No, you don't.
Pretty please?
No.
Please hold my hand.
No. I ain't gonna do it, that's all.
Why not?
Well, I'll hate myself in the morning.
Mortimer, what's the matter with you?
What do you mean?
How can you be so stupid?
I got a priority.
Oh, that's it. I knew something.
Mortimer, haven't you ever been out with a girl?
Well, sure. I had a date once.
Oh, where did you go?
Well, sat on the front porch in a swing. Doggone did we swing. Oh.
What else did you do?
Well, I looked at her, see?
Yes, you looked at her.
Yeah. You know what she did?
No.
She looked at me.
Oh, she looked at you, huh?
Yep.
And then what?
Well, shucks, ain't that enough for one night?
Now, ladies and gentlemen, a word from Edgar Bergen.
It was my good fortune during the past year to visit and entertain our servicemen in Alaska, the Aleutians, and Newfoundland. I saw them in the far-off outposts where they were living in anything but comfortable surroundings. But despite their inconveniences, I found them eager and anxious to do their part to destroy the enemy that is trying so hard to destroy us. That means that our men are ready to give their lives if necessary. While here at home, we are asked to do very little more than to invest our money in war bonds. We are not asked to give anything, but just loan our own government the money it needs to provide our men with the equipment and supplies they require to win this war for us. Every person who possibly can should buy one or more additional bonds during this third war loan drive. Ladies and gentlemen, if our men are to reach Berlin and Tokyo, the least we can do is pay their fare with bonds. We cannot afford to fail.
When we all get together again next week, Charlie will meet up with an old pal and arch enemy, Charles Lawton. Since Messrs. Lawton and McCarthy don't always see eye to eye, we're looking forward to a hectic and hilarious evening. That's next week at the usual time. Plus, the two Charlies, of course, Edgar Bergen and Mortimer Snerd will be on hand, as well as Victor Moore, William Gaxton, Ray Noble and his orchestra, and one of the finest singing groups we've ever heard, the Pied Pipers. This week, when you're buying coffee, think of us and ask for Chase and Sanborn, coffee made to serve in times like these. This is Bill Goodwin saying goodnight from Hollywood's Radio City.
All over the country, old friends of Chase and Sanborn Coffee are saying, what did I tell you? As family after family changes to this finer, richer blend. Yes, in the past year, more people have been won over by Chase and Sanborn flavor than by any other coffee on the market. And that's only half the story. Besides this record-breaking popularity in private homes, Chase and Sanborn are the leading coffee roasters in the hotel and restaurant field. In other words, where coffee simply has to be good, Chase and Sanborn is first choice. These facts clearly indicate an opportunity for you. It's the opportunity to enjoy more flavor, better, fresher, richer flavor in every cup of coffee you drink. Today's Chase and Sanborn is the richest, most flavorful, most delicious blend we've ever made in our entire 79-year history. Get some this week. Ask your grocer for Chase and Sanborn coffee.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
From the sound of music, and Bing Crosby is up next.
When the blue of the night meets the gold of the day, someone waits for me.
Yes, it's Bing Crosby in the Kraft Music Hall with John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, Eugenie Baird, the Charioteers, and our special guest this evening, the distinguished and dynamic pianist-composer, Duke Ellington. Say, don't look now, Bing, but has it occurred to you that John Scott Trotter has dropped a little ballast?
Oh, yes. That boy has definitely taken a modicum of Scott off Trotter, don't you think?
Yeah. How'd he do it?
Diet.
Oh,
yeah.
What diet's he using? Harper's Bazaar diet or 18-day diet?
It's a brand new diet, Ken.
Oh, what's it called?
The Battle of the Bulge. Now, while we accentuate the positive, he's going to try and de-emphasize his derriere. You've got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You got to spread joy up to the maximum. The drummer dropped his bridge work. Bring gloom down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looks so dark? Man, they said we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative, latch on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, do not mess with Mr. In-Between. You got to accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. Latch right on to the affirmative, and don't mess with Mr. In-Between. You got to spread joy right up to the maximum. Bring gloom right down to the minimum. Have faith or pandemonium, liable to walk upon the scene. To illustrate my last remark, Jonah in the whale, Noah in the ark. What did they do just when everything looked so dark? Man, they said we better accentuate the positive, eliminate the negative. That's right on to the affirmative. Don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between. No, don't mess with Mr. In-Between. Of positive value to the ladies who man the pantry is the ensuing info from our eminent associate, a man with a message.
With an eagle eye on the ration point budget, many of you homemakers may have decided that some treats will just have to be given up for the time being. But here's a treat you really shouldn't give up. Probably you used to think of it only as a special party fixin', but today you recognize it as a very nutritious food that helps with the ration budget. I speak of smooth spreading Philadelphia brand cream cheese. Made from milk and cream, Philadelphia brand cream cheese is a splendid energy food that also offers vitamin A and other valuable milk nutrients. And it helps you out with one of your biggest meal problems when you let the folks spread its richness on the breakfast toast or luncheon sandwiches. On buying cream cheese, it's doubly important these days to get genuine Philadelphia brand with Kraft's guarantee of freshness. Whenever you spend precious points for nutritious cream cheese, remember to see the brand name Philadelphia on every package you buy.
Here comes that gal again, meaning Eugenie Baird, who I believe you'll find has a very provocative way with a ballad, especially a song like There Goes That Song Again. You ready, Eugenie?
Yes, sir.
We'll lay it right in there.
There goes that song again. We used to call it our serenade. We fell in love when we heard it played over and over and over and over again. I still remember when I sang the words and they made you mine. I'd steal a kiss and repeat each line over and over and over and over, and then we drifted apart. You walked off with my heart. It's funny how one listen just starts me reminiscing. I'd soon forget that yen I told myself when you said so long, but I was wrong. There goes that song
That was mighty smooth, Eugenie. I really loved it. Right in through here, we ought to rock a little, I think, with the Charioteers, as usual, replete with reed rhythm and ready for running wild.
gal will ever make a fool of me. No gal, I mean just what I say. I'm not the simpleton I used to be. Wonder how I got that way. Once I was full of sentiment, 'tis true, but now I've got a cruel heart. With all that other foolishness, I'm through. Gonna play the villain part. Lost control, running wild, mighty bold, feeling gay, reckless too, every mile, all the time, never blue. Always going, don't know where, always showing, I don't care, don't love nobody, it's not worthwhile. I'm all alone, running wild, I'm running wild, lost control, running wild, feeling gay, reckless too, every mile, all the time, never blue. Wild, I'm just running wild, just running wild, just running wild.
Boy, that's wild enough for me, men. You really sung up a storm here tonight. We're happy this evening to welcome back an old friend to the hall. He's triple threat talent, equally deft with the old 88 on the podium, or writing such memorable melodies as Mood Indigo, Sophisticated Lady, Do Nothing Till You Hear From Me, and his newest, Don't You Know I Care. This, of course, could only be Duke Ellington. Last night downtown, the Duke presided over a triumphal jazz concert, one of those occasions when the more solid set takes over the Philharmonic. A rare event, am I not right?
It was rare, all right. There was many a Joe at the Philharmonic last night who'd never dug Phil before. But naturally, a lover of the classics like yourself is a familiar sight at the concert hall.
Well, many who have seen me at the concert hall have said I'm a sight. That's what they've said. Duke, am I to understand you consider me a long hair?
Well, yes.
Well, round again in case what used to be but ain't no more.
I see what you mean.
You get me. Well, let's watch it.
Well, I'll tell all the cats that you haven't gone highbrow.
Not musically, Duke, I haven't.
I see. Does a highbrow like yourself happen to know if Sinatra goes for the old jumping jive?
Sinatra? Well, he jives maybe, but how far can that boy jump, Duke?
Is that boy really beat to his bobby socks?
Please, we highbrows refer to them as Hose Robert. By the way, if you happen to be looking for a new theme, I have a little thing here that I wrote.
Oh, no. Don't tell me that you're writing tunes, too.
Well, it's just a little thing that's been jogging my noggin. I thought it might be another A train.
Well, lay it on me gently.
You're going to get me out of this, aren't you?
Well, that's good.
Like
it's too bad that you didn't think of it about 15 or 20 years ago when I was just starting out.
Why?
Well, that's when it was good.
Well, I've got a better one. I'm loaded tonight. I've got a better one bouncing around in the old cerebellum, too. I've even got a sharp title for it.
What's it called?
Way Down Deep.
Say, that's a good title. Way Down Deep.
Isn't that nice?
Where'd you get it?
I dug it.
We'll plant it back with Count Basie.
We'll take it up with the Count. How's for you deploying with John Scott Trotter and his merry men to dig us your inimitable arrangement of Frankie and Johnny?
Frankie and Johnny. Frankie and Johnny.
The old Duke was right tonight, right as rain. And thank you, Duke. Comes now our worthy colleague with the cogent communique for all who got to cope with the kitchen.
From the Kraft Kitchen, I bring you some suggestions that help the ration point budget and also spark up ration meals. Sometimes for luncheon or supper or for Sunday morning breakfast, have golden waffles with maple syrup. And use this simple point-saving trick. Spread the hot waffles with rich, delicious Philadelphia brand cream cheese. After your folks have tasted how wonderful that is, let them have Philadelphia brand cream cheese sometimes to spread on their breakfast toast or muffins. That fresh, rich cream cheese flavor goes great with a bit of tart jelly. Now, these ideas may sound a little luxurious to you for wartime meals, but actually they help stretch your ration points, and they're mighty sound from the nutritional standpoint, too. You see, Philadelphia brand cream cheese is a splendid energy food, offers vitamin A and other milk nutrients as well. But the very important thing is to get genuine Philadelphia brand, the kind that's absolutely guaranteed fresh by Kraft. Now, more than ever, it's smart to look for the words Philadelphia brand on every single package of cream cheese you buy.
Here's a new tune. It's really a brandy. It's contrived by Harry Warren and Johnny Mercer. Judy Garland and I recently made a record of this, but Judy's spending so much time in St. Louis lately, I got Eugenie Baird to take off her part. You got me where you want me, and I hope you're satisfied.
You got me where you want me, and you hardly even tried.
A single look was all I took, and then, starry-eyed, I watched my poor old heart go on that roller coaster ride.
I say I won't grow tender, but I know darn well I will. My hopes are pretty slender, and my chances almost nil.
Why should I try to alibi when anyone can see? You got me where you want me, and it's where I want to be.
You got me where you want me, and I hope you're satisfied.
Oh, you got me where you want me, and you never even tried.
A single look was all I took, and then starry-eyed, I watched my poor old heart go on that roller coaster ride. I say I won't grow tender,
but I know darn well you will.
My hopes are pretty slender,
and my chances almost nil. Why should I try to alibi when anyone can see?
You got me where you want me.
Oh, you got me where you want me, and it's where I wanna be. And it's where I wanna be. That's where I wanna be.
Mississippi, a movie tale of riverboat days, had one of the most pleasant scores that we can recall. The agreeable tunes were largely by that redoubtable duo, Rogers and Hart, with an occasional assist by the mighty Stephen C. Foster. These songs were first heard way back in the days when cousin Kensington Carpenter was the Palomar Ballroom's outstanding Lindy Hopper. Right, Cuz?
Oh, Bing, we of the sharper set thought of it as the Shim Sham Shuffle.
I never knew.
Yes.
I never knew.
1930 Everybody was playing a game called Handies.
Oh, what fun.
Remember that?
Oh.
Reformers declared that walking marathons were only for people without sense.
Now they're for guys without gas.
And that same year, Tin Pan Alley taunted us with a reminder that Annie doesn't live here anymore.
And today, the only way to get an apartment is to know Annie before she moved out. But that year, as in every year, guys and gals knew that a mighty pleasant place to stroll was down by the river.
Once we walked alone down by the river, all the world our own. Down by the river, maybe the river made our love song start. Full was the river, yet more full my heart. So I love you too, you and the river. I'll be there for you, I and the river. You will remember when you hear my song down where the river rolls along.
1935. The Air Cafeteria Society spent New Year's Eve explaining to each other that it was the music that went round and round.
Not their heads?
It could have been. The year in which American journalists popularized the expression G-men.
In contrast to 1944, the year in which American GIs popularized the expression Gee, women. Boy.
1935 was the year in which Maxie Bear was the heavyweight champ.
Later ex-champ, courtesy of James J. Braddock.
Mm-hmm. Another heavyweight contender was the Colossus Carnera, thus making it the year in which gag writers put the accent on gag by turning out the wheeze. Hey, Joe, I hear Bear's going to fight in purple tights.
That's right, Mo, and I hear Carnera's fighting Bear.
Rawr, rawr. Well, things like that are hard to forget.
Oh, can't possibly. But lucky, our next Mississippi medley song was easy to remember.
Your sweet expression, the smile you gave me, the way you looked when we met. It's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. I hear you whisper, I'll always love you. I know it's over, and yet it's easy to remember, but so hard to forget. So I must dream to have your hand caress me, fingers press me tight. I'd rather dream than have that lonely feeling stealing through the night. Each little moment is clear before me, and though it brings me regret, it's easy to remember, and so hard to forget.
1935. Dutch Schultz was fatally shot between West Newark and East Orange. The Sarah Valley was returned to Germany, and Noel Card wrote Mad about the boy, a sophisticated ballad still popular in Manhattan.
Not very big in Brooklyn. Not recently. But we hope that way out there in the timberlands of Flatbush and Greenpoint, that they still like to croon soon.
Soon, maybe not tomorrow, but soon there'll just be two of us. Soon you and I will borrow the moon for just the two of us, sweetly and so discreetly we'll be completely alone. No other world, only our own. Now we must be contented with schemes about the two of us. Yet we can have our sweet scented dreams that will come true of us. For presently and pleasantly our hearts will be in tune. So soon, maybe not tomorrow, but soon.
Concluding melody in our Mississippi medley is one of Stephen C. Foster's most beloved. Way Down Upon the Swanee River was written in 1851, when it costs $2 a day to stop at the country's smartest hotels.
Costs that much now to use the umbrella rack.
The cheaper places, yes.
The smaller
In
joints.
1851, 8 pairs of English sparrows were imported in hopes that they'd multiply and destroy caterpillars.
Too bad they never got around to the caterpillars.
They never made it.
1851. Yeah.
Australian miners discovered gold.
And Southerners discovered that Stephen C. Foster was a Yankee. Well, it's easy enough to see why they forgave him when they heard melodies such as Swanee River.
Way down upon the Swanee River, far, far away, there's where my heart is turning ever. There's where the old folks stay. All up and down the whole creation, for the old plantation and for the old folks at home. All the world is sad and dreary. Everywhere I roam, oh, dark is how my heart grows weary, far from the old folks at home.
That just about does it for the Old Craft Music Hall this evening. But between now and the end of the month, friends, let's all get in step with the President's March of Dimes. Let's help with as many thin dimes as we can, and don't forget that folding money is acceptable, too. Even war doesn't strike down as many children as this terrible enemy the March of Dimes is fighting. infantile paralysis, or polio. So let's get those dimes and as much of the long green as we can to the President in the White House or to the local infantile paralysis chapter. The time to join the March of Dimes is now. Good night, all.
Tune in to Kraft Music Hall next Thursday at this same time with Bing Crosby, John Scott Trotter, his orchestra and chorus, Eugenie Baird, the Charioteers, and our merry, mad musical guests, the Andrews Sisters.
If you pack lunches, surprise that hard-working man in your family with some taste-tingling treats made with Kraft salad mustard. Here are 2 appetizing suggestions. Blend in tangy golden Kraft salad mustard to make an extra tasty filling for deviled eggs. Or mix Kraft salad mustard with cream cheese and salad dressing to make a zippy spread for sandwiches. Serve this other popular favorite, too. Kraft mustard with nippy horseradish added. Don't forget, put both of these tangy Kraft quality mustards on your shopping list tomorrow.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
One of old-time radio's longest-running and most popular programs, CBS Mystery Theater, is up next.
Convenient offices of Fidelity Federal Savings and Loan Association. Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The story we shall bring you in a few minutes is titled The Man Who Ran Away. The wish to run away is a common one. Usually it is an impulse not too hard to resist, but often it is a compulsion, and there is no time to think what it is we are running away from, and what it is we are running to.
How dare you? How dare you enter this house?
I knocked two, 3 times.
I could shoot you, you know.
Please.
And no one would blame me. You're trespassing.
I know.
And this is my house, and no one can come in here unless invited by me.
But I
invite no one.
Our mystery drama, The Man Who Ran Away, is written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Mercedes McCambridge. It is sponsored in part by Time Magazine and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One. It is not only children who run away. Grown people do it too. With children, we're apt to call it an act of defiance. With a grown man, we're at a loss to say what it is. But I strongly suspect it is a cry of pain. Listen now to the story of David, the man who ran away.
David, let me explain.
Never mind, Mona.
There are things you should know.
I know enough.
Where are you going?
I have no idea.
But we should talk about it.
No, we shouldn't.
Don't you want to hear what I have to say?
You've said it all, Mona, my dear wife.
You're taking the car.
Yes, I am.
But why are you doing this?
Because I've got to get away.
David, you can't. David, come back. Jack, Mona. Jack, I did something stupid.
Yeah? What now?
That watch I gave you for your birthday, I charged it. I meant to go in and pay the bill the next day, but I forgot.
Yeah? So?
The bill came today, and David saw it. Now he knows everything.
You told him?
What else could I do?
How did he take it?
He up and left. Took the car.
What do you mean, left to where?
I don't know.
Didn't you ask him?
He just said he had to get away.
And when did all this happen?
This morning.
He'll be back.
It's 3:00 and he isn't back yet. Hasn't phoned, nothing.
Well, don't worry. Just give him time. He'll be back.
Anybody home? Is anybody home? What are you... is anybody in here? Anyone?
Oh, how dare you? How dare you enter this house?
Well, I knocked 2-3 times.
I could shoot you, you know.
Please.
You're trespassing.
Please, my car's out of gas, and I wondered if I might
This is my house, and no one can come in here unless invited. By me.
I know, but...
And I invite no one.
I'm sorry.
Hush.
I didn't mean
be
to...
quiet.
It's just a horse.
It's his horse.
Oh, I can see it.
Move away from that window.
What?
Don't stand in that window. Move away.
Oh, all right.
He might think it was I, standing there.
Oh?
On the other hand, no one could mistake you for me.
No, not very likely.
But he might think I'd invited you here.
Well, I could explain
He's very jealous, though he has no reason to be. But he loves me desperately.
Well, I don't want to make any trouble for you.
Oh, you won't. We all make our own trouble, don't you think?
I don't know.
I do. And that's the way it should be, huh? Come into the parlor, why don't you? We'll have a little talk.
But the man on horseback...
Don't worry about him. He'll be back tomorrow. In the morning, and again in the evening, tomorrow, and the day after, and the day after that, and so on. Please, come into the parlor. You will tell me your troubles, and I'll tell you mine.
Yeah? Hello?
This is Mona, Jack.
Oh, has he come home?
No, and it's after 10 o'clock.
Oh, give him time.
How much time?
Look, he's probably out somewhere getting drunk.
I doubt that.
With some woman.
Oh, no.
You want to get in touch with the police?
Oh, no. No, not that.
Yeah, it's too soon.
David would hate that.
Well, hang in there. He'll come back. You'll see.
Everyone has troubles, you know. Little problems of one kind or another.
I'm sure that's true.
You haven't told me much about yours.
Well, you haven't told me anything about yours.
Oh, mine can wait. Now, you said you became upset. That was your word, wasn't it? Upset? And you ran away. You kept running, not knowing what you were running to.
Not caring.
Simply running away. From what?
From something unpleasant.
You're a grown man. How old are you?
36.
Have you always run away from each unpleasantness, such as losing a job, being snubbed by a friend, reprimanded by a superior, things like that?
No.
Then this unpleasantness was something more than unpleasant. Yes?
Yes.
It was something quite dreadful. Am I right?
Yes.
Not a death, and not the death of someone you love?
Not exactly.
Ah, but I am getting warm.
I don't know why we have to go into all this.
Oh, but we do. It's very important. No. Not the death of someone you loved, but something like it, something close to it. Yes, I think so. All right, then. The beloved one did not die, no. But something did happen, something that distressed you terribly, made it impossible to go on living as before, made it imperative for you to run away. What could that be?
Really, I don't...
If she did not die, then perhaps her love died. Her love for you.
I really don't want to talk about it.
What a sensitive nerve I've touched. Dear man, I'm so sorry for the pain you're feeling. So very sorry.
I think I'd better leave. Thank you for everything.
Don't go.
This door...
What about the door?
It won't open.
Of course it will open.
Well, it's locked or something.
Who ever heard of a door locked from the inside?
Did you lock it?
My dear man, I liked your company, but not so much as to lock you in.
Well, then, why won't the door open?
Because you don't want it to open.
But I do.
Do you really?
I'd like to leave, if you don't mind.
I don't mind. But you only half-heartedly want to leave. The other half of your heart wants to stay. You know I'm right. So say it.
Well, you may be right.
No, I am right. Now, come back and sit down and talk to me.
I don't really feel like talking.
Then let me talk. Huh? Her love for you died, not little by little, for the shock wouldn't have been so great. Am I right so far?
You're right about the shock.
Then the love may have been dying for some time, but you only just now discovered the truth.
Yes.
I'm not so naive as to think you found them locked in an embrace in bed. No, nothing like that. I believe you found out in some foolish, fatuous way. It was something really inane that led to the truth, was it not?
She gave him a watch. An expensive watch.
Yes?
And she charged it to our account. I saw the bill.
Oh, how very idiotic of her. Is she an idiot?
No.
Then she must be very inexperienced.
I suppose.
This is probably her first infidelity.
Perhaps.
Oh, certainly, without doubt.
Well, that's very small comfort.
Oh, my dear, I know. Believe me, I know. Because it is not the infidelity itself that plagues you so.
But it is.
No. It's the shock of discovering that you are not all you thought you were. Not to her. Not to the one you entrusted with your pride, your confidence, your manhood. Oh, no. It is not the infidelity which matters. It is the crushing of self-respect. That's what does the damage. A little love affair on the side. What is that? It's a little love affair on the side, no more. But it has made you feel that for her, you were not enough. That you did not suffice to keep her happy and content. That she needed a little love affair. That is what hurts. Are you crying a little?
I guess I am.
Well, good. It's only right and proper that you should.
I'm sorry.
If one does not weep for one's lost innocence, then for what should one weep?
I didn't know that I was quite so innocent.
No. You thought you were grown up and sophisticated and immune to shock. Well, we all think that until the blow falls. Now, what to do with you?
You want me to leave?
Not at all. I want you to stay. Let me give you some wine.
Oh, no, thanks.
No? Some men would run away into wine or whiskey.
Not me. I only get sleepy.
I have some cocaine. Would you like some of that?
Cocaine? Oh, no. I don't use any kind of drug. I don't even like to take aspirin.
There are those who run away to drugs to help the pain.
Well, I'm not one of them.
So, what are we to do with you?
I guess what I really want to do is to go to sleep.
Aha, sleep. The safest place to run. Would you like to sleep here? There are plenty of beds.
Well, if you don't mind.
Come. I'll show you the way.
You're very kind.
I can be even kinder.
Alone in a strange house with a woman a little more than strange. Is this what our man has run away to? Is this the escape that he sought? Or merely the one he stumbled upon? Or is it the one he was inevitably drawn to? I'll be back shortly with Act 2. A week has passed since a desperate man stumbled upon, sought refuge in, or was inexorably drawn to a strange house many miles from his home. And in this house was a woman who, while she did not precisely welcome him, still urged him to stay, offering him every consolation, including herself.
What's happening here?
For the man on the horse.
You were standing in the window.
No, I wasn't.
He saw you.
No.
Well, then why did he turn in and come up to the house?
I don't know. I think he's leaving.
Get away from the window.
He can't see me. He isn't looking this way.
He's never done that before. Actually come up to the house.
Was that so terrible?
He's supposed to wait for the signal. He rides past each day, in the morning and again just before it grows dark, waiting for the signal that I have forgiven him.
Who is he?
He is my husband, of course. Who did you think he is?
I didn't know.
And when he sees me standing in the window, dressed in my white muslin, the one with the lavender ribbons and the blue rose, then he will know that I have forgiven him, that he may enter this house, and I will be his again.
I see. At least I think
He's getting impatient, wouldn't you say? Else he'd never have turned in and come up so close to the house. Poor darling. I can't blame him. It's been a long time. How long can a man wait for his wife to forgive him?
Forgive him for what?
Oh, come now. You must know.
For infidelity?
Of course. Oh, I know it didn't mean anything to him, not really, but it did awful things to me.
And that's why you understood me so well.
People don't understand things they haven't experienced. They may try. They may pretend. They may sympathize and try to console, but they don't understand. How can they?
You understood me so well.
And I was right, wasn't I? That there was nothing for you to do but run away, to escape.
You were right.
And I was right, too, wasn't I? That the most delectable escape is in a strange bed. Wasn't I right about that? Come now. Admit it. You don't think I'm speaking of love, do you? Oh, no. There's no love between you and me. There's not even affection. Although I'm sure you're a very nice man. No. There's nothing but a blind search for oblivion. Your search and mine. We are two aching, passionate people, asking only to ease the ache and expend the passion in a wild and blind embrace. Oh, no. There's no love here. My love is with the man on the horse. Yours is with the woman you left back wherever you came from. No love. Love would only get in the way. Hello?
Is this the David Trent residence?
Yes. Who is this?
Is Mr. David Trent there?
No. Not right now.
When do you expect him?
I'm not sure. Who is this?
Am I speaking with Mrs. Trent?
Yes.
Do you own a red sedan car, Mrs. Trent? License plate number XM458.
Why, yes. Who is this, please?
Your car was stolen recently, is that right?
Why do you say that?
Oh, because I saw it parked down the road from where I live, in front of an empty house.
Where do you live?
Outside the town of Marathon.
I'm sorry, I never heard of it.
Well, it's a very small town between Norbury and Kermack.
I'm afraid I never heard of them either.
Well, they're all very small towns, madam, you see, in the mountains. But if you want to reclaim your car, I can tell you how to get there.
You say the car is parked in front of an empty house. Is it all right? I mean, there wasn't an accident or anything.
Oh, it looked all right.
Are you sure the house is empty?
Oh, yes.
How do you know?
I own it.
Don't you think so?
Think what? About what?
That love would only get in the way?
In the way of what?
In the way of our little retreat.
Is that what it is?
I made my retreat to this house a long time ago. Then a week ago, you made yours.
I didn't know I was making a retreat.
You didn't think it's only the religious who make retreats, did you?
Well, I never really thought about it.
Many people make retreats, though they don't always call them that. Alcohol is a retreat.
Really?
Alcoholism is a permanent retreat. Drugs are a retreat. Addiction is a permanent retreat. A breakdown is a retreat. Insanity is a permanent retreat. And, of course, the last, the drastic, and the really permanent retreat is suicide.
Aren't we getting a little morbid?
Oh, what a touchy man you are. Are you afraid to talk about serious things like love and loss and death?
No, I'm not afraid. I just don't want to spoil the retreat.
Would you like to make it permanent? That would mean becoming a hermit. Would you like to be a hermit?
Well, no. But I wouldn't be. Not as long as you're here.
But I shan't always be here.
Why not? Why won't you?
Did I ever say I would?
Not in so many words, but I assumed, I took it for granted.
That was very foolish of you.
Yes, I suppose it was. If you're planning on leaving...
Eventually.
Well, then, I might as well plan on it, too.
I think you should.
Actually, I might as well leave right now.
If you like.
You don't care?
I don't care. No.
It doesn't open.
Try harder.
It's no good. I can't.
Let me open it for you.
If you don't mind.
Not in the least. Well, think of that. Imagine. I can't open it either.
And that means...
That means that I don't want to leave any more than you do.
And you'll stay? As long as I do?
You'd like that?
Very much.
No, my dear. It's impossible.
Why is it impossible?
Because we are becoming too much like lovers. Well, we nearly had a quarrel just now. Do you realize that? Just like real lovers.
Would that be so awful?
You don't know how awful. No. I can't open the door now. But tomorrow...
You won't want to open it tomorrow any more than you do now.
Oh, yes, yes. Because tomorrow I shall put on the white muslin dress with the lavender ribbons and the blue rose, and I shall wash and dress my hair. And when he gallops up the road, he will see me standing in the window. He will look up at me and smile with joy, and he will wave to me and know that his long waiting is over. And I shall open the door and go out to him.
Yeah, hello?
Jack, this is Mona.
Any word from Dave?
Not from him, no. But a man named Gregory Cape called me. He says our car is parked in front of an old deserted house down the road from where he lives. Been there for a week, he says. That's exactly how long David's been gone.
How does he know it's your car?
He checked out the license plate.
Where is this old deserted house?
About 200 miles from here, outside a little town called Marathon.
Is Dave holed up inside this old house? I mean, did the man say?
I didn't tell him about David. He thinks the car was stolen and abandoned. I let it go at that.
Probably is. That's my guess.
I intend to find out. And that's why I called you. I want to borrow your car.
Well, sure.
I'll drive up there tomorrow. It's too late to go now.
You want me to bring the car over to your house?
If you don't mind.
Want me to drive up to this place with you?
I know how to get there. Mr. Kate told me in detail.
Hey, I just as soon, you know.
I don't want you to, Jack. I don't think David's in a mood to face you right now.
I guess not.
Actually, I might as well tell you now, if you'll just let me use your car tomorrow, then I don't want to have anything more to do with you. You understand?
I understand.
Aren't you coming downstairs?
Soon. Yes, soon.
I'm so afraid of losing you. Sometimes I think I have, or that I never really found you. Can you hear me?
I'm busy.
Doing what?
You see.
Well, not... You're not. Oh, not yet.
Here I am. You may look... Well, what do you think? Do you like it? Come now, be honest. Tell me, do you like the way I look?
Yes.
You really mean it?
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry it took so long. But this is a very elaborate dress. And my hair is so difficult to handle.
That's the dress, the white muslin with the lavender ribbons. Where's the blue rose?
It was so faded and a little crushed. I don't think he'll notice that it's missing if he remembers that it was ever there.
No man could ever forget you in that dress.
It is pretty, isn't it? And it's becoming, isn't it? It suits me, don't you think?
You're going to stand in the window, aren't you? In that dress.
Of course I am. I told you I would when I thought he'd suffered enough.
He'll be riding by very soon now.
Yes, any minute. What kind of pose shall I assume? Oh, perhaps a hand to one cheek. Would that be good?
Come away from that window.
Or would it be better if I were just full face with my arms at my sides Very simple, very unaffected.
Come away from that.
Don't touch me. Don't you dare touch me.
You can say that after everything
That is
we've...
over. It's over. Oh, I think you've mussed my hair. Well, it can't be helped. I've always told you my retreat wasn't permanent, that the day would come.
But not today.
Why not? I think I hear him. Oh, yes, it is. How do I look? No matter, it's too late to think about that now. Oh, hear how fast he gallops. He was always like that. Always at a hard gallop on these back country roads. There he is. No. No, wait. Didn't he see me? Oh, that's impossible. He must have seen me. Why did he go on past? He didn't even look up. He never slowed his horse. He never even... Oh, no. Oh, no, it can't be that he doesn't care. It can't be that. Can it? Tell me. Can it be that? Can it be that he doesn't care?
Is human. We all know that only too well. But is it really so divine to forgive? Especially when the one who is forgiven shows no appreciation of our forgiveness. Perhaps never wanted it, never needed it, and is in no mood to accept it. I'll be back shortly with Act 3. David Trent, the man who ran away, has spent the past week in a strange house with a woman he has come to know intimately, who, in our last act, stood at one of the front windows of the old house, listening to the sound of hoofbeats approaching.
Here he is. No! Didn't he see me? He must have seen me. Why did he go on past? He didn't even look up. Oh, wait.
What are you doing?
I have to call him back. It can't be that he doesn't care. Oh, what's the matter with this door?
Can't you open it?
Of course I can. Why doesn't it open?
You said to me the day I got here, you don't want it to open. That's why.
Yes, Mrs. Trent?
Yes. You're Mr. Cape, Mr. Gregory Cape.
Come in.
Thank you.
Do you have any trouble getting here?
Some.
Well, we're a little off the beaten track here.
It was very kind of you to call me about my husband. About his car.
He didn't come with you?
No. Oh, I might as well tell you, Mr. Cape. My husband left home a week ago. I haven't heard from him since. I think there's a good possibility he's hidden himself away in that house.
I hope not.
Why? Is there anything dangerous?
Oh, no. Not dangerous. Just a big, empty house with a sad history.
You own the house, you told me.
Yes, I wish I didn't. The house belonged to my grandfather. He built it at the turn of the century for a beautiful young woman. For a few years, the house was full of laughter and music and dancing, and then one day...
Yes?
Oh, it was a trifling affair. My grandfather was a lusty young man in the year 1901. There was a pretty parlor maid, and my grandfather was not true, to misquote Shakespeare slightly. He gave dalliance too much rain. Well, the beautiful young girl he married drove him from the house. The laughter and the music and the dancing went on, but without him. It went on for a long time. It became wilder and more abandoned. The neighbors protested. They took steps to force her out of the house. When that happened, the music and the dancing stopped quite suddenly. There were not more guests.
But she stayed on?
She stayed on. First of every month, cases of liquor were delivered to the house. The laughter within was no longer merry or gay. It was hysterical and spiteful. And then that stopped, too.
She died?
Oh, no. Oh, no. It was about that time that cocaine was discovered. By Freud, actually. Though few people remember that. As an anesthetic for operations on the eye, Freud himself was addicted, I believe, for a short time. And the lovely lady in the house was also addicted for a very long time.
Oh, how unhappy she must have been, your grandmother.
My grandmother? Oh, no, Mrs. Trent. I am the grandson of the parlor maid.
Was I too ugly? Is that why he didn't stop? Have I grown old and hideous?
No.
That can happen, you know. A woman doesn't always realize what time is doing to her. She thinks she's always 18. Is that what's happened to me?
No, believe me.
My pretty dress? Has it turned yellow? Have the ribbons faded?
It's still very pretty, and so are you.
Do you mean that?
With all my heart. I think you should go upstairs and take off your dress and bathe yourself.
I could do that, I suppose.
And then lie down upon your bed and sleep for a while.
Should I do that?
Didn't you tell me that sleep is the safest retreat of all?
I did say that, didn't I? You know, I think you were right about the door. It wouldn't open because I didn't really want it to open. Not really.
Come in if you want to. I can't open the door, but come in if you like.
Hello, David.
Mona. Hello.
How are you?
I'm well. Are you?
Not very.
Oh, I'm sorry.
David, will you come home with me?
Well, now, I don't know about that.
You've been away so long.
Has it been so long?
For me, it has.
How did you find me?
The man who owns this house saw the car out front and took down the license number. He called me. David, please forgive me.
Forgive you? Is that what you want me to do?
I know it can't happen right away.
It might take years and years.
I don't care how long it takes. I don't care if it takes forever. I just want you home where I can take care of you, where we can live together and try to be happy again. David?
Listen. He's come back.
Who?
He's come back to be forgiven. His days of suffering are over. Listen.
What was that?
Oh, she couldn't. She couldn't.
It was a shot, wasn't it?
Oh, I never thought.
It sounded as though it came from this house. David?
There's a man outside, lying on the ground. The door opened.
Oh, there he is.
There's his horse.
David,
Oh.
It's Mr. Cape.
What in the name? What happened? We heard a shot.
We thought you'd been shot.
No. My horse stumbled and I went off. That's all that happened. I must have blacked out.
But you're not hurt?
Well, you can see I'm not hurt. Well, it's this house. It's this cursed house. I should never have ridden down here, but I was concerned about you, Mrs. Trent. Ow. Well, at least I see you found your husband.
Yes. Yes, this is David.
Mr. Cape, you do a lot of riding, don't you? On horseback?
Every day.
The same horse every day?
Yes?
Have you ever, Mr. Cape, known your horse to stumble on flat ground, moving at a walk? A slow walk, Mr. Cape? Are you here? It's only me. Don't be afraid. Are you here?
Is that you?
Yes.
I'll come down.
I'll wait.
Have you come to make another retreat?
No.
No. Then why?
I came to tell you that I bought this house.
Oh? Why have you done that?
I wanted to be sure that you'd always have a place to live.
That was very kind of you.
Well, there was another reason.
You've gone back to the woman who betrayed you. Am I right?
You're right.
And you've forgiven her.
I'm getting back my self-respect. You told me, that a little affair is, well, just a little affair. But the consequences to the third party, the one left out, the one made to feel like an outsider, well, they are very severe, as you well know.
As I well know.
You did shoot him, didn't you?
Oh, yes.
I thought so.
I saw him fall, and a great burden was lifted from my heart.
But you stay on here?
Where would I go? Oh, I can't say I don't miss him. Miss the sound of his horse's hoofbeats pounding up the road. Yes, I miss that. The days seem long without that. Still, what else could I do? What could I do but kill him?
It must have seemed like the only thing.
You were going to tell me the other reason why you bought this house. You said you bought it for me. But there was another reason.
Yes. I bought it for myself.
To live here?
No. At least, not all the time.
I see.
Just for the times when I need to run away.
To make a retreat? That was very wise of you. And you know, don't you, that whenever you decide to run away, I shall always be here.
I know.
Thank you for coming.
Oh, thank you for being here. I wonder if the door will open for me.
Try it. You see?
Yes.
Come back. Soon.
The rest of us must make our retreats from life and its harshness the best way we can. It is very nice if you can take a vacation in some far-off place. It is also nice to shut oneself in one's room and read old books. But only David Trent knows a house where he is perpetually welcome. A house occupied by a certain woman of indeterminate age. I'll be back shortly. There's a great deal of talk about facing reality, and I myself endorse all of it. Reality is the safest place to live in. But we have to admit that not all of us are strong enough to live with reality day in, day out. We all must run away from time to time to build up our strength. The thing is, we must always know the way back. For us, the door must always open. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Robert Dryden, Martha Greenhouse, and William Redfield. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. And now, a preview of our next tale.
Look what I found. There's this Indian arrowhead among the rocks. Well, that's unusual. There's a design on it. Here, let me rub off more of the moss. It's heavily encrusted. Must have been here for hundreds of years. Yes. Drums. Beg your pardon? Drums. Indian drums. Hear them? Drums. What are you talking about? I don't hear anything. Here. Any idea what this design means, Colonel? Well, they're gone. They're gone. What? You didn't hear the Indian drums? No. When you rubbed the arrowhead, I distinctly heard drums. When you handed it to me, the drums stopped.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Time Magazine. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Watch your steps carefully as you are about to step into the Twilight Zone on classic radio shows tonight.
You're traveling through another dimension. A dimension not only of sight and sound, but of mind. A journey into a wondrous land whose boundaries are those of imagination. Your next stop, the Twilight Zone.
Oh, hi there, Pete. Didn't hear you come in.
Why don't you join us?
Set a spell.
Oh, that's all right. I wouldn't want to interrupt you.
Well, all right then. Where was I?
General Pershing.
Oh, yeah. So I said to Jack Pershing, General, I said, there ain't gonna be no artillery support. They're dug in too deep.
When was this now?
First World War, of course. The Great War, we called it. Yes, sir. So I says to General Pershing, Jack, what we gotta do is we gotta enfilade. Know what I mean?
Do what?
Enfilade 'em. That's what we're gonna do. Ha ha! Enfilade 'em to beat the band.
Frisbee, when are you going to put that mouth organ of yours out of its misery?
How's that?
Or at least learn how to play it.
Helps me relax. Well, sir, old Blackjack knew who he was dealing with.
And that was?
They didn't call me old Enfilade Frisbee for nothing.
Horseradish?
Huh?
Where do you keep the horseradish, Frisbee?
Right where it always was, Pete. Third shelf down.
Down where?
On your left there, next to the pickles.
You got catsup?
Underneath the cash register, behind the beans. What's your hurry? Come on over. I got another chair.
No, thanks.
I'll put a new log in the stove.
If it's all the same to you, Frisbee, I'll just collect my goods and get on home while it's still daylight.
Suit yourself. Oh, well, where was I? Oh, yeah. Well, sir, the following morning, we attacked up and down the line, and the rest is history. Smashed them to bits, we did. And then we went on to Paris to celebrate. Exactly 4.5 hours it took us. We had frogs' legs and cold duck till we couldn't eat no more. An hour later, we was in Bergen.
Shall I say it, or do you want to?
Be my guest.
Frisbee.
Yeah?
You not only got a pot belly big as that stove, you're the biggest liar who ever sat in that chair.
You're doubting my word?
You can start with that. Beyond just doubting your word, I'm calling you a liar flat out. How can you go from Paris to Berlin in 1 hour?
Find the radishes, Pete?
Yep. What about celery?
All out. Getting some fresh ones in the morning.
We're waiting, Frisbee. How do you go from Paris to Berlin in 1 hour?
Oh, hold your horses now. I'm coming to that. It's what made the whole operation so fantastic. I was doing some reconnoitering, and I found me a back route.
That's very interesting, Frisbee, except last week you sat right there, big as life, and told us you were in the Balloon Corps.
You sure did.
And that over the Battle of Marne, you shot down 3 German Fokkers with a pistol and personally directed the artillery so the Marines could win.
Oh, I did that too. Only it was a year later. It was, let's see now, April of 1917.
That's it. I heard enough.
More than enough. I'm getting out of here.
Well, now you might want to give that some thought, boys. Looks like rain to me.
Rain?
Sure enough, gonna be some rain. Tell by the clouds. You can always tell by the clouds, you know. Take that big job up on the hill. That there is a stratocumulus opacus.
Anything you say, Frisbee.
You fellas know anything about meteorology?
Don't get him started.
Well, what do you know? Looks like it got me a customer.
Carload full of them.
Better get out there and pump some gas before they change their minds.
Oh, now ain't no reason to hurry. Them clouds, for instance, they like to take their time. So do I. It's the way Mother Nature made things. Why, did I ever tell you about...
The slow-moving gentleman with the sizable mouth is Mr. Frisbee, proprietor of Frisbee's General Store, the local version of Gimbel's and Macy's. He has all of the drive of a broken camshaft and the aggressive vinegar of a corpse. As you've no doubt gathered by now, his stock in trade is the tall tale, the outrageous falsehood, the bending of truth up to and beyond the breaking point. What he doesn't know is that the visitors in the car out front are a very special breed, destined to change his life beyond anything even his fertile imagination could manufacture and embroider. The place is Pitchfield Flats. The time is the present, or thereabouts. And Mr. Frisbee is on the first leg of a rather fanciful journey into a place we call the Twilight Zone.
And now, The Twilight Zone, and our story, Hocus Pocus and Frisbee, starring Shelley Berman, with Stacy Keach as your narrator.
I believe I asked you boys a question.
Oh, I'm sure you did.
About meteorology. Well, I know plenty about that particular subject. University of Wichita it was. Got my doctorate in it. Did a treatise at the age of 13 that still uses standard text. Meteorology and You was the title. Talk was, it was the most scholarly treatise on the subject in the history of the field. My colleagues used to refer to me as Cumulus Frisbee.
Cumulus Frisbee?
Frisbee's a meteorologist. I'm Vice President of the United States.
Well, what do you say, Mr. VP?
Better get out there, Cumulus.
I'm coming.
All finished, Frisbee. You want to add it up?
You do it, Pete. There's a pencil and paper right on the counter there. I could do it in my head for you, but it's been kind of a long day. I'm a little pooped out.
1 bottle of catsup, horseradish.
Ever tell you about the time I gave a demonstration, me against the computer machines? 13 of them, lined up in an auditorium. 133 columns of figures, 8 digits apiece, and no pencil and paper, mind you, all in the head. Well, sir, people came from miles around.
What happened, Frisbee?
I thought no one would ever ask.
4 of the machines broke down from overwork.
Not you, of course.
2 come up with incorrect answers, and I beat them all by 21 seconds. Ha ha.
That does it for me. I simply can't take no more, Frisbee, I gotta tell you.
Can't take what?
I wouldn't mind if you was a bright liar. I mean, if there was some logic to it, but dadgum, the way you tell it, well, you'd have to be 100 different people living in 200 different places in 12 different periods of American history.
Hallelujah and amen.
Shucks. What are they in such an all-fired hurry for?
Time to do some work, Frisbee. You got customers.
You just said a dirty word. Only thing that works in Frisbee's whole body is his mouth.
All right. Keep your britches on. Howdy, gents.
Hello.
Want gas or something?
Gas? Oh, yes.
Sorry you had to wait.
Not at all.
You know, if you gotta be someplace in a hurry, you could have pumped it yourself.
We could.
Didn't you hear me yelling?
Oh, we heard you. Definitely.
We're not too familiar with this kind of car.
No. Say, how many of you was in there?
4 of us. It's a bit of a tight fit, I'm afraid.
Sure it is. One of them foreign jobs. Not much room inside, huh?
We don't know where to put the gas.
We aren't familiar at all with these foreign jobs.
You ain't? Well, this is your lucky day, 'cause I am. A matter of fact, I'm the one responsible for 'em. For a while there was all rear engine, only in the back.
You developed them, did you?
Oh, indeed I did. Got a phone call from old Henry Ford one time asking me to fly out to Detroit.
Henry Ford?
Sure. Well, I did that little thing, and next thing you know, in 48 hours, I went and designed the first rear-engine automobile. Advantages are fantastic,
Is that right?
Sure. All the weight on the driving wheels gives her better traction, eliminating the drive shaft, lowering the whole car. There's a whole lot better visibility, plus the heat and gas fumes go right on out behind.
You're quite familiar with the internal combustion engines, then. That sort of thing.
Familiar with them? Why, mister, you're looking at the granddaddy of the modern-day automobile. Henry said to me when I finished that there designing job, rear engine, he said, that's what he called me, old rear engine Frisbee. He says, rear engine, you're an automotive genius. That's what you are. Hey, well, I couldn't very well argue with him, being as how he was Henry Ford.
I guess not.
Now, where was I? Say, you want it filled up?
If you don't mind.
Not at all. That's what made this country work, and more work. Me, I've done more of it in my life, more different kinds of work than most people ever even heard of. Of course, I had more than my share of ingenuity, too. I took this little old business here and made it a success, just like I did for, well, you might say everything I laid my hands on. Gas tank.
Would it be on the other side?
Oh, I knew that. Why don't you boys go ahead and stretch your legs? Take your time. Mighty pretty country around here.
Yes, pretty.
Of course, it wasn't very pretty when I moved in. First thing I did was plant all these trees, hundreds of them. I had to import them from my old friend Luther Burbank. You gotta give them just the right amount of water and a special kind of plant food I cooked up.
This is the man.
Without doubt. Frisbee, is that it?
Not a common name. He must be the one.
Frisbee. An incredible specimen. Done it all, knows everything, and everyone. All the greats.
Then what we've heard is true. All of it.
Absolutely. He studied at most of the major universities, holds a doctorate in at least 8 disciplines.
A key man, obviously.
Water and oil okay?
I believe they are, but I'd feel better if you checked them.
Might as well, as long as I'm out here. I'll just open the hood, and let me see now. Where's the latch now?
In the front, maybe.
Front? Where? Oh, no, what am I thinking? In back? Of course, where the engine is. Engine.
You're a big help, Mr. Frisbee.
You don't know how much we value your personal attention.
Oh, that's okay, boys. Look here. Ain't that something? They got the dipstick and all hidden away so's nobody can go messing with them. But I can see from here that they're just fine. They're just fine. And yep, that's fine and dandy. Well, that ought to do it.
How much do we owe you?
Looks like $5 and a couple of cents. Make it 5 even.
Did you bring a supply of local currency?
Right here. Which one?
Will this do?
This here's $20.
That what it is? Yes, of course. 20.
I think I got some change.
Change?
In my pocket. Hold on now.
Did we give you enough?
Oh, sure, but you got 3 5s coming back.
That's not necessary, Mr. Frisbee. You keep it.
Huh?
For your trouble.
We have no need of it.
That's mighty decent of you. You folks from around here?
No, we're from
quite a ways off.
Well, if you're planning to drive a spell, I'd check in someplace first if I was you.
And why is that?
Those are dangerous-looking clouds.
Dangerous?
Yes, sir. We're going to have some rain shortly.
You can tell when it's going to rain?
Rain? Mister, I can tell when the humidity drops 0.5%. I can predict fog, smog, hail, sleet, snow, dew, and freezing 24 hours before it happens.
Really?
Well, I was working on a perpetual motion machine in Sioux City, Iowa, back in 1921, when I got a call from President Harvey. He was begging me to fly to Washington, D.C. and help him set up their meteorology department.
Is that a fact?
Not only is it a fact, but I'm giving it to you oversimplified, kinda. 'Cause I'm too modest to say what they put on the medal they gave me after I got 'em on the right track. That's how come you have weather predictions on the news.
Mr. Frisbee, we were wondering if...
Not yet. We'll see you later, Mr. Frisbee.
You will?
You may rely on it.
Well, that'd be real nice. Stop on back and we'll sit around and talk some more. But mind what I told you about the weather. Best check into a motel or something till she blows over.
We'll do something like that. Thank you so much, Mr. Frisbee. Into the car now, gentlemen.
Well, you take care now.
Oh, we will. We will.
Odd fellers.
Why, didn't they believe what you were saying?
It ain't that. They just seem kinda odd. Wearing suits like business fellows from the city. Handed me a $20 bill like they didn't know what it was.
Well, how come you didn't tell them you was Andrew Jackson and that was your picture on it?
That's one of the few things I ain't heard 'em claim.
Wait around here long enough and you will.
Well, we'll see you tomorrow, Frisbee.
Yep, see you tomorrow.
Sure enough, boys. I'll be here. Same as always. Let's see now, 5 o'clock. Sounds to me like a good time to close.
Mr. Frisbee?
That's my name. Don't wear it out. Huh?
Mr. Frisbee.
Who's there?
If you walk outside and head east down the highway...
Where are you? Nobody left in this store but me.
If you head east for 200 yards, you'll come upon something extraordinary.
Oh, yeah? Like what?
An adventure, Mr. Frisbee. New worlds to conquer.
How's that?
Worlds even you have never dreamed of.
Say, where are you hiding? In the back room? Or over by the dry goods?
Don't trouble yourself. You won't see us.
Well, where are you then?
With you, Mr. Frisbee. We are a part of you. And soon, very soon, you will be a part of us for all eternity. You are going to the stars, sir. To the stars.
What do you mean, the stars? You talking about going to Hollywood?
The stars in the heavens. You're not afraid, are you?
Afraid? Me? Stonewall Frisbee? Dwight David Eisenhower said to me back when I got onto the very first landing craft on D-Day, Stoney, he says to me, Stoney, you lead the invasion. There'll be mines, German E-boats, Stuka dive bombers, and artillery up against you, but you can do it. Well, like I says, I guess if you really want me to.
An exceptional record, Mr. Frisbee, but our time grows short. Will you accept this last greatest adventure?
You mean go walking outside?
It's not far. Just beyond the first grove of trees.
Afraid I can't take you up on that, seeing as how it's going to rain.
Then you are frightened. We had thought you'd be the one man willing to take almost any risk.
That may be, but who, may I ask, is telling me all this?
If you'll walk on down the road, as I suggested, you'll find out.
Well, rain or no rain, I never was one to turn down a little excitement. Who'd you say you was?
Your questions will be answered soon enough.
Well, all right then. Just let me lock up.
That won't be necessary.
Why not?
Because, Mr. Frisbee, you won't be coming back.
Well, will you look at that? I sure was right. Going to be a big old storm tonight.
Hurry, Mr. Frisbee.
I'm coming. Don't get your long johns in a twist.
Straight ahead. We're waiting for you.
Where?
Look to your right.
I don't see... Wait a minute. What the heck? Oh, I get it. Some kind of movie prop, right? What are you doing? Making one of them science fiction movies out here? Dang if it don't look like one of them flying saucers.
That's exactly what it is. You may come inside.
Now, how am I going to do that? You got it made to look like there ain't no doors or windows.
Very well. In the interest of time, I suppose we can give you a slight assist at this point.
Hey!
Hold on, Mr. Frisbee.
Whoa, Nellie! How'd you do that?
Teleportation, Mr. Frisbee, but I'm sure you know all about it.
Well, what do you know? You got a nice setup in here. I'll give you that. What's underneath all that aluminum paint? Wood frame or drywall?
I assure you, it's all quite authentic. Impressed?
Me? Impressed? With this rinky-dink set? Why, shucks, it looks like a flea on a doll compared to the one I designed for the United States Space Agency.
Oh, we didn't know they had flying saucers yet. Apollo, of course, and Viking.
Well, mine was called a Buzzard. Biggest span you ever saw. And that was back in 51. Old Rocket Thrust Frisbee, they called me.
Please, Mr. Frisbee, be good enough to follow me.
Well, don't this take all?
How do you do, Mr. Frisbee? Welcome, Mr. Frisbee.
How do you... So this is part of that movie prop. That's it, ain't it? Some kind of Hollywood thing. Advertising a flying saucer picture, huh?
In a word, Mr. Frisbee, no. This is an actual spacecraft.
Go on now.
And we, my colleagues and I, have come here from another planet.
We have indeed. All this way, across the interstellar darkness, to meet you.
Well, in that case, I'm leaving.
Correction, Mr. Frisbee. You are staying.
Wait, let me loose. I can't even wiggle my toes.
I suggest you stop struggling against the force field and relax. After all, you're going to be here a while. A very long while in Earth terms.
Why not make yourself comfortable while you prepare to meet the others?
The others?
That's right. The Intergalactic Council.
Well, sir, the government already knew about my research in atomic energy. Matter of fact, I suggested it to them as far back as 1923. Spent a whole summer one time with Al Einstein, during which time I gave him the preliminary stuff about that relativity theory of his. Smart as paint, that fella. Smart as paint. He had bad hair, though. Should have put some Brill cream on it. A little dab will do you. Anyhow, when I got this here call from New Mexico, I had to hightail it over there and show them how to make the bomb.
Incredible. Fantastic.
What a specimen.
Now, let's see. That covers atomic energy. What was the next thing you fellows asked me about?
If you wouldn't mind, sir.
Go on, speak your mind. You're entitled, son.
Your research in liquid propellants.
Oh, yes, liquid propellants. Well, now, the main thing I got to say about that is there ain't no liquid in the world that'll propel me faster than a dry martini on the rocks.
We were referring to liquid propellants as applied to space travel, Mr. Frisbee.
Oh, them liquid propellants. I get your drift. Yeah, I developed the first ones used by the Air Force in that old whack Corporal rocket, remember? Used to have a model of it out in front of Disneyland. Well, that thing sure could move, thanks to me. Made up a batch of liquid stuff in my cellar. Folks around town wanted me to run for Congress after that, being as how I got the country back into the space race. But if there's one thing I ain't, it's conceited. I figure it's a man's patriotic duty to invent liquid propellants if he has a mind to. And I had a mind to. Why, even as a boy, when I was attending Princeton University on a special scholarship, they used to call me Old Liquid Propellant Frisbee. Next question.
Forgive me, Mr. Frisbee, but you mentioned Princeton University, did you not?
Sure did, young fella. Nice place, too. Real homey. Of course not as homey as Pitchville Flats.
But it was my understanding that you attended the University of Wichita.
That one, too. I can see how you'd get a mite confused. It happens to be a fact that I hold degrees in 38 major universities and advanced schools of learning.
Amazing. One earth man. It beggars the imagination.
I also got me one of them Rhodes scholarships over in England one time, but I had to turn it down because I wouldn't bow to the Queen. Next question. No more? In that case, well, I'll just get on home to dinner. I said it was getting late and I have to get home to dinner. Hey, you guys, about time I was leaving.
I gather that you don't quite understand the situation, Mr. Frisbee.
How's that?
You're not going home for dinner. You shall have dinner here.
Here?
Precisely. In exactly, 14 minutes by your measure of time, we'll be departing.
Departing? From where to where?
From here to our planet. You see, Mr. Frisbee, our assignment here was to secure a representative Earth species, the most brilliant we could find. There seems to be no question that your accomplishments are far and away more extensive than any other human beings.
Mine? Now, wait a minute. Now, hold on there. You fellas got the wrong idea. Why, I'm just a plain old country boy, a bumpkin. I'm a bumpkin. That's what I am. Just a rube with a big mouth.
Come now, Mr. Frisbee. You do yourself a terrible injustice. We know all about you and your accomplishments.
My accomplishments. Mister, the one accomplishment you fellas didn't pick up on is the fact that I am the gall-darndest liar that ever walked the pike. I spin the longest yarn west of the Rockies, and I'm not talking about exaggerating. I'm talking about lies. I mean lies.
Mr. Frisbee.
Don't you get it? I'm a liar. I ain't got enough truth in me to raise a bump on a bee.
There are some terms that have no equivalent in our language. This word, lie, that you mentioned.
Dang right, lie. That there is the opposite of the truth. Don't you have that on your planet?
Have what, Mr. Frisbee?
Have a fella that runs around talking the bull off a nickel?
I'm afraid not. We have no concept of this term.
You mean whatever somebody says goes without saying? That is the truth? So everything I told you, every doggone piece of harebrained guff I've been throwing at you, you believe it? And now you're taking me up to your planet so you can stick me in a cage?
Oh, hardly that, Mr. Frisbee. It won't be a cage. We'll naturally have to keep you confined, much as we do the other specimens we've collected.
We've got a marvelously entertaining Venusian. He sings simultaneously in 8 different octaves, and he accompanies himself on percussion with his tail.
Now, you listen to me. I'm a bona fide American citizen, and I got my rights. And furthermore...
Please contain yourself, Mr. Frisbee. Since we'll be departing very shortly, you have your choice of dinner now or later. Perhaps you'd prefer waiting. What is your pleasure?
I'll tell you what my pleasure is. My pleasure is to punch you right smack dab on the jaw. What the...
Don't be alarmed, Mr. Frisbee. That was only a mask, a disguise we use to pass among Earthlings. This is my real face underneath. I hope its appearance doesn't unduly disturb you. Mr. Frisbee?
Whoa, whoa!
Mr. Frisbee!
Oh, my aching back. Where am I?
Feeling better, Mr. Frisbee?
Better than what?
I thought I should tell you. We'll be departing in 5 minutes.
You still on that kick? Listen to me. I ain't interested in departing anywhere except from you. I never been more than 50 miles outside of Pittsville in my life, and that's the one record I'm right proud of.
Curious remark. It does not compute. You took a bump to the head. Lie still. I'd better scan you.
Get that thing away from me.
It's only a vibrometabolic scanner to detect organic damage.
Stay back, I tell you.
You're in perfect shape. No spikes in your brainwaves, none whatsoever. Remarkable, I must say, for someone with such active cranial matter.
Man, the last time I saw something like you, I'd been 4 days on a corn jug. And even at that, what I thought I saw was a whole lot prettier than you.
I'm sorry you find my features distasteful. On our planet, my appearance is considered quite satisfactory. But if you prefer, I could wear another one of those pseudo-faces.
This place where you're from, do the girls look like that too?
The females? Why do you ask?
Because if they do, it's a downright wonder you ain't extinct.
Please try to accept my true appearance, Mr. Frisbee, much as we have become accustomed to yours. Some effort is required on both sides. Shall we, I believe the customary phrase is, shake on it?
Don't point your finger at me. What you got there, a claw?
A gesture of friendship, Mr. Frisbee. Hands across the galaxy and all that.
Well, okay, but don't you go pinching me. You're built hard as a crawfish, I'll say that.
Oh, we are indeed, by your standards, which is quite fortunate for us, considering the gravitational pressures on our home planet.
You have a match on you?
Pardon?
For my pipe. Hold on. I gotta light my overalls.
What are you doing?
Helps me relax. A pinch of Prince. One time a guy come in my store and he says, "You got Prince Albert in a can?" And I says, "No, I already went and let him out." Never mind. You boys wouldn't understand.
I'm afraid there's no smoking on the ship.
Well, who ever heard of a rule like that?
It upsets the negative ion balance.
No, I really ain't going. What do you think of that?
Well, I suppose if you sit over here, directly under the laminar flow.
Kind of chilly. Ooh. Don't you boys have a wood-burning stove at least? Must get mighty close to freezing up there in outer space.
What's that?
Oh, that? Oh, that's just my old harmonica. Want I should play you a little tune?
Oh, please. Please, Mr. Frisbee.
I've been meaning to give a concert one of these days. Maybe Carnegie Hall or over in Branford.
Oh, attention. X10 and X12. I need you here at once.
Most beautiful sound there is, huh? They have harmonicas where you guys are from? Well, do they? I ask you a question. Do you have harmonicas up there where you
Help! Help!
You don't look so good. Kind of green. Whoa, well, let me play some more for you. Ain't nothing like a little tune before dinner. That's what I always say.
What's that horrible sound? It's that object. I've got to get it away from him before it's too late. Back. It's dangerous. Stay away from it. Save yourselves.
What's the matter, boys? Don't you like my playing? Boys? Oh, boys! Frisbee, old son, something tells me this is your chance. You better make tracks, and I mean now. They didn't call you old mile-a-minute Frisbee for nothing. Get moving.
What are you doing out of your room, Mr. Frisbee? Mr. Frisbee!
Don't let him off the ship! Quickly, seal the airlock!
No, you don't, boy. Get out of my way.
No. Don't go after him. He has some sort of fantastic instrument that emits a death sound.
I've never heard a pitch like it. It's powerfully destructive. We'd best take off before he warns others of his kind. They may have the same weapon.
Can't catch this old boy, can you? Go on, get out of here. Get on back where you come from. That's it. Scat.
Shh, quiet. Douse the lights. Here he comes.
What's going on here? Will somebody tell me what's happening here?
What do you mean, what's happening? It's your birthday, ain't it? As if you didn't know. And this here is a surprise party. As if you didn't know that either.
Congratulations, Frisbee.
Put her there, old buddy.
Well, I sure didn't expect nothing like this.
The heck you didn't. The present. Give him the present, dadgummit. I've been waiting all day for this.
Got it right here.
What are you waiting for? Go on, Frisbee, open it up.
Well, you folks sure sprung one on me.
Want me to help you get the paper off?
No, I can get it.
Go ahead, read it.
What is it, some kind of trophy?
It's what they call a lovin' cup.
Went into town and ordered it special.
Go on, read it out loud.
For the first time, Frisbee is at a loss for words. I'll read it for him. World's Greatest Liar, Mr. Somerset Frisbee, presented by his friends on the occasion of his 63rd birthday.
Folks, all I can think to say is, mighty nice of you all. Mighty nice.
Ain't you gonna make a speech?
Yeah, Frisbee. Tell us one of them real whoppers.
Like where you been the last couple of hours? Was you inventing something? Or maybe you just took a quick trip to the moon?
Well, you ain't far wrong, and that's a fact.
I knowed it. I've been waiting for this all day.
First off, you know who them fellas was in that car?
Which car?
That little foreign job come in here for gas, remember?
The President of the United States and the Secret Service.
Well, I'll tell you who them fellas was. They was from outer space.
Oh, isn't he the living end?
And somehow or other they picked me up in the air, right down there by the hollow, and I floated over to their flying saucer, and they took me inside, and then they was gonna kidnap me and take me to their planet.
And you was gonna be their leader, Frisbee?
But it's true. They was just about to kidnap me. Wanted to make me their A1 prize specimen. Oh, the whole Galactic Council was watching. They even had a guy from Venus who could sing 8 different ways from sundown and play the drum with his tail. Well, sir, you know how I stopped them?
You talked them to death?
No, not that. It weren't nothing, really. Just took out my mouth harp and blowed a little tune, something like this. You know what happened then?
I'm sure you're going to tell us. I've been waiting all day for this.
They just plumb fainted away.
Now that I can believe.
Play us a tune, Somerset, the way you used to.
Well, I suppose I could do that, if you really want to hear it. Wait a minute. There it is. Didn't I tell you it was going to rain? Sure I did. I can feel it in these old bones of mine. Yes, sir.
What did I tell you? What did I tell you? Ain't he the perfect limit? Ain't he the be-all and end-all?
Mr. Somerset Frisbee, who might have profited by reading an Aesop fable, the one about the boy who cried wolf. For now, consider this one more tall tale from the timberlands of the Twilight Zone.
Hi, this is Carl Amari, producer of the Twilight Zone radio dramas. I'd like to take a moment to tell you about our official website at twilightzoneradio.com, where you'll get the latest news and information on these Twilight Zone radio dramas. Plus, at twilightzoneradio.com, you can digitally download 3 free episodes or any of our episodes for only $1.95 each. In this age of ever-changing technology, we've decided to make these episodes instantly available to you by making the Twilight Zone radio dramas a digital download-only series. This means that this series will no longer be offered on CD. The CD collections at our website are now being offered while supplies last at buy one, get one free. So be sure to get your favorites before they're sold out. Be sure to visit us often, and I'll see you in the zone.
Hocus Pocus and Frisbee, starring Shelley Berman, with Stacy Keach as your narrator, was written for The Twilight Zone by Rod Serling, from a story by Frederick Lewis Fox, and adapted for radio by Dennis Etchison. Heard in the cast were Mike Novak, Richard Hensel, Turk Muller, Sarah Marks, Jeff Lupetin, Christian Stolte, and Doug James. To learn more about the Twilight Zone radio dramas and to obtain audio cassettes and CDs of these programs, visit our website at twilightzoneradio.com. The producers of The Twilight Zone wish to thank CBS Enterprises, Carol Serling, Dennis Etchison, Dick Brescia Associates, Claire Simon Casting, Paul Patch, Terry Jennings, the American Forces Radio and Television Service, our sponsors, and our radio affiliates for helping make this series possible. This copyrighted radio series is produced and directed by Carl Amari and Roger Wolski for Falcon Picture Group. Doug James speaking.
Chapter 18. The priests, the Levites, and all the tribe of Levi shall have no part nor inheritance with Israel. They shall eat the offerings of the Lord made by fire, and his inheritance. Therefore shall they have no inheritance among their brethren. The Lord is their inheritance, as he hath said unto them. And this shall be the priest's due from the people, from them that offer a sacrifice, whether it be ox or sheep. And they shall give unto the priest the shoulder, and the 2 cheeks, and the more. The first fruit also of thy corn, of thy wine, and of thine oil, and the first of the fleece of thy sheep shalt thou give him. For the Lord thy God hath chosen him out of all thy tribes to stand to minister in the name of the Lord, him and his sons forever. And if a Levite come from any of the gates out of all Israel where he sojourned, and come with all the desire of his mind unto the place which the Lord shall choose, then he shall minister in the name of the Lord his God, as all his brethren the Levites do, which stand there before the Lord. They shall have like portions to eat, beside that which cometh of the sale of his patrimony. When thou art come into the land which the Lord thy God giveth thee, thou shalt not learn to do after the abominations of those nations. There shall not be found among you any one that maketh his son or his daughter to pass through the fire, or that useth divination, or an observer of times, or an enchanter, or a witch, or a charmer, or a consulter with familiar spirits, or a wizard, or a necromancer. For all that do these things are an abomination unto the Lord, and because of these abominations the Lord thy God doth drive them out from before thee. Thou shalt be perfect with the Lord thy God. For these nations which thou shalt possess hearkened unto observers of times and unto diviners. But as for thee, the Lord thy God hath not suffered thee so to do. The Lord thy God will raise up unto thee a prophet from the midst of thee, of thy brethren, like unto me. Unto him ye shall hearken. According to all that thou desiredst of the Lord thy God in Horeb in the day of the assembly, saying, Let me not hear again the voice of the Lord my God, neither let me see this great fire any more, that I die not. And the Lord said unto me, They have well spoken, that which they have spoken. I will raise them up a prophet from among their brethren, like unto thee, and will put my words in his mouth, and he shall speak unto them all that I shall command him. And it shall come to pass, that whosoever will not hearken unto my words which he shall speak in my name, I will require it of him. But the prophet which shall presume to speak a word in my name, which I have not commanded him to speak, or that shall speak in the name of other gods, even that prophet shall die. And if thou say in thine heart, How shall we know the word which the Lord hath not spoken? When a prophet speaketh in the name of the Lord, if the thing follow not, nor come to pass, that is the thing which the Lord hath not spoken. but the prophet hath spoken it presumptuously. Thou shalt not be afraid of him.
Roy Rogers, Dale Evans, and Gabby Hayes bring both justice and music to the West in The Roy Rogers Show. Up next.
It's The Roy Rogers Show.
Happy trails to you. It's nice to meet again. Happy trails to you until the journey's end.
Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat, brings you The Roy Rogers Show, transcribed on the Double R Bar Ranch, with Pat Brady and the Queen of the West, Dale Evans.
Happy trails to you. Time to ride again.
And here he is, in person, the King of the Cowboys, Roy Rogers.
Well, howdy, folks. Here's my good word for today. It's about a honey of a new cereal, Post Sugar Crisp. And it's my hunch you'll like it just as much as we do out here at the Double R Bar Ranch. You see, Post Sugar Crisp is just downright good eating. And it's good so many different ways. Try it real soon, won't you? Now, tonight, Dale and a friend of hers plan to surprise me, and they sure do.
According to a cowboy's philosophy, when two women get together, it's pretty sure to end up in a conspiracy against the male sex. And you know, if you heard Dale Evans and her friend Katie Hart in the Eureka Cafe right this minute, you'd be likely to agree.
Roy's jacket's in this bundle. He hasn't missed it yet, has he?
Well, he hasn't had any reason to dress up for the past few days. I'm sure he doesn't know I sneaked it out of his wardrobe.
Oh, the new one turned out slick as greasewood.
Oh, good.
It's the same white buckskin. It's embroidered just exactly like his old one. Now, when can you and Roy come over so I can give him his new jacket?
Well, let's see. Roy said he'd be busy tomorrow getting some stock ready to take into terminal the day after. He'll be back from terminal early, though. How about Wednesday night?
Swell. We'll have a wingding. And, hey, bring Pat along for me.
Pat? Say, what'll Jack Waddell think?
Well, who gives a hoot what he thinks? He's just my foreman. But he's certainly jealous of Roy.
Oh.
I made him model the jackets while I was making the one for Roy. He hit the ceiling.
I'll sneak this old jacket of Roy's back with his things some way. And I'll guarantee you that when he gets the new one, it'll be a complete surprise.
Whoa, Trigger, whoa, boy. Hey, Pat, get your head out of that Nellie Bell's motor and let's get started with this branding.
Oh, I just want to get her running again, Roy.
Hey, there's a couple of Katie's crossbred Brahmas running with our stock. Those darn things sure are hard to keep fenced.
I'll have her fixed in a minute now.
That one steer's mighty interested in either you or Nellie Bell, Pat. He's really glaring at you.
Can't be anything really wrong with it. Started up fine this morning.
In fact, he's coming over to investigate right now. Better straighten up, Pat. You're a perfect target.
Ah, there. I think she'll run. Now, Roy, what were you saying about Katie's Brahmas? Oh, Roy! Oh!
Hi, Trigger.
I'll stop him right now. Hey, Roy, my gosh, you're bulldogging that critter. Let me give you a hand.
I guess I can get him, Pat. There. He wasn't so tough. He's just a small one.
Well, he's big enough to buck Nellie Bell into the middle of next Tuesday. Do you want me to tie him up, Roy?
Yeah, if he's going to be ornery, he'd better just lie here while we take care of our branding. We'll drive him and his partner back to Katie's spread when we finish.
Maybe we won't have to. Here comes Waddell and old Fred now. Maybe they're out looking for the strays.
Oh, hi there, Jack. Hi, Fred. Howdy. You come to pick up these wonders of yours?
Are you calling them wonders now? How do you like that, Fred?
Well, I don't know. Yeah, this critter of yours took sort of a shine to Nellie Bell. Only it was the kind of a shine that would have been dangerous for her.
We thought we'd leave him tied up here while we took care of our own branding, but as long as you're here,
we'll do some branding, huh? You sure you weren't going to try to change a brand?
That's silly, Jack. I wouldn't have one of these things on my place. That is, I wouldn't if they'd stop wandering over here.
Fred, I want you to remember what you saw here today. 2 head of our stock over here and one of them down ready for branding.
Sure. I'll remember, Mr. Waddell.
Rogers, you seem to think you're king of Paradise Valley. If I were you, I wouldn't go too far.
You must have gotten up on the wrong side of the bed this morning, fella.
Money's coming pretty easy for you these days, isn't it, Rogers? At least the boys in Hollow Wells said you spent an awful lot of it over there 2 nights ago.
What are you talking about? I haven't been anywhere near Hollow Wells for weeks.
Fancy dresser like you's bound to be noticed, Rogers. All right, let my Brahma loose, and Fred and me'll take it home. You cut that other one out of Rogers' herd, Fred.
Sure, Mr. Waddell. I can tell which one's ours, all right.
Hey, Jack, maybe you've got an idea that I coaxed these steers of Katie's over here. If that's what you think, I'd suggest that you talk to Katie before you do any more thinking.
Yeah, I should say so. Katie and Roy's old friends.
That's right. Now, here's your steer.
I wouldn't take advantage of my friends if I were you, Rogers. I'm going to tell the sheriff what I saw here today. Maybe he'll be watching you, too, from now on. Hey, you steers, get on, get going.
Howdy, Pat.
Well, I declare, Sheriff. Our coffee urn must be connected to an alarm clock at your office. You get here at 8 on the dot.
No coffee for me tonight, Pat. Where's Dale?
She went home early. She's fixing up for a special date.
Where's Roy?
At the ranch doing the same thing, imagine. He went into terminal today, but he ought to be back by now.
Pat, you're sure Roy was in terminal today?
Yep.
And I got to perform the most unpleasant duty of my life.
Well, can you tell me about it in a hurry? I was about to close up because I'm going out tonight, too.
Mind you, Pat, I'm not giving you the 3rd degree or anything, but do you know why Roy went to terminal?
Why, to sell a couple of heifers. Herd's getting too big.
What kind were they?
Herefords.
Roy ever raised any of them crossbreed Brahmas on his place like Katie Hart does?
No, doesn't like them. What's this all about, Sheriff?
Pat, I'm going to have to go out to the Double R bar and arrest Roy.
What?
A man wearing a white buckskin jacket with the Double R bar brand and beadwork on it sold some cattle in terminal this afternoon, had the check made out to Roy Rogers.
Well, the white buckskin's Roy's favorite jacket. Probably he did wear it.
And you told me he never had any of them crossbreed Brahmas. But this man sold 2 of them, both fresh branded with a Double R bar. And Jack Waddell told me that Roy was branding yesterday.
Sheriff, you know yourself that Roy Rogers...
That ain't the worst of it. A man dressed the same way, plus a mask, held up the bank there this afternoon and got away with quite a haul. And I've got no choice now but to go out and arrest Roy.
Sheriff, I think you're making an awful mistake. And if I were you, I wouldn't make Roy mad by going out there and springing this on him.
What would you suggest I do?
I'll dash out and tell Roy that you want him and why. You know Roy Rogers well enough to be sure that he'll come into town and get this straightened out.
Well, Pat, I can't believe it about Roy myself. If he wants to come in and talk to me, I'll be in my office until 10 o'clock. After that, I'm coming out to get him.
You know, Roy loves animals. And here are 3 of his animal friends that everyone loves. The 3 Sugar Crisp Bears from the front of the Post Sugar Crisp package. Hello there. Got a word for the folks?
We've got 3 words. Try Sugar Crisp.
Wise words. Sugar Crisp is the cereal treat that's fun to eat. It's made of nourishing puffed wheat and candy-coated with sugar and honey. And you'll love it 3 different ways, like the little bears say.
As a cereal, Sugar Crisp is dandy. It's just sweet enough. You don't need sugar.
Just pour on milk or cream.
And for snacks, Sugar Crisp is so handy. Any time of the day or night.
Right again. And
you can eat Sugar Crisp just like candy, right out of the box. We love it.
everybody loves Sugar Crisp. It's a delicious cereal treat any way you eat it. So, Mother, when you're buying a cereal, remember what the 3 Sugar Crisp Bears say.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
You'll find genuine Post Sugar Crisp only in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on front. Buy Sugar Crisp tomorrow.
sheriff makes an unbelievable accusation. He tells Pat Brady that Roy Rogers has been seen in Terminal selling stolen cattle with changed brands and robbing the Terminal Bank. It's a few minutes later at the Double R Bar Ranch.
Why, Pat, that's the most ridiculous thing I ever heard. Of course I'll go in and talk to the sheriff as soon as I finish dressing.
But he said that they seen you, Roy. You were wearing your white buckskin jacket and a mask and...
Well, that proves they were seeing wrong. I haven't worn my white jacket in over a week. But I'm going to wear it tonight. Hey, will you hand it to me? It's hanging over there in the closet.
Sure, Roy. I'll get your jacket for you, but...
On second thought, I'm not going to rush into town to chin with the sheriff over a lot of nonsense like this. Dale's waiting for me, and Katie Hart's waiting for all three of us. And I'm going to the party first.
Bullet, quit guarding that door. Roy asked me to get something out of here for him.
Hey, the sheriff's a great old guy, but he'll believe anything.
Here's the jacket. You see, Bullet, this is what I was after. Hey, what's the matter with you? I'm not stealing it.
He wasn't growling at you, Pat. Hold that jacket out toward him again.
Okay. Hey, cut it out.
What's the matter with this jacket, Bullet? You've seen it 100 times.
You sure you don't want to go in and straighten out the sheriff right now, Roy?
Well, if I had anything to hide, I certainly would, but I don't. So he can just wait. Oh, don't say anything about this to Dale, Pat. Come on, let's go.
It's sure nice of you all to come over.
It's wonderful to be here.
I thought maybe we'd sing a few songs and have something to eat. And then later on, I've got a surprise for you, Roy.
A surprise? Another one?
Why, what do you mean, Roy?
Roy,
Yeah, I told Pat not to mention it, and I guess I won't either. I'm liable to need you for a character witness, though, Katie.
A character witness?
Roy Rogers, what have you been up to?
Well, nothing that I know of, but...
Well, come on. If we're going to sing, let's get to singing.
Suits me. Oh, Katie, before we start, have you actually lost any of your cattle lately?
Well, I'm not sure. Some of them are always wandering off somewhere. Well, Jack takes care of finding them.
Excuse me, Miss Katie. Sorry to bust in on you like this, but the sheriff's on his way over here. I thought I ought to tell you.
Hey, it ain't 10 yet.
The sheriff's on his way over here?
What in the name of Goshen for, Fred?
Well, I called him. I was doing my night trick out near the main herd, and a masked man scared me off. And I seen him load 2 head of our cattle onto that truck, and I recognized the feller.
All right. Who was he?
It was that Roy Rogers.
Roy Rogers. Oh, Fred. Roy's sitting right there.
Yeah, here I am, Fred.
Well,
Say, what part of the spread did you see this fellow on, Fred?
Well, not more than a mile away, due west.
All right. I'm going out there and see what's happening.
I'm going with you, Roy. Trigger and Buttermilk are still saddled up, and Bullet's outside with them.
Yeah, I'm going with you, too.
So am I.
Oh, no. You two stay here. There ought to be someone here to greet the sheriff when he comes.
But, Roy,
Never mind, Pat. I may tell Dale that little secret while we're riding. And when the sheriff gets here, he'll probably tell Katie. Well, come on, Dale. Let's go.
All right, Roy, but you just better tell me what's happening.
Fred, how can you come in here with a tale like this?
Well, Miss Katie, Mr. Waddell told me to keep an eye on that Rogers feller. I was sure I seen him.
Pat, you and Roy are both hiding something. Now come clean.
Well, it's all a mystery to me, but it seems that Roy's accused of being in a little trouble over in Terminal this afternoon.
What?
Well, leastways a man in a white buckskin jacket was.
Sure, that's how I recognized Rogers, by his white buckskin jacket. I can't understand how that feller can be in 2 places at once.
Wait a minute. What's Jack Waddell been doing today, Fred?
Why, come to think of it, I ain't seen Jack since he rid off this morning.
Pat, you wait right here while I go look in my room. And if a certain article is missing, I think I know exactly what to do.
Roy Rogers, why didn't you tell me? The very idea accusing you of that.
I think it's kind of a joke, Dale, and I didn't want to worry you. I just like to know who's got a white buckskin jacket like mine, and I'd like to know who's putting a brand on Katie's cattle.
But the moon isn't bright enough to do any tracking tonight. And about that jacket, Roy...
This should be just about the place where Fred claims he saw the rustlers in the truck. Maybe we can find...
Riders! Stop run fire!
The sheriff, where is he?
Ooh, Trigger. Yeah, I can make out some horsemen up ahead. The sheriff must have a couple of deputies with him.
Well, all right. Tell him it's us, and we might as well get this thing straightened out once and for all.
Hey, you, identify yourself.
You know the sheriff. If he sees me wearing this white buckskin jacket, I'll have to argue with him all night. When they go on to the house, we could come back here and maybe Bullock could pick up some tracks. We'll buttermilk around, get low in the saddle, and really dig out.
All right, Roy. Gee, you know this is kind of exciting.
All right, then. Walk your horses up here slowly and keep your hands in the air.
Let's go, Dale. Come on, Trigger boy.
Come on, Buttermilk.
Hey, tiger there, horse!
Keep going, Dale.
We'll wait here.
You'll just have to wait. Come on, Trigger.
What's the idea of the fire in the branding pit, Jack?
Why, I don't know, Miss Hart. I was working at the far end of the spread all day. I found it burning here on my way back just now.
The fire's pretty fresh.
Yeah, I built it up a little. I was cold. I had a little work to do on the truck.
Well, if one of your hands was Brandon, he was pretty careless. You shouldn't leave the irons in the fire like this.
No, that'll ruin an iron, Jack.
Hey, what's wrong with the truck? You know, I'm a pretty good hand with motors.
Oh, nothing much. I'll get it fixed in the morning.
Oh, I might as well take a look at it. I'll just hop in the cab here and start her
You
up.
keep away from that truck, Brady.
Don't talk to Mr. Brady like that, Jack. Now, I'll take care of these branding irons.
No, look, Miss Hart, I'll do it.
I got 'em. Why, wait. One of these isn't a tumbling H-iron at all.
Hey, Waddell. You left a mighty pretty jacket here in the truck. I didn't know you owned one of these white buckskin numbers.
Jack Waddell, what do you mean by taking that jacket without my permission? You know I made it for Roy Rogers.
All right, you made it for Rogers. Now, don't move, either of you. There's plenty of light here to plug you by. Get out of that truck, Brady.
Well,
Come on. You never gave me a tumble, Miss Hart. Now maybe you think you got the goods on me, but it's too late. Get over here. I'll rope you and Brady together.
Yeah, you robbed the bank at Terminal. You've been rustling Katie's cattle right along.
Yeah, and I'm going to see that Roy Rogers takes a rap for it.
Jack, you're out of your mind.
You were pretty interested in this strange branding iron, Miss Hart. When you put it on top of a tumbling H, it turns the brand into a double R bar.
So that's how those steers of Katie's happen to be wearing the double R bar brand.
I'm going to brand the two I got in the truck right now. I'll leave them on Rogers' spread, and then the three of us will start for somewhere.
Where do you think you're going with us?
I'll get rid of Brady, and then I'll get rid of you, too, unless maybe you'll forget this whole thing and start over with me. I got a stake now, and...
Jack Waddell, how can you dare? Help! Help!
Don't scream again, Katie. These irons are red hot.
We'll be with Roy in a second. First, listen to this cheery melody.
We're the Sugar Crisp Bears, and we want you to meet the grandest treat you ever did eat.
Post Sugar Crisp.
As a cereal, it's dandy. For snacks, it's so handy. Or eat it like candy. Post Sugar Crisp.
Yes, Sugar Crisp is a honey of a new cereal. And the three Sugar Crisp Bears are right. It's wonderful 3 different ways. As a cereal, it's already pre-sweetened. You won't need sugar, just milk or cream. And Sugar Crisp is the perfect between-meal snack. Or eat it like candy right out of the box. Made of nourishing puffed wheat, it has a candy coating of energy-rich sugar and honey. That's why Sugar Crisp is so good. Buy Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on it tomorrow.
You better leave the horses back here in the shadows and edge your way up to the fire.
Say, I hope Bullet knows what he's doing. He certainly insisted that we follow the trail he picked up.
Bullet's been acting strange ever since I put this white jacket on.
Roy, about that white jacket, you know...
Shh. Can you make out what's going on around the fire?
Well, the man looks like he's getting a branding iron ready. It'd be hard to brand all by himself. I don't see any cattle.
Well, they could be in the truck. Wait. There are 2 people tied near the fire.
Roy, it's Katie and Pat, and the man with the irons is Jack Waddell.
Who's that? Stay back there. Don't move.
Don't you move, Waddell. I've got you covered.
My guns are on you, too.
Roy, Dale, I was never so glad to hear your voices.
Oh, boy, Pat, we're out of this one.
You aren't out of anything. Rogers, you and that girl throw your guns over here.
And call off your dog.
Don't talk nonsense, Waddell. You haven't got a chance.
And neither of your friends. Throw your guns out or I'll slap these branding irons on them. And keep that dog quiet. I mean it.
Easy there, Bullet.
Roy, shoot the irons out of his hands.
Dale, the light's flickering so, and it's hard to see.
Don't worry about us, Roy. Just get Waddell.
Try it, Roy. You've got to.
Give me those guns and give yourselves up.
Throw him down, Dale. He'll be off his guard for just a second. All right, Waddell. Here comes our guns.
Don't do it, Roy.
It'll be all right, Pat. Now, Bullet, stay back here.
That's better, Rogers. Now come on out with your hands up.
Come on, Dale. I'll come out with my hands up, Waddell. But I won't keep you there.
Roy, no! Them irons are white hot.
Roy, careful.
You're not as strong as I am, Rogers. I'll put a brand on you you'll never forget.
Go ahead and try it. You're gonna drop those irons right back in that fire. Go on, drop.
Roy, you're getting him. You're getting him.
Now.
Roy, you did it.
Now, Waddell, let's see who's stronger without weapons.
I'll handle you any time, Rogers.
Roy, be careful. You're so close to the fire.
Oh, Pat, can Roy do it? Jack claims he's never been licked in a fight.
Well, he's gonna be, and right now.
You take quite a punch, don't you, Waddell?
You're better than I take two.
I'll see you take this one. Now, Pat, let's get some ropes on this cookie. He won't stay down long. He's pretty tough.
Well, I can't rope him till I get these ropes off me.
Here we go, Roy. I'll help you with him.
I'm not through yet, Rogers.
Yes, you are. I don't know what you've been up to, but no one can threaten my friends like you did and get away with it.
Now, Katie, Pat, we'll get you loose. There. Now, what was happening out here?
Well, we thought we'd surprise you and Roy by catching a rustler and a bank robber all at once.
Only we got surprised ourselves.
What's all this business about surprises? You two gals are cooking up something, and it's about time you told us what it is.
Well, it isn't exactly cooking, Roy. Katie's been doing some sewing.
Your surprise is in the cab of the truck, Roy. I guess it isn't exactly brand spanking new anymore, but I sure hope you like it.
You better go get it yourself, Roy. Don't send Bullet after it, or it's liable to be even less new.
Hey, what's this? My white buckskin jacket. It can't be. I've got it on.
Katie made you a new one, Roy. We both figured your old one was getting pretty tired.
Hey, well, this is wonderful. It's beaded and embroidered just like my old one and everything. And this is a wonderful surprise.
Hey, we are, all of you, come move!
Uh-oh, the sheriff and his men, they've caught up with us.
There you are, Roy. I gotta talk to you.
All right, Sheriff. I was just about to come in town to talk to you.
Roy, I can't tell you how I hate to do this, but I got to arrest you on charges of rustling, selling stolen cattle, and bank robbery. You going to give up peaceable?
Yeah, I'll give up peaceable.
Sheriff, I don't think it'll be necessary for you to arrest Roy.
Nope. Roy's not only got a rock-bound alibi, but he's captured the man you're really looking for.
I was hoping something like that had happened. If you'd been guilty, Roy, I would have been real surprised.
You wouldn't have been as surprised as we would, Sheriff.
Well, I guess we've all had enough surprises for one day, but I sure like mine. That's all for now, folks. This is Roy Rogers saying to all of you from all of us, goodbye, good luck, and may the good Lord take a liking to you. See you next week.
Happy trails to you until we meet again.
The Roy Rogers Show was brought to you tonight by Post Sugar Crisp, the cereal treat that's fun to eat. Fellas and girls, remember Roy's good advice and ask Mom to bring home Post Sugar Crisp in the red, white, and blue package with the 3 bears on the front. You'll love Post Sugar Crisp. The Roy Rogers Show can be heard again next week at this same time with Pat Brady, Dale Evans, and the king of the cowboys himself, Roy Rogers. An Art Brush production written and directed by Fran Van Hartesveld with music by Milton Charles.
Come and get it! Come and get it! For quick 2-minute energy for work and play, how about Grape Nuts Flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes?
How about those grape nuts flakes?
How about 'em, how about 'em, how about those grape nuts flakes? They are so good, good for you too. The 2-minute energy works for you. So how about 'em, how about 'em, how about grape nuts flakes?
Grape Nuts Flakes is one of the triple-wrapped Post cereals. Guaranteed fresh or triple your money back. Look for Grape Nuts Flakes, the great 2-minute energy cereal, in the package with Roy Rogers and Trigger on the front.
Featured in today's cast were Frank Hemingway, Herb Butterfield, Tom Holland, Tim Graham, and Katie Lee. This is Art Ballinger speaking for Post Sugar Crisp. Stay tuned for the latest news brought to you by Log Cabin Syrup.
Classic British comedy is up next with The Navy Lark.
Ladies and gentlemen, we present the Navy Lark with our 3 stars, Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips. High-level conferences are always a worry to those awaiting the results, like the ones between your bus driver and conductor outside the garage. Will they carry on, or shall we all have to get on the one that never is, right behind? But at Admiralty, there's a NATO exercise meeting on right now, and it's Captain Povey who awaits the results of that one.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. I don't like it at all.
So I'd noticed, sir.
What do you mean?
Well, you've been sitting here, twisting your cap round and round so much, that one of the orderlies asked me if you were Sterling Moss.
Did you get his rank and number?
I don't think Mr. Moss is in the Navy.
Friend Chasen, I wish you would take this matter more seriously. There is a NATO exercise conference going on in there, and I am here to represent Portsmouth Command, and you are here as my secretary.
Aye, aye, sir.
You are not here as comic relief.
No, sir. You're the one with the funny hat.
Yes.
Excuse me, Captain Povey, sir. I'd like to see you now, sir.
What? Oh, dear. Oh, my goodness. Who exactly is in there?
The flaming lot, sir. There's the C&C American Naval Forces, Admiral Clark Mandevich, one of our Sea Lords, Sir Frederick Light Owler Boom, the Admiral,
Oh, never mind. That's plenty to be going on with. Lead the way.
Well, shall I come with you, sir?
Certainly.
This way, sir, in here. Captain Povey, sir.
What? Oh, there you are, Povey. Yeah, just a minute, you shrunk. You used to be taller than this.
I'm not Captain Povey, sir. I'm his secretary.
Oh, I see. My word, that's a relief. I wondered what Povey was doing in a Wren's uniform. Well, where is he then?
I'm over here, sir.
Eh? Oh, good man. I say, you've changed your uniform, Povey. This isn't a fancy dress party, you know.
But I didn't.
This is a serious conference, and you're not supposed to be the comic relief.
I know, sir. You're the one that wears the funny...
Nasty cough, sir.
Now, hang on. I'd like you to meet the Sea Lord, old, what's his name?
It's Chum. And may I say that never in my entire... have I ever seen such united... combined together to promote the assured future of a long and well-earned...
Then this is the American C&C chap, Clark Mandolin.
Mandovich. Oh, how do you do, sir?
Great, but who's the doll with you?
One that shouts Mama good and loud.
Be quiet. Oh, do shut up, all of you, and let a chap get a word in. Povey, we need your help. Look, NATO are holding an exercise around Mount Rumpus Atoll, and we're using ships from the fleets of all the countries who've paid their subscriptions to shell it.
I see, sir.
Now, what we're looking for now is a target ship we can tie up there as well. Now, is there any ship in Portsmouth Command that's utterly useless to us? Some old frigate we can blow up and sink.
Oh, with all due respect, sir, the British Navy doesn't have that kind of... Well, now I come to think of it. Utterly useless, you said, sir? Oh, it must be. There's always HMS Troutbridge.
Oh, no, that's no good. Tell you what, how about Troutbridge? Why don't we blow her up, eh?
Blow her up? Well, really, I've never heard of such a thing. Of all the inhuman, callous acts, how you can sit there and suggest the cold-blooded murder of all those gallant men for some silly old exercise. Have you no compassion at all? I know they may not be very bright, but there's no reason to go blowing them up all over the place. They've got as much right to lead their lives as any murderers.
Renchison, before we blow a ship up, we take the crew off.
I don't care. You can't just go... Oh. Oh, I do feel a ninny.
So I should think.
Well, that's settled then. We blow up Troutbridge. Now let's get the details of this exercise settled. You and your secretary will be at NATO HQ on the mainland, 50 miles south of Mount Rumpus Atoll.
Certainly, sir.
The Pataniland frigate, the Popperdom, will be taking part as well, of course.
Oh, I didn't know Pataniland was a member of NATO, sir.
Well, didn't you? Well, of course they are. They joined by accident, mind you. They thought it was a free gift scheme.
No, great. Unfair! Unfair! It's a dirty great fiddle, that's what it is. We've been debased, disgraced and defiled. Oh, the humiliation. Oh, the shame. Oh, do leave off.
We're all in the same boat, you know.
Yes, and we're soon going to be blown out of it. Old Thunderguts is probably kicking himself that he never thought of this before. There must be something we can do to avoid losing poor old Troutbridge.
Well, this is a fine time to get affectionate about her, Mr. Phillips. You've bashed the living daylights out of her for years.
Well, that's the point, sir. We're old friends. I know every little dent, patch, and warped plate.
Well, I'm afraid this is the end of the line. Once we join the exercise, she's had it.
Yes, sir. Once we join it. That's it! That's it! Caps off, lads! We've got a genius aboard.
What are you talking about?
Well, sir, why join the exercise at all, sir? With Mr. Phillips's navigation, it's a stone-cold bunker search. We'll never be anywhere near it.
I resent that. I'll have you know that I got a prize at Dartmouth.
Whatever for?
Well, Navy Day egg and spoon race, actually.
First prize, Mr. Phillips, sir?
Oh, rather. No one else entered.
No, Chief, I think you may have got the solution. Although there'd be a shocking row afterwards.
Ah, who cares about afterwards, sir? We'll have saved old Troutbridge. After all, we've been in the muck before, haven't we?
Very rarely been in anything else. Still, sailing out to a remote place like Mount Rumpus Atoll...
very remote, sir.
I doubt if we could be blamed if we missed it.
Oh, no, sir. No blame at all, sir.
Oh, a slight error in our navigational equipment, perhaps?
Slight error like Mr. Phillips, for instance?
Well, that, of course. But a faulty direction finder or a dud echo sounder, we should never find the place, should we?
Never in a million years.
Pity. But hardly our fault.
Oh, no, not our fault at all, sir.
Honestly, I don't know what you chaps are worried about. I know the way perfectly.
No, you don't, sir. No, you don't, sir. You don't know the way at all, sir. No, you don't. You haven't the flaming foggiest ideas.
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, no, you haven't.
Oh, yes, I have.
Oh, no, you haven't.
I can insist. Pertwee, I have. The matron and I went on a cruise round there. You can't miss it.
Isn't it marvellous, eh?
Mr. Phillips, we don't want you to find the way there.
Now, don't you be ridiculous, sir. It's my job to... I see. You want me to fiddle the navigation so that we miss the exercise.
Well, not exactly. If you just use your usual methods, that ought to do it.
Well, it seems a shame, though, sir. You don't know what you're missing. You know... You know, there was a chap who runs a humgrumpet farm out there. And he and the mater once had a very
likely, sir, very likely. But if we go there this time, he's going to have an humgrumpet farm full of frigate fragments.
Ooh, nasty.
Yeah, exactly, sir. So let's not go this time, eh, sir?
Certainly not. Now, you leave it to me, Chief.
Well, we better all turn in now if we're to make this early start. We sail at 0700 hours.
Oh, bother. That means we shall have to leave before the papers come.
Why, were you looking forward to doing the Times crossword single-handed, Mr. Phillips?
No, it's not that at all, sir. Tomorrow's the day they deliver his comic.
Why the siren out here, Mr. Phillips? What are you hoping for? A mating call?
Well, not exactly, sir. I hung my hat on the switch.
Put the blasted thing on again.
Well, it's a bit tricky, sir. You see, ever since I had my last haircut, it comes down too far and I can't see a thing.
When we haven't the faintest idea where we are, I hardly think that matters.
Oh, well, I'm not complaining, sir. Look, we're nowhere near the exercise. We're getting bags of sunshine. We've got full rations and only a skeleton crew. I reckon Mr. Phillips has done us proud, sir.
Yes, you certainly lost us beautifully, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, well, that's the trouble, sir. You see, I wasn't really trying to. I mean, missing the exercise is one thing, but I don't even know what ocean we're in.
This is something new?
Oh, come on, fair, sir. He can generally pinpoint our position. Give or take a couple of 100 miles.
Bridge number 1 here.
Starboard lookout here, sir. And if anyone's interested, it's flaming hot out here. I feel like a bit of beef in my Aunt Gwyneth's oven with the gas turned up too high.
Look, Goldstein,
Always doing that, she was. Soon as you poured the gravy on, everything went shh. And everyone vanished in a cloud of steam.
Goldstein, did you get through just to discuss your aunt's culinary discrepancies?
Come out here and say that. She's a good woman, my Aunt Gwyneth is.
No, all I said
Her only trouble is she can't cook for toffee. She tried cooking that once, I remember. Proper disaster it was.
Goldstein.
We all had to sit on the floor with a spoon and chip it off the inside of the oven. My old dad broke 3 teeth on a big bit before he realized it was a burner.
Goldstein, what do you want?
Well, apart from a bit of shade, I thought you might like to know we're passing an island.
An island? How far away is it?
Well, I never was one for figures, you know, sir. Cousin Di's the one for the sums. He works in a bank, you know. Leastwise, he used to until he had more money than the bank.
Oh, Cousin Di is the one for the sums, all right. But, Goldstein, how far off is the island?
Well, sir, at a rough guess, and as near as I can tell you... We're on it.
Good heavens.
All right, abandon ship. This way to the boats. Follow the blue light, gents, please. Stand well back, please. We must save Pertwee.
Will you stop that, Chief?
Lummy, what was that?
An island backed into us, Mr. Phillips.
Well, they should have hooted.
Well, so now that we've sort of dropped in, why don't we pop ashore and ask them where we are?
So this is where you're hiding then, old fruit, is it?
Lummy, it's Lieutenant Commander Stanton.
Who did it? That's what I want to know.
Did what, sir?
Fouled up me fishing, of course. There I was down at the blunt end trying to catch the big fella. Then all of a sudden, bang! I caught a palm tree.
Well, sir...
Wait, it'll take a monkey to get up there and untangle me line, you know. I've asked 2 of the little fellas already. They don't want to know. Jolly serious having your fishing line stuck up a palm tree, you know. They cost money.
Oh, quite, sir. But if anyone saw yours, they might think fishing lines grew on trees.
Oh, yes. He's worse than the monkeys, you know.
Sorry, sir. Let's go ashore and find out just where we are.
I don't like it. I don't like it. It's omnibus, that's what it is. It's a desert island with not a soul about. Not even Roy Plumberly and his gramophone.
Yeah, it does seem a bit odd, doesn't it?
Must be someone living here. There are all these strange little cottages.
Yes, and even they're an odd shape. More like blockhouses.
Sir, excuse me, sir. I've just had a look in one of those houses, sir. There's nothing in it but a lot of clocks and dials. What ticks?
Curiouser and curiouser. Then we get Lieutenant Bates to investigate.
Oh, do we have to, sir? I mean, with due respect, sir, I reckon what he knows about electricals can be written on a bit of fuse wire.
Nonsense. Lieutenant Bates?
I'm over here!
Well, do you think you could come over here?
Righty-ho, sir! Well, what seems to be the jolly old trouble, chaps?
Well, the chief's discovered some odd clocks and dials in these houses. I thought you might like to investigate them.
Well, to be perfectly frank, I'd rather not.
Very right and proper, too, sir. Don't dabble with the unknowns.
Well, as a matter of fact, I've been trying to get my portable radio going, actually.
I say, what a jolly good idea. We might be able to get the Navy Lark on the overseas program.
Navy Lark? What a strange man you are, Mr. Phillips.
Yes, sir. No accounting for some people's tastes, is there?
No, I suppose not.
I don't know what's the matter with you lot. I like the Navy Lark.
Really?
Oh, yes. You know, that chap who plays the silly ass sub-lieutenant is jolly funny. Jolly funny.
Oh, him. Very poor.
Oh, yes, sir. Very poor.
He's certainly... Last week, they were on a NATO exercise, and he ran them aground on this remote island, you see. And, well, what they didn't know was that this was going to be the same deserted island that was going to be shelled by all the other ships in the... I don't think I feel very well.
Switch that radio of yours on quick, Mr. Bates.
Certainly, sir.
Does he have to, sir? I'd rather not know the end of the plot. If you
I don't want the Navy Lark, you idiot. I want a news bulletin. Go hurry up, Mr. Bates.
Well, it is just a bit tricky. This set is only knocked up from a few spare parts, you know.
Well, I didn't know you made it, sir.
I didn't. The manufacturers did, actually. Here we are.
And that was the Billy Cotton Band Show. And now, here is a quick roundup of the news. The NATO fleet exercise is now in full swing. Ships of the various nations are converging on the completely deserted Mount Rumpus Atoll prior to shelling it. So far, everything has gone according to plan, except for a missing British frigate. The Bhutanese frigate, the Poppadom, which was due to take the British crew off their own ship before she was blown up, have been unable to establish contact. Will any person who has seen the British frigate kindly telephone Whitehall 1?
You had to find it, sir, didn't you? Of all the hundreds of perishing islands in the world, you had to land us on this one. Any minute now, it'll be an hotbed of high explodables.
Now, stop jumping to conclusions, Chief. This may not be Mount Rumpus Atoll at all.
Oh!
Thank you, Chief. Word, I thought it got me.
Not at all. Thank you, sir. Pleasure, sir.
Honestly, I don't know what all this panic is about. I mean, it can't be Mount Rumpus because, for one thing, the planes from the aircraft carrier are supposed to fly over and bomb the place first.
Yes, that's true. They should have been here, but... What was that?
What was what, sir?
Some droning noise.
Well, I can't hear any droning noise, sir, apart from those planes up there heading in this...
Everybody down! Stop the exercise! Pertwee's underneath it.
Who did that? Who did it? Come on. Which of you bounders did it? Look at me. I'm soaked.
Lummy, what happened to you,
sir? The lot, old socks. There was I up at that confounded palm tree trying to get me lying down. Then all of a sudden, bang! I'm sitting in the sea with monkeys all round me. All applauding like mad they were.
Well, they wanted to see you do it again, sir.
Oh, not likely, old boots. I landed right on me grummet. I always carry a tin full for bait, you know.
What was that?
Well, don't look at me, sir.
Oh, no, sir. It's another frigate, sir, out in the bay. Look.
How odd. They must be lost, too.
They're not, you know. It's the Pataniland frigate. It's the Popperdom. Quick, let's get aboard again and ask them for a tow.
Hello, sir. I wondered where you'd got to. I suppose you've been having your tropical shorts shortened.
No, I have not. I like them like this.
Oh, well.
Yes, well, anyway, I've been over to the NATO Exercise Communications Office. I'll never live this down. I know I won't.
Live what down, sir? Those shorts.
Yeah. No. Well, I just had to suggest Troutbridge as a target ship, didn't I? Oh, fool. I should have known they wouldn't even been able to get themselves blown up without making a mess of it.
Well, I gather they've hit the jackpot.
Oh, they have indeed. The idiots beached themselves on Mount Rumpus Atoll. The planes from the aircraft carrier spotted them just when they went into their attack. They only just avoided bombing the fools.
Oh, well, that's a relief.
That is also a matter of opinion. Now I've had to send Popperdom to the island to tow those addle-brained nincompoops off before the shelling starts.
But they're not going to shell the... Sir, where are they being towed to?
Well, I'm having them towed to this point here on the map. And then... Why have you stuck this flag in at that point?
You're not going to like this one tiny little bit, sir.
Oh, never mind about that. What is this flag here for?
Well, sir, while you were out, the CNC of the exercise telephoned and he said something had gone wrong. And as Troutbridge is still being manned, he's changed the target area for the shelling.
What?
That flag is the new target area.
Oh, no, he can't. Well, that's where Popperdom and Troutbridge are steaming right now. Well, they've got to be stopped.
I'll get through to the communications.
Oh, that's no good. Those morons will never be listening to the right network. I'm going out there in the destroyer Makepeace, and I'll sort this out once and for all.
Mr. Phillips, do stop hanging your hat on that wretched switch.
Oh, sorry, pardon, sir.
Look, every time you blast off our sirens, sir, those Patanilanders in Popperdom toot back at us, sir. They'll run out of juice soon, and then we'll have to tow them.
Well, we couldn't be worse at it than they are.
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, why don't we use our own engines, sir?
Because the signal stated that Captain Povey wasn't taking any chances on our getting lost again, Chief. We're to be towed.
Still, we can't complain, can we, sir? I mean, we're jolly lucky to escape from the island like that.
Yeah, I'll say. My knees haven't stopped doing the ookie-kookie yet.
Yeah, I mean, according to my watch, if we'd still been on that island, they'd have started shelling just about now.
Yes. Good thing we're well away from it all.
Blimey, who threw that? I mean, what a rotten shot. We're miles from the island.
Oi! Here comes another one! Everybody down!
Good heavens, they must think we're off the ship. They're definitely shelling us.
Yes, sir, definitely.
Man the boats! Stop pooping off at Pertwee!
What on earth? We stopped.
Well, of course we have, sir. I mean, we're bound to. The Poppadoms cut the towing hawser.
Oh, yes, sir. Here! Stop, Popperdom, here! Come back, you cowardly custards! All right, mind your heads.
Say, they didn't half go, didn't they?
Yeah, they did, sir. And why don't we?
Bridge number 1 here.
Starboard lookout here, sir. And I just wanted to say that if there's one more shell, there won't be a starboard lookout here, sir. I'm going below.
Stay where you are, Goldstein. Can you see where the shells are coming from?
Well, there's a destroyer coming up on us fast, sir.
Yep, good gracious, sir, there is. He must be coming in for the kill.
Well, I wouldn't know about that, but if he lets off so much as a pea shooter, I'm off.
Hello, Goldstein. Hello. Bridge.
Ta-ta, Bach.
Oh, look, sir. Oh, for Pete's sake, do something, sir. Do something, even if it's only to shoot back at them.
Yeah, good idea. At least they'll realize we're still manned. Mr. Phillips, bang one off near that destroyer.
Aye, sir. But I don't think they're the ones who fired at us.
Who cares? Slap one near them before they do.
Aye, sir. Fire one, Chief.
Fire one it is, sir.
No, hold it. They're tooting at us.
Too late. A bullseye, sir! You've stopped them dead in their tracks.
Mr. Phillips, I said near them, not on them. Full ahead, both, Chief. Let's get over to them and see what's happened.
Full ahead, both it is, sir.
You know, you must admit it was a jolly good shot. I'm pretty proud of Leslie.
Well, we're not. Wait until we find out what Navy that destroyer belongs to.
Number one, I'll court-martial you for this. I think it's one of ours.
Oh, lummy, it's old Thunderguts. And I've blown his trousers off right up to his knees.
Those are his shorts, idiot. Oh. Ahoy there, sir. Sorry, pardon.
I'll give you sorry pardon. That shell went slap through all floggle-toggle gear. We can't move. You're going straight back to Portsmouth, and I'm going to break the lot of you.
Aye, aye, sir. Slow us down, left hand down a bit, Chief.
Aye? But aren't you going to argue with him, sir? I mean, he'll do the lot of us.
Patience, Chief. Slow us down, both.
Slow us down, both it is, sir.
Oh, and left hand down a bit, Chief.
And left hand down a bit it is, sir.
Yes, any minute now, I imagine.
Imagine what, sir?
Number one, stop!
That, Mr. Phillips.
Number one, where are you going? Come back, come back.
See you at Portsmouth, sir.
No, wait. We can't move. And this is the target area.
So we gathered. Goodbye, sir.
Oh, lovely, number one, sir. Lovely. I can see it all now, sir.
Well, that's funny. I can't.
Stop, dear. For pity's sake, number one, stop.
Sorry, sir. We're due in Portsmouth to be court-martialed.
No. We must have a tow. We'll get blown to bits.
Sorry, sir. We can't hear you.
I know what you're up to. You want to blackmail me into forgetting the court-martial. Well, I'm not going to fall for it, you hear?
Oh, now I get it.
Oh, congrates, Mr. Phillips, sir. I think one more shell ought to do it, Mr. Murray.
I surrender! For pity's sake, give me a tow!
Oh, well done, sir. Game, set, and match.
No court-martial, sir.
No court-martial. Now, for crying out loud, get us out of here, please.
Shall we oblige, sir?
We shall oblige, Mr. Phillips. Take them in tow, Chief.
Aye, sir.
Take them in tow before the next...
That was Stephen Murray, John Pertwee, and Leslie Phillips working their passage in The Navy Lark, written by Laurie Wyman. Stephen Murray was the number one, John Pertwee was the chief petty officer, Leslie Phillips was the sub-lieutenant, Captain Povey was played by Richard Caldecott, Heather was Heather Chasen, Lieutenant Bates was Michael Bates, Abel Seaman Goldstein was Teniel Evans, and Lieutenant Commander Staunton was played by Ronnie Barker. The recorded production was by Alistair Scott Johnston.
Hey, man, how about we check in with Fibber, McCarthy, and Molly next? That sounds good to me.
The Johnson Wax Program. everyone. The makers of Johnston's Wax present Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber, Magee, and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with a new tune from the picture Swing Time, Mr. Bojangles of Harlem. Before we go on with the show, I want to remind you that now is the time to make your floors and linoleum beautiful as new with Johnson's Glow Coat. Until you've actually tried this remarkable no-rubbing floor polish, you can't possibly know how easy it is to apply. You merely spread Glow Coat lightly over the linoleum or floor with a soft cloth or the special Glow Coat applier. You don't have to bear down or rub it in. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. No matter how dull and dingy your linoleum looks now, Glow Coat will quickly change it to a bright, shining surface. Glow Coat is made by the makers of Johnston's Wax. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnston's Glow Coat. Well, Fibber McGee's sporting blood pressure has gone up to the point where nothing will satisfy him but a visit to the racetrack. Molly has very reluctantly consented to come along. So here, standing in front of the grandstand at the gorgeous Wistful Vista racetrack upside down, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Ain't you glad you come out now, Molly? Oh, this is a beautiful track. Look at the nice park in the middle there. And look at the swans in the lagoon.
Yeah. And look at the geese in the grandstand.
Why don't you go to the stables and take a gander at the goats?
Who are you, brother?
I'm an ex-jockey, mister. And I've got some swell inside tips, too.
You an ex-jockey? Why, you must weigh about 300.
You must have been an elephant jockey with Barnum.
Listen, mister. I've got a natural in the next race. Right from the feed box.
Go away and let us lead our own lives.
Yeah. We already had 3 tips right from the feed box, and none of them could have been fodder from the truth. Don't you get it, Molly? I says, hey.
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. What you got in the next race that's so hot, Bud?
Play Mama Dion to place.
Mama Dion? She's a famous mudder.
Run. Yeah, run along, Bud. We don't need no help picking our horses.
Okay. But you'll be sorry. I had 5 winners yesterday.
Yeah, that's when you guys always have them. Yesterday. You're no prophet. You're a historian.
All right.
If you know so much... I wonder if he really did have some inside information, McGee.
Go on, Molly. He couldn't get inside information with an X-ray.
The horses are on the track. The mutuals will close in about 5 minutes.
Have you got a horse you want to play in this race, McGee?
Well, I kind of like this horse, Leather Mignon.
Leather Mignon.
She's a tough little filly. The way I bet, Molly, I follow the form.
Yes?
I figure on how the nag's been running lately,
Yes.
how much the jockey weighs,
Yes.
whether the horse is wearing blinkers or not,
Yes.
the condition of the track, and how many hay burners there are in the race.
Yes.
Then I look at the odds to see how it stands in the betting.
Hmm?
And then I pull out my money
Yes, yes.
and buy myself a hot dog. I love horses.
Oh, my. Look now, McGee, here at these next two races,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to bet Boo in the fourth and Francais in the fifth. A man over there told me it was a good parlay.
I see. You're going to parlay Boo and Francais.
Oui, oui.
Won't you walk into my parlay, said the spider to the chump.
He gave me soldering iron for a hot tip, too.
The horses are at the post. The mutuals will close in 1 minute.
Incidentally, McGee, just what is a parlay?
Well, ain't that a woman for you? She's going to play a parlay because she heard somebody talking about it, and she wants to know what it is. Oh, you kill me, Molly.
That's an idea, but wait till after this race.
Well, I'll tell you what a parlay is. You have a friend, see, and he tells you to play a horse in the first race, and that horse wins. Then he tells you about a horse in the second race. So you take what you win on the first race and bet it on the second race. That's a parlay.
That's just what I thought it was. But what if you don't win on the first race?
Then it's parlay your fault and parlay your friend's fault.
The horses are at the post. Now, my mistake. That's Ted Weems' orchestra. And they're off.
So that everybody will know that I'm yours wherever you go. Let me offer you this broadcast to the courtesy of love. Don't forget whatever you do, I'll be there to follow you through with a word of consolation. To the courtesy of love. What could there be between you and me to keep us apart? When I can't sing the song that will bring the words from my heart, your desire will be my command. If you need me, I will be standing apart. With one heart to give, one life to live, willing to offer my all, dear, I'll come to you through the courtesy of love.
Well, back to the Wistful Vista racetrack, upside down. Fibber didn't have so much luck in the last race. We find Molly trying to console him.
Oh, maybe you'll have better luck in the next race, McGee.
Oh, come on. Let's hunt up a hot dog.
The results of the last race are official.
Say, how can they be sure which horse wins when it's a close finish, McGee?
See that little coop up there, Molly? On
Yes.
top of the grandstand? You know what that is?
Sure, that's a pigeon coop. So they can send a message to the horses you bet on.
No. That's a camera house. That's the eye in the sky. They take a picture of every finish that's in doubt.
Well, there's no doubt about the finish on your car when you protect it with Johnson's Auto Wax.
Hey, Harpo.
Yes?
Do I look like a horse?
Well, let me see. Well, no, not very much.
Quit riding me then.
Oh.
Now, here we are, Molly. 2 hot dogs, sis.
Yes, sir. Here you are, sir. There's mustard in the bowl.
Okay. How much?
70 cents. 35 apiece.
Heavenly days, 35 cents for a hot dog.
We don't want them with pedigree, sis. A couple of mutts would do.
So that's the regular price, sir. 35 cents apiece.
Oh, boy. Here's $10. Give me some ketchup.
Magee, don't be like that. When in Rome, do as the Romans do.
It's okay. I wouldn't mind being rimmed by a Roman, but I hate to get tricked at the track. Here you are, sis. 70 cents. Who pays your next year's rent?
No, forget it, Magee. Oh. We come out here for fun, didn't we?
Sure we did. I was just wondering who figures the odds on the concessions out here.
Begging your pardon, lad, but will you move over and let me at the mustard?
Oh, excuse me, Scotty. I didn't see you buy a hot dog.
Nah, and you won't either, lad. I brought my own sandwiches. Hand me a paper napkin, please, lass.
Well, of all the nerve. Here.
Thank you.
You didn't bring your own horse and jockey, too, did you, mister?
No, but I'm a winner on the last race.
Yeah? What horse, Scotty?
I had Fan Dancer to show. She paid $2.80.
Well, even so, you made 80 cents.
No, lass, 8 cents.
8 cents? But it paid 80 cents on a $2 ticket.
Aye, but there were 10 of us in on it.
Oh.
But I trouble you for a glass of water, lass. Okay. The mustard makes me very...
Heavenly days. Can you imagine that, Magee?
Well, I suppose it takes a close race to win a close race. Let's see the lineup for the next one, Molly.
Here. I picked Rabbit Hound to win.
Can't play him, Molly. Rabbit Hound was scratched this morning.
Well, I thought maybe he'd be healed up enough to run by now.
When a horse is scratched, they take him out of the race.
For a little thing like that?
Like what?
Like being scratched.
That's Molly. They don't take a horse out because he's scratched. I mean, they do, of course, but it isn't on account of... Well, that is... When a horse... You hear that, Molly? She's got business. Cute, ain't she? What's the business, sis?
Listen, mister.
Yeah?
I got a good one in the next race for an ice cream cone, I betcha. Now, listen. Can we do business?
No, I don't believe so, but here's a nickel for your ice cream cone anyway.
Oh, I guess you don't know much about racetracks, mister.
Huh?
Ice cream cones cost 2 bits around here.
Oh. Okay, here's a quarter.
Thanks, mister. Just for that, you better get on tiddlywinks in the next race.
What makes you think so, sis?
Well, the boy that rides him told his sister, and she borrowed my doll buggy this morning, and she gave me the tip, I betcha.
Oh, I see.
And say, here's another, mister.
What's that?
Play Elmo Tanner to place in this next number. So long, mister.
So long.
No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish dries in 20 minutes to a beautiful polish, without rubbing or buffing. Glow Coat keeps linoleum and floors sparkling and clean, seals the cracks and pores so dirt can't penetrate. Soiled spots can be quickly wiped off the shining surface. Use Glow Coat tomorrow on your kitchen linoleum and see what a difference it will make in the looks of the whole room. And then, as time goes by, you'll find how easy your cleaning work will be. Johnson's Glow Coat gives brighter luster, longer wear. And by the way, you save money by ordering Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Well, it's almost time for the next race. And while Fibber is scientifically figuring the odds and calculating past performances, Molly is praying for a good hunch. In other words, Fibber is doping and Molly is hoping.
You know, McGee, I still wonder if I hadn't ought to put something on alarm clock.
Oh, go on, Molly. Why, that horse is so nearly ready for the glue factory, he sticks to the track.
Well, don't you even think he might show?
The only thing he could show is a set of wobbly footprints. Lay off alarm clock now, Molly, I'm telling you, and I know my horses. Why, I mind the time I had me a small stable down in New Orleans.
Oh.
Small but good. I had me the sweetest little string of thoroughbreds you ever waved the eyelash at. I was trainer, manager, jockey, veterinarian, and everything else. Turf Topper McGee, I was known as in them days.
Oh,
Turf Topper McGee, the Titanic trainer of trotters and tireless teacher of track tactics. Why, I mind the time, Molly, when my best horse was a little mare named... let's see now, what was that mare's name again?
LaGuardia?
I says mare, not mayor.
Come on, hurry up. I want to place a bet to get even.
What do you like in this race?
Oh, I'm going to bet on alarm clock.
Oh, I think maybe you're right. I think maybe...
Do you hear that, McGee?
Huh?
Did you hear that? I'll bet that alarm clock will win hands down.
No, sir. That nag hasn't got a chance, I'm telling you, Molly. Now, I got a horse...
The horses are on the track.
Come on, Molly, let's go down to the stables a minute. Maybe I can check up on my bet before I lay the dough down.
All right, but who's the horse?
It's a little mare named Lily. She's in the field. From the dope sheet, she's all set to win and win big. She ain't been worked hard lately.
Lily of the field.
Yep.
She toils not, neither does she win.
Well, the odds on her ought to be kind of... Oh, hi there, Bud. Oh, I see you got on an owner's badge.
Yes, my little horse fellas. I am an owner, sir. Horatio K. Boomer. Colonel Boomer to you, sir. One of the old Kentucky Boomers.
Well, how do you do, I'm sure.
I'm Fibber McGee, Colonel.
One of the old Peoria lower end McGee.
Yes. Very glad to meet you. Sorry you weren't here a moment ago. Had a fine chance to make you a lot of money. Not interested in money myself.
Oh, you're not?
No, my little nag-wag, I'm not. Colonel Boomer is only interested in improving the breed of horse flash. The Boomers have always been racing men. Racing here, racing there, just one jump ahead
What was that big chance to make dough, Bud?
Oh, it was just a little personal matter. Just a chance to clean up a fortune is all. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be on my...
Hey, wait a minute, Colonel. What you talking about?
Oh, just a trifle. You see, I have a little filly out there on the
The
track.
horses are nearing the post. The mutuals will close in about 3 minutes.
Ah, yes, 3 minutes. Too late.
Too late for what?
Well, now that you insist, my little mutual friends, I'll tell you. My little filly out there is due to win this race, and the odds are 100 to 1 on her. Didn't get a chance to bet myself. Left my checkbook at my hotel.
Hot dog, you hear that, Molly? 100 to 1. We ought to get something down on that.
Oh, it seems like taking advantage of the Colonel, McGee.
Oh, not at all. Very glad to give you the information. Sorry I'm in such temporary financial straits myself. I'm very sorry.
Well, so am I, Bud. Woo. 100 to 1.
McGee, why don't you lend the Colonel some money and let him bet, too?
Oh, no. Thank you, my dear. No, thank you. I couldn't think of it. No, impossible, Perfect strangers, But if you insist, I would accept a small loan. Be very glad to give you my note, of course. Yes, of course.
How much you got with you, Molly?
$18. Here it is.
Thanks. Let's see, I got about, 32. That makes 50. Suppose I put down 25 for you and 25 for us, Colonel. At 100 to 1, that'll be something.
Well, sir, I take that very kindly of you, sir. Yes. But let me give you my note. Now, let me see. Where's my 24-karat solid gold fountain pen? Must have left that at the hotel, too. Well, here's a short pencil. Let me see now. I owe you $25. Horatio K. Boomer. There you are, my boy. Hurry and make your bet.
And may the best horse win.
No. Let our horse win, madam.
Okay, Colonel. See you later. We gotta hurry to make that... Hey, Colonel! By the way, what's that horse's name?
Oh, yes. My baby.
My baby.
My baby on the nose, my friend. We can't lose. Or I can't anyway, yes.
My baby...
The horses are nearing the post.
My baby on the nose. Come on, Molly. My baby on the nose. We gotta get this bet down before the window closes. Here you are. A $50 ticket on my baby's nose, Bud.
Okay. There you are, mister. $50 on my baby to win.
Good, my baby. Now let's go and watch her come in, Molly.
Oh, dear, and I haven't even a dime left to play my hunch.
Oh, never mind the hunches, Molly. This is the real stuff. Oh, boy, 100 to 1. We ought to clear a couple of thousand apiece on this.
Oh, I know, but I've got a feeling, McGee, that alarm clock might have been.
The horses are at the post.
McGee.
What?
McGee, what if we should lose?
Go on. We can't lose. Didn't the colonel say it was in the bag? My baby.
Hello.
Come on, my baby. My baby. My baby.
Head off to a good start. Straight car is on the outside.
Come on, my baby.
Alarm clock trailing by 4 lengths.
Come on, my baby.
My baby creeping along in the bunch.
Come on, my baby.
Now they're on the far turn. Now my baby is crawling up.
Hot dog, Molly. We're in. Look at my baby run.
They're at the 3/4.
Come on, my baby.
Alarm clock is coming up.
Where's my baby? Where's my baby?
Here I am, McGee. Here
No.
I am.
Oh, the other horse.
What?
The horse. Where's my baby?
Oh, dear, I can't see. There's so much dust.
They're in the stretch. And alarm clock is coming up on the outside.
Come on, my baby.
They're nearing the finish.
Where's my baby?
Streetcar is slowing down.
Come on, my baby.
And alarm clock wins by half a length. It's alarm clock. Jaywalker is second. And streetcar is third.
Heavenly days, McGee. Where's that Colonel Boomer that gave us the bum tip?
Yes, the dirty little... Oh, there he goes, sneaking through the crowd
Hey, Colonel Boomer. Where's my baby?
Yeah.
Yes, just what I was asking myself. Haven't the slightest idea what happened.
Well, I have. We're busted.
Can't imagine what happened to my baby. Ah, here she comes. Off that horse, boy. Put that blanket on her. Don't want her to catch cold.
Do you think she could?
Ah, there, my baby. You tried, all right. You tried. Yes. Oh, well. We can't always win, you know.
What do you mean, always?
Yes, and how about our $25?
Yeah, Bud, what you going to do about that?
Well, there's only one thing to do for the honor of the Kentucky Boomers, sir.
Sure, give us our $25.
No, I'll give you the horse.
Horse?
Heavenly days. We don't want your horse.
Hey, what's the idea, Boomer?
Here you are. Take good care of her. It breaks my heart to see her go, but needs must when the devil's right.
Hey, come back here. You can't do that.
We don't want this horse.
Well, well, looks like we bought us a horse, Molly.
Yes, and what are we going to do with the horse?
What are we going to do with him? We'll take him home. Maybe we can sell him to the fire department.
Heavenly days. Well, come on, McGee. We'll have to walk home.
Come on, my baby. Let's go.
Well, how far is it to town, McGee?
Only 8 miles.
8 miles. McGee.
What say, Molly?
Step back alongside of the horse, McGee.
Oh, there, my baby. Oh, there, my... Like this, Molly?
Back farther.
Like this?
No, back farther.
Here?
There. My. A remarkable resemblance.
Linoleum floors are very fashionable these days. The colors add brightness to any room. And if you know how to take care of linoleum floors, you can keep them looking like new with practically no effort. Here's the secret. Protect your linoleum at once with Johnson's Glow Coat. This easy-to-use...
It's elementary that Sherlock Holmes is up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Sherlock Holmes. We present the first of a new twice-weekly series of plays, based on the short stories of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, dramatized by Michael Hardwick, with Carlton Hobbs as Sherlock Holmes and Norman Shelley as Dr. Watson. And now, here is Dr. Watson to introduce the case of The Dancing Men.
Thank you, sir. I have told elsewhere of the joyful return of my friend, Mr. Sherlock Holmes, 3 years after his supposed death struggle with the late Professor Moriarty at the Reichenbach Falls. After his restless wanderings in the East and on the continent, he seemed content to be at anchor once more in the haven of our former lodging at 221B Baker Street, where our landlady, Mrs. Hudson, proceeded as usual to spoil him while continuing to deplore his irregular and untidy habits. But it was not long before he had become absorbed again in his practice as a consulting detective, ready for any investigation that gave promise of stretching his remarkable powers to their limit. I see him now, one morning, sitting in silence, his long, thin back curved over a chemical vessel in which he was brewing a particularly malodorous product. His head was sunk upon his breast. He looked, from my point of view, like a strange, lank bird with dull gray plumage and a black top knot.
Oh, Watson, you do not propose to invest in South African securities.
Hey, Holmes, how on earth do you know that?
Confess yourself utterly taken aback.
I am.
I ought to make you sign a paper to that effect. Why? Because in 5 minutes you'll say it's all so absurdly simple, Holmes.
I shall say nothing of the kind.
We shall see. There, that's done. Now, Watson, you've heard me remark before that it is not difficult to construct a series of inferences, each dependent upon its predecessor and each simple in itself.
Frequently.
If after doing so, one simply knocks out all the central inferences and presents one's audience with the starting point and the conclusion, one may produce a startling, though possibly a meretricious effect.
Holmes, I don't quite see what all this is about.
Now, it was not really difficult, by an inspection of the grooves between your left forefinger and thumb, to feel sure you did not propose to invest your small capital in the gold field.
What fingers? I don't see any connection.
When you returned from the club last night, you had chalk between your left forefinger and thumb.
Well, what of it? I put it there to steady me cue.
You never played billiards except with Thurston. Now, you told me 4 weeks ago that Thurston had an option on some South African property which would expire in a month and which he desired you to share with him.
Ah.
Yet your checkbook is locked in my drawer, and you haven't asked for the key.
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, my dear Watson, you do not propose to invest your money in this manner.
How absurdly simple, Holmes.
Quite so. Every problem becomes very childish once it's explained to you. Now, here's an unexplained one on this piece of paper. So what do you make of that?
What on earth is it? It looks like a row of little men. One or two of them waving flags, it seems. Looks very supposed to be dancing. Childish, all right, Holmes. It's a child's drawing of a line of dancing men.
Childish enough to have terrified a young woman half out of her wits. And to bring her husband post-haste all the way from Norfolk to consult me. I fancy that's him on our stair now. Come in.
Mr. Cubitt, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Hudson. Mr. Holmes? I am Holmes. This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson.
Oh, how do you do, gentlemen? How do you do, Mr. Cubitt? Sit here. Thank you. Ah, I see you have my dancing men there. What do you make of them, Mr. Holmes?
At first sight, a childish prank.
Prank? You have my letter, Mr. Holmes. I tell you, it's frightening my wife to death.
So I understand. I think for my friend's benefit, you'd better have your whole story from the beginning, Mr. Cubitt.
Well, I'm not much of a storyteller, you know. A countryman born and bred. There's no family better known than the Cubitts in the whole of Norfolk. They're squires of Bridlingthorpe for 5 centuries.
Right so. And I understand that you'd remained a bachelor until only recently.
That's right. I came up to London for the Golden Jubilee last year. I met a young American woman named Fitzpatrick. I stayed in my boarding house. Well, to cut a long story short, before the month was up, I was as much in love as a man could be. Married her at the registry office and took her back to Ridlingthorpe.
Congratulations.
Well, some thought I was mad. I don't doubt. A man of good old family taking a wife, an American as that, without knowing a blessed thing about her family or her past. But if you saw her, you'd understand why I did it.
Did she tell you nothing about her background?
Oh, yes. Yes, she said, I beg you never to ask about my past. If you take me, Hilton, she said, you take a woman who has done nothing that she need personally be ashamed of. But you'll have to be content with my word for it. If you can't, then go back to Norfolk and get all about me. That was very straightforward. Well, there was no going back for me. I took her on those terms. That was just a year ago. We've been very happy. Blissfully. Until just the other morning, we were coming back from an early morning ride. Hunt, he's the stable lad, took our horses, and Elsie ran on ahead into the house.
I'll tell Saunders breakfast in 10 minutes, darling.
Righto. Ah, good boy. Just got it for a month. You can take him now, Hunt. Aye, sir. Hey, what are all these chalk marks? Come here. Nothing to do with me, sir. You don't suppose the mistress or I go round chalking? What are they? Sort of little men dancing. You don't suppose we go around chalking such things on window ledges, do you? Oh, me, sir. Or Saunders or Cook? Oh, come on now. I can't eat you for it. It wasn't me. Oh, very well. Only get it rubbed off. And I don't want to see any more of it, you understand?
Hi, sweetheart,
Thanks. Silly young goat.
Hey, me?
No, darling, not you.
Here's your coffee.
Thanks. No, that young Hunt. No, he's not all that bright still. I guess like a liar.
Is that what it is?
Talking rubbish on a window ledge?
Rude rubbish?
Well, some sort of scribble. Little men sort of dancing about. Idling his time. A little chalk in his hand, I suppose. But on the house it's too bare. Oh! Darling! Saunders! Saunders, quick! The mistress is fainted. She didn't injure herself, I hope? No. No, she was round again in a few moments. Tried to make out it was just a dizzy spell. That long gallop on an empty stomach, you know. I was able to go on with her breakfast, and I didn't think much more about it. But after the second time...
The following morning, I believe.
Yesterday, Mr. Holmes. Just after breakfast this time. Went out for a little stroll in the garden together. Quite herself again. Until we reached the sundial. That's where we found this paper I sent you. The second lot of dancing men, or whatever you call them. I picked it up and showed it her without thinking. Thought she was going to faint away again on the spot.
Great heavens. Mr. Cubitt, these dancing men you found on the sundial, can you possibly say whether the drawing is the same as the one you saw on the windowsill?
That crossed my mind in the train, but I can't say. Only took a glance at the first lot, you know.
Understandably. Tell me, have you heard of any strangers in your neighborhood lately?
Strangers? Don't think so.
I presume it's a very quiet place. Any fresh face would cause comment.
Oh, Barnhill.
Then I suggest you return to Norfolk.
But can't you advise me then?
I am doing so. Go home, take an exact copy of any fresh dancing men that may appear, and make discreet inquiries as to any strangers in the neighborhood.
You reckon these drawings add up to something?
Evidently. If their meaning is purely arbitrary, then it may be impossible for us to solve it. On the other hand, if it's systematic, I've no doubt we shall get to the bottom of it. Good day, Mr. Cubitt. If there are any fresh developments, I shall always be ready to run down and see you in Norfolk.
If that's your advice, Mr. Holmes, then... Well, good day, gentlemen. Good day. Ah, Mr. Cubitt. Come in, won't you? Thank you, Dr. Watson. Mr. Holmes, I'm sorry to return like this in less than a week, but this business is getting on my nerves.
Have there been further events?
There certainly have. Look at these. 3 more sets of these figures.
Thank you. Ah.
All different, Holmes.
Excellent. Excellent. Great, and there's everything in order, Mr. Cubitt.
Well, when I got back to Riddlingthorpe after seeing you the other day, the first thing I saw was a fresh crop of dancing men close on the stable door. That was this one.
Did you rub out the marks after copying them?
Certainly. What else did you see them? But 2 mornings later, there was this fresh inscription in their place. Capital.
Our material is really accumulating.
3 days later, a message was left. Scrawled on paper on the sundial again. This one. I reckon all this work was being done by night. So last night, I determined to sit up in my study, in the dark, with a revolver in my hand. Well, it was about 2 a.m. Nothing had happened. And when I heard the study door opening quietly behind me, Elsie, what the...
Oh, Susan, you scared me still. What are you doing? Why, you're fully dressed. And a gun.
What are you doing, more likely?
I guess I couldn't sleep. I came to look for a book.
Well, I'll bring you a light.
There's the moon.
Now, see here, Elsie. This has gone far enough. If you dare... What is it? What are you looking at? By heavens, there's someone out there. Isn't there?
No, there's no one. I just thought...
There's somebody there. Well, I'm going to get him and we'll have this out.
Oh, no, you mustn't.
Get out of my way, please.
I won't.
Oh, yes, you will.
Oh, you're so good. I won't let you. Oh.
Let go of me. For heaven's sake, I'm acting your own good.
I know, darling, I know, but I won't let you go. Do you hear me? I shan't let you go.
She held on to me for all she was worth. At last I got clear, but by the time I got outside, there was no one to be seen. She said she'd stop me going out because I might come to some harm. Just for a moment, I thought the truth was that she was afraid of him coming to some harm. To me. By God, he would have done.
Is that what you believe?
No, Mr. Holmes. There's a tone in my wife's voice and a look in her eyes which forbids doubt. And I'm sure that it was indeed my own safety that she had in her mind.
How long can you stay in London?
I must be going now. Wouldn't leave Elsie alone there at night for anything.
Neither would I in your place. If you could have stopped, I might possibly have been able to return to Norfolk with you in a day or two. But I must apply myself to these singular pieces of paper for some while. I think it's very likely that I shall then be able to pay you a visit and throw some light upon your most interesting case.
Holmes, it says here in the paper...
Please, Watson.
Oh, sorry, I forgot.
Now, if Mr. Holmes will kindly let me have the table...
No, leave him.
What again? But he hasn't eaten since yesterday.
No, I know. Tell you what, I'll come down to the kitchen and eat mine there.
But, Dr. Watson...
After you...
What?
What is it?
Is there a train to North Walsham tonight?
I'll look for you. What night is it?
Wednesday, of course.
I just wondered. You've been working 2 days on those message drawings. Time seems to mean so little. It might have been Thursday by now, for all you know.
Please, Watson.
Yes, here we are, North Walsham. What's the time? Huh? No, the last one's just left.
Confound it. If only this new letter from Cupid had arrived sooner this evening, we could have caught that train. This affair has gone far enough.
More dancing men? You found something, then?
That our presence is most urgently needed. Yes, Mrs. Hudson? Is there an answer to my cablegram?
It is, sir. The boy's waiting if you should wish to reply.
Well, very much doubt if it could be... Watson, this settles it. We must get there without delay.
What, is there some danger?
I fear so.
Well, why not warn them by telegram, the boys?
No. The place is too remote. It won't be delivered tonight. Our only hope is to take the very first train in the morning.
Good day, gentlemen. Have you got business here?
Most certainly, sir.
My name is Sherlock Holmes.
Sherlock? Oh, Martin, sir. Inspector Martin. Norfolk Constabulary.
How do you do?
But how could you have heard? I mean, the crime was only committed at 3 o'clock this morning.
Well, what happened, Inspector? Quickly, please.
Shot. Both of them.
Oh, no.
Mr. and Mrs. He's dead and she's...
No. Oh, no.
I anticipated the crime. I came in the hope of preventing it.
You did? Then you mean you got some evidence?
I have. The evidence of the dancing men.
The dancing?
Inspector Martin, will you associate me in your investigation, or would you prefer me to act independently?
Why, I'd be very proud to feel I was working with you, Mr. Holmes.
In that case, I should be glad to examine the house and hear the evidence without further delay.
Well, now, the body's in the study, just as it was found. Mrs. Cubert's been taken upstairs, and the doctor's with her, but he don't hold out much hope, I hear. Well, if you'll follow me, gentlemen. Right. Well, the question seems to be, did he shoot her, and then himself, or did she shoot him, and try to do away with herself? He was lying here, dead, just as you see him, and she was over near the window, where you see all that blood. The revolver lay about midway between them.
It was the only revolver in the room?
Yes. 2 chambers had been fired.
And the window is shut. Is that how it was found?
Yes, sir. Mrs. King, the cook, will depose to all that.
Yes, sir. Definitely 2 shots I heard. 1 louder.
Which was the louder, Mrs. King?
The first. It must have been to woke me.
Might what you heard have been 2 shots fired simultaneously, followed by a single shot which sounded much less loud by comparison?
I'm sure I couldn't say as to that, sir.
No, quite. What did you do?
Oh, I come downstairs.
Were any lights on?
I brought the candle.
But how did you know which room to approach?
By the smell.
Smell? No one said anything to me about the smell.
The smoke from the gun. As soon as I reached the hall, I could smell it, coming from the study. So I went in.
Was the door open?
A bit. I went in, and there they was. The poor master and mistress lying.
Try not to upset yourself, Mrs. King.
Mrs. King, only one more question.
Yes, sir.
Was there no light in the study when you entered?
Only the candle.
The one you were carrying?
And the other one, on the table near the window.
Now, madam, you say there was a candle burning close to the window. Was the window open or shut?
Shut, sir.
You didn't shut it yourself?
No, sir. I touched nothing.
The candle stood here then, and the window was shut.
I don't quite see the significance of this, Holmes.
Nor do I, Doctor. Here we have a revolver with 2 shots fired. 1 bullet's in Cubert's heart, and the other lies near to his wife's brain. The only question is...
How do you account for the bullet which so obviously struck the bottom of the window frame here?
Eh? Where? Why,
By George, Mr. Holmes. However did you come to see that?
Because I looked for it.
Then 3 shots were fired, but only 2 of them from this revolver. Holmes, you mean to say there was a third person?
Undoubtedly. Mrs. King's evidence told me that.
But how on earth?
She smelt cordite fumes as she came down into the hall. Some draft from in here must have been necessary to blow them from the room so quickly. The window must have been opened for a time, though not long enough to extinguish the candle. As I can see that a third person stood outside the window and fired in. A shot was fired at him and struck the bottom of the window frame.
Then who shut the window?
Mrs. Cubitt.
But she was...
A woman's instinct, Inspector. Shots were fired. She sprang to the window and shut it for protection.
But I...
Hello? What's this?
That? Oh, her handbag. Found lying near her. No message or anything, but plenty of cash.
So I see.
Yes. 20 50-pound notes. £1,000?
It must be preserved as it is. It will figure in the trial.
What do you make of it, sir?
Now, there are several points of this problem which I've not been able to explain to you yet, and this must remain one of them. But we must act quickly.
How, sir?
Firstly, by searching the flower bed outside this window, where I have no doubt we shall find the spent case of the third cartridge.
And then?
Mr. Martin, is there any inn in this neighborhood known as Eldridge's?
Eldridge's? Eldridge's. No, I can't. Hold on. There's an Eldridge's farm over to East Ruston.
Is that a lonely part?
Oh, very, sir.
Ah, then perhaps they'll not yet have heard of all that happened here during the night.
Very likely not, sir.
Capital. Will you have the goodness to instruct one of the stable lads to saddle a horse and go there at once with a message which I shall give him?
Well, I don't see it.
Now, Watson, a piece of paper from that bureau, please.
Right. There you are.
Thank you. Now then.
What? Abe Slaney. Eldridge's farm. Holmes, who's Abe Slaney?
You'll find out soon enough. And, Inspector, I think you'd do well to telegraph for an escort, as you may have to convey a particularly dangerous prisoner to the county jail.
Oh, really?
The boy who takes this note could no doubt forward your telegram. As you see, Watson, this is not my usual form of communication.
Dancing men? Now, Holmes, what's the...
I thought we'd wait in this morning room because it has a very pleasant view of the drive.
Oh, very pretty, I'm sure. Only
Make yourself comfortable, gentlemen. And while we await the outcome of my dispatch to East Ruston, I think I can help you to pass the time in an interesting and profitable manner. To you, friend Watson, I owe every atonement for having allowed your natural curiosity to remain so long unsatisfied.
Thank you, Holmes.
To Mr. Martin, the whole incident may appeal as a remarkable professional study.
Remarkable's the word, eh, Doctor?
I am fairly familiar with all forms of secret writing, and I am myself the author of a trifling monograph upon the subject, in which I analyze 160 separate ciphers. But the use of these dancing men is entirely new to me, and has been invented, apparently, to conceal that a message is being conveyed by giving the impression of random sketches by some child.
I see.
Now, as you are aware, E is the most common letter in the English alphabet. The figure most common in all these troops of dancing men was this little fellow with legs apart and left arm upraised.
Operatic tenor taking a high C.
Very good, Watson. Only it's an E in this case. Now, speaking roughly, the order in which the other letters of the English alphabet tend to predominate is T, A, O, I, N, and so I had 2 messages complete. The first of which read, "Am here Abe Slaney at Eldridge's." Now, I had every reason to suppose that this Slaney was an American.
Well, how is that, Holmes?
Abe is an American contraction. Mrs. Cubitt's American origin and her reticence about her past suggested that there was some criminal secret involved. I therefore cabled to the New York Police Bureau asking whether the name of Abe Slaney was known to them, and received the reply, "Abe Slaney, the most dangerous crook in Chicago."
By George.
On the very evening this answer arrived, Cubit sent me the last of his dancing men messages. It read, Elsie, prepare to meet thy God. I knew there wasn't a moment to lose. Unfortunately, Watson, we did lose our moment and reached here to find that the worst had already occurred.
Yes. Hello, who's this?
Huh? If I'm not mistaken, Abe Slaney.
What? What's he doing here?
I invited him. Well, he doesn't know it was I. Powerful-looking gentleman, isn't he? I've given instructions that he's to be directed immediately to this room. So, I suggest we take our positions behind the door. You'll need your handcuffs, Inspector. Very good. But you can leave the talking to me.
Elsie?
Take him.
What? Right. What the... Come out here now. Okay. So somebody got the drop on Abe Slaney at last. But who are you guys? Where's Elsie? Into this chair with him.
Mrs. Hilton Gilbert is seriously wounded.
What?
She may die.
Are you crazy? He shot at me and I shot at him. If you think I'd have touched a hair of Elsie's head, she was mine. Who did this cubic guy think he was, taking her away from me?
He did not take her.
Huh?
She broke away from our country and you when she discovered the kind of man you are. But you had to dog her steps to England and threaten her. Well, Slaney, you've caused the death of an innocent man and driven his wife to attempt suicide.
Suicide, Holmes? Now I know you're crazy. Say, if she's hurt so bad, how did she write this? Telling me to get over here fast.
I wrote it.
Look, Elsie's pa, old Patrick, invented this dancing men code, and nobody outside the gang knew it.
What one man can invent, another can discover.
Her father was in the gang with you, you say? Sure, he was the boss. Now you know what's in her past, eh?
I also know that she expected you to come here last night and had £1,000 ready to offer you if you'd leave her and her husband in peace.
Eh?
But he was waiting here, too. Wasn't he, Slaney?
Look, it was self-defense, I tell you. He shot at me first.
And hit the window frame. You shot back through the open window simultaneously and killed him. A servant thought both shots were one. You fled. Mrs. Cubitt sprang to the window and shut it, then picked up her husband's gun and turned it on herself. From remorse, I dare say, for bringing him to his death. If she recovers, she may yet have to face a charge of murdering her husband. What? The least that you owe her is to make it clear to the whole world that she was in no way directly or indirectly responsible for his tragic end.
Okay. I ask nothing better. I guess you fellas are cops. All right, you can take me. I won't try anything. I guess I've done enough.
I'll bring in a couple of my constables then. Mr. Holmes, I only hope, if ever I have an important case again, I'll have the good fortune to have you by my side.
Thank you, Inspector. The credit shall be yours. For myself, there has been the satisfaction of a singular inquiry. As to my friend Watson,
Holmes,
I think that I provided you with something unusual for your notebook.
Yes, indeed.
Then come along. 3:40 is our train. I fancy we should be back in Baker Street in time for dinner.
The Dancing Men, by Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, was adapted for radio by Michael Hardwick. The part of Sherlock Holmes was played by Carlton Hobbs, and Dr. Watson by Norman Shelley. Hilton Cubitt, Humphrey Morton. Elsie Cubitt, Anne Murray. Mrs. Hudson, Janet Morrison. Inspector Martin, Fred Ewell. Mrs. King, Janet Hitchman. Abe Slaney, John Bentley. Hunt, John Gray. The production was by Graham Gall. The next play in this series, A Case of Identity, can be heard at 8:15 on Thursday on Radio 2. On Thursday on Radio 2. On Thursday on Radio 2. On Thursday on Radio 2.
I swear it's not the type of show you think it is. The Goon Show is up next.
This is the BBC Light Programme. Here, in all its stark reality, is the true story of the man who never was.
April the 1st, 1944. For the Allies, the first hope of victory was almost in sight. North Africa has been won with the aid of Lance Bombardier Milligan, Gunner Seacombe, and Burma was holding out with leading aircraftsman Peter Sellers.
Yes, the next move is the invasion of Europe. Would they attack to the soft underbelly? Would it be Yugoslavia? Greece? Sicily? We would see. Yes, an invasion force was made ready. For weeks we waited for the right weather. Nerves were tense.
Captain, men are getting jumpy hanging around. Yeah. Any idea what the weather is going to be like tomorrow?
Yes. It's going to be perfect at last. No wind, warm, and a full moon.
Well, that settles it. Tomorrow we'll go and see Robert Atkins at the Open Air Theatre, Regent's Park.
Yes, indeed, there was confidence for you. But the main problem, how to distract the Germans from knowing our intention to land in Sicily. Let's go back to that fateful night on June the 3rd of October, 1953.
Let's go back there. Have you done? Let's go back there. It was that very night that I, Captain Seagoon, was sitting in the lounge of the House of Lords Yacht Club at Southend.
Don't forget baby, folks. Good film.
Suddenly, the footman came over and tapped me on the shoulder with his foot.
Pardon me, sir. Colonel Gore would be pleased to see you out on the balcony, sir.
Oh, so he's out there, is he?
No, he's in here. That's why he'd be pleased to see you out there.
Well, I think I'll go out for a breath of fresh air.
Thank you, sir. That'll save us opening the window. Oh, and, pardon me, sir, your taxi's outside.
I know.
The police say, would you move it on a bit further, please?
Grabbing his flying jacket as it flew by him, Captain Seagoon strode swiftly up the wall, across the crowded ceiling, hurling members to the floor below with cries of...
Fools! You shouldn't be up here. And you?
No, don't throw me down. I'm always up here. Hello, everybody.
Are you a member?
No, I'm a blue bottle.
What's that you're reading?
A fly paper.
Seagoon flung the interloper aside with a muttered oath.
That's what tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Donning his explodable shirt, he ran casually down to the sea.
He's fallen in the water.
On the beach, barely visible in the moonlight, I saw a body.
Hello, Jean. Hello, Jean. It's my money, Jean. I always bring it with me, Jim. Always bring it with me.
What's that on the beach?
Oh, that's sand, Jim.
Oh.
Sand, Jim. Oh. Yes, sand, Jim.
Who does it belong to?
Oh, it's never been claimed, Jim.
Then I, Neddy Seagoon, on behalf of the free nations of the world, claim it for England!
You know, you ought to get in the OB for this one. I think it's really a good idea. I have to do it.
Even as they mailed... Even as they mailed my OB to me, and this is where the story really starts, there in the sand was a pair of uncooked German army boots.
Like any quick-thinking Englishman, Seagoon rapidly tried them on.
Curses, they're too tight. Then, dear listeners, I saw why. In each boot. In each boot was a pair of human feet.
Pardon me, sir, pardon me.
But, do you understand? They are my feet, my own little Hindu paws. Is that not right, Mr. Banerjee? That is right, Mr. Lalita. That's right. I can vouch for the authenticity of the one statement.
Well, I didn't know.
Big fat Bengali babu. In Calicut, he long live.
Visit him 3 pies daily.
But on Sunday, he get none.
What will he do? For he will die.
Then his wife and children cry.
They will make a bonfire of him.
They will throw him in the sea.
Yeah, that will be the end of it.
Oh,
That's the end of that. Good luck to you. Don't like what they're saying, Pat.
Dear listeners, as they spoke, I inserted a skeleton saxophone under the welt. And there, glistening in the light of my satellite moon, lay a roll of microfilm. There's only one thing to do. Take it to the Chief of Military Intelligence.
Oh, get away, get out those flies. Get those horse flies out of here. One of those is an imposter. Oh, they're not mine. Now, Sergeant Splinge.
Yes, sir.
And march in that suspected German spy, will you, Don?
Yeah, Dirty.
Peter! Annabelle! Yeah! Come on, left, right, there. Buddy! Stop!
God, what discipline! And discipline.
100 next spy, all present, sir.
Now, who's this suspected German spy?
He's a suspected German spy, sir. He caught lightning off the coast of Britain there.
What's your excuse?
I was waiting for a number 134 submarine.
At this time of night? A likely story. They stop running at 11 and start walking, you know. Sergeant, what's this German's name?
Herr Tomsy Bride.
Well, tell her to wait a moment.
Permission to speak, Harry Major?
Permission granted, Harry, prisoner.
I would like...
Sei lang, Volkische Beobachter. Geblungen kaputt sich Empire Grundang.
Does your wife know this?
Shut up! Achtung! Gebluten Geblöds! Admit it, you're a spy.
I'm not a spy, I'm a shepherd.
Ah, shepherd spy! You can't fool us, you naughty German. We British have never caught napping.
No, you're always caught wide awake.
What? That's a damned insult. But he's perfectly correct, you know. Now, are you married?
Yeah, 2 years.
Any children?
9.
9 in 2 years? You blackguard, you. Hand me that shotgun.
Nicht, we are just good friends.
What? Sergeant marched this scoundrel backwards for Christmas with a gas stove over his head.
Righto. Naughty prisoner. Turn. Naughty prisoner. 3, 4. Left, right, left. Take it on down. Left, right, left, right, left.
What a brilliant fellow that sergeant is.
Then why has he left me behind?
What a stupid idiot that sergeant is. Leaving a spy at liberty.
Please believe me, I'm not a spy. I come here seeking political asylum.
Well, take a bus to the House of Commons. That's the finest political asylum in the world. Oh. They're all there, you know. Oh, lovely to be back in England, including Red Skelton, the well-known long-playing
don't know how he gets away with it. And now we have great pleasure in returning you to the Goon Show. This is where the story really starts. Now showing at your local radio, disguised as the Was Who Never Man. Part the Ping, thank you.
Major Bloodnut, sir.
What is it, Gladys?
Someone's coming up the stairs, sir.
What? Quick, burn this on the fire.
What is it?
A piece of coal.
What?
Mr. Bloodlock? You can't be. You look too rich. Good heavens, what's that you've got in your hand?
Microfilm, sir.
What?
Found in some German boots washed ashore at Southend on Sea at Brighton.
Boots? So that explains why that German spy was barefooted. This is an important find. Pull up a chair and sit down.
I'd rather stand.
Very well, stand on the chair.
Thank you.
I shall just put this microfilm under this powerful magnifying glass. It'll keep it flat while I put my glasses on, you see. Now, there. Some kind of secret plan. I know. We shall have it photographed. Keep one copy and send the other back to Germany. Might be a reward. You never know.
What?
What?
Send them back to the enemy?
Ah, but with a difference. I'm going to post them without any stamps on.
Gad, Major, you strike a cruel blow at German philately. Wait a minute.
What?
Supposing these are the invasion of England plans.
Don't worry, lad. If the Germans ever invade England, we War Office chiefs have Plan X ready.
Plan X? What's that?
Fast train to Dublin, then submarine to South America.
Major, you're not going to run away from the enemy?
Well, there's no point in running away from anyone else, is there?
All right. Be it on your own head, as you wish, Major, but we all know what happened to Colonel Benty.
What?
Yes. He sat right where you're sitting now. In that very spot. He was frightened of the enemy. Even 1,000 pounds of gold in his kit bag. Booked a fast train to Dublin. And he had a submarine laid on to take him to South America. Poor fool. He thought he got away with it. You know what happened to him?
What?
He got away with it!
Oh, dear!
All through the night, and this is where the story really starts, Seagoon and Bloodnock pored over the plans. Sometimes they poured on the floor. Sometimes they poured in the glass, but mostly they poured over the plans.
Yes, gentlemen, I have every reason to believe that these gin soaked plans of a secret German weapon are really the brandy soaked plans of a secret German weapon.
Gad, is there no end to the fiendish ingenuity?
I fear not.
Dear listeners, Bloodnock, realizing the significance of the discovery, leapt to his feet and shouted for a messenger with a voice like thunder.
Send in a messenger with a voice like thunder.
Right, mate.
Seagoon, take the microfilm at once to the Woolwich Arsenal and get the experts there to build this secret German weapon.
I'll do my best, gentlemen.
What we can't afford burials.
Despite an insult, I left the building with my head held high and my feet held higher.
In that position, we threw him out. Here is a recording of it. You filthy swine. You see, it wasn't easy.
Soon I was at the gates of Woolwich Arsenal, where I was challenged by a sentry.
Oh, two goes there.
Friend!
Oh, thank God for that, mate. Advance and be shot at, mate.
I was, mate.
Yeah, I recognise you.
Do you?
You're the bloke I was shooting at just now.
What makes you so sure?
All them little holes in your nose.
Silly man, they're old bullet holes.
I know, I was using old bullets.
Fool of fools. You want to kill me?
Oh,
no.
matey.
Yes, Danny, matey. With your officer in charge.
Ray Ellington and his quartet, mate.
Gad, 4 for the price of 1.
When lovers need no rendezvous, to stroll along Fifth Avenue, when this familiar world is through, will you still be mine? When cabs don't drive around the park, no windows light their summer dark, when love has lost its secret spark, will you still be mine? When moonlight on the hot Thames not romancing, and spring no longer turns a young man's fancy, when glamour girls have lost their charms, when sirens just mean false alarms, when lovers heed no call to arms, will you still be mine? I said mine. I said mine. And spring no longer turns a young man's fancy, when glamour girls have lost their charms, when sirens just mean false alarms, when lovers heed no call to arms, will you still be mine? Will you still be mine?
And so the Woolwich Arsenal set about building a full-scale model of this secret German weapon. And soon the yard rang to the sound of British workmen at top pressure.
They were away a bit smartish, weren't they? Don't these workmen know there's a war on?
I haven't had a heart to tell them, you know. It'd be madness if they knew they'd rush off and join the army. Anything rather than work, you know. Naughty.
Yes. I'll tell you why I call this meeting, you know.
Yes.
It is essential that we fool the Germans in thinking that we haven't got the plans of their secret weapon. Isn't that so, Captain Frankfurter? He's a good old sausage.
Yes. Perfectly correctly, yes. I suppose it is. Yes. Perfectly right, yes. I suppose.
If you're not sure, say so.
I'm terribly sorry. I guess that but I mean that
Well done, Bloodnut.
I hated to see him suffer.
Gentlemen, I think we're wasting time. I have here a man who claims that he has the perfect plan to hoodwink the Germans with regard to the secret weapon.
Well, how do you do, sir?
How do you do what? He's going to say, how do you do?
Well, tell him not to bother.
He says not to bother. Man says don't bother.
What?
Don't bother to say, how do you do, Henry?
How do you do, mean?
Sir, please.
Morning.
Please, would you care to give us a brief resume of your plan?
Well. Mr. Crunch got the whole idea from a Sunday newspaper.
Yes. Certainly get some ideas from them, can't you?
Naughty season. Naughty. Naughty.
Morning.
In the Oh, dear. I'll have you know, Mr. Sealoon, we don't spend our Sunday mornings reading those simple Sunday newspapers. No, we just sleep on till tea time. Then we read the Sunday newspaper. Those naughty type revivals of rock and roll. What's he doing? Careful. Yeah, I'm in a groove. Line 14. I wondered where we were. Stop that naughty whatever you are.
Please explain this plan. My life.
Now, look, listen, Miss Agent, let me talk for him. I'll talk for him. He's a bit still this way, I can't talk a bit. Now, look, I'll tell you what we do. We put a copy of German microfilm in the pocket of a man dressed up as a German naval officer, float him ashore from a submarine onto the enemy coast, and then, for an encore...
We don't need an encore. I have my own piano. Come on, Grisby, you get the OBE for this.
What have I done wrong? I'm living a good life, and I...
Yes, but...
What are you talking about?
Yes, but... Who would be idiot enough to be dressed up... Who would be idiot enough to be dressed up as a German admiral and thrown overboard from a submarine?
Don't worry. Look, I've got an idiot in this box who's been specially drowned for the job. No, be a good boy and take the lid off. There you are, gentlemen. Meet the man who never was.
Oh, hello, of course.
Gentlemen, direct from his aqua tank drowning act at the Rotunda Faversham, Field Marshal Montgomery.
Wait a minute, this man is damned.
Of course he's damned. We damped him down for the night. He's the only Field Marshal with a private button in his knapsack.
But can we spell a Field Marshal?
This Field Marshal don't count.
Really?
No, he don't read or write neither. Well, he's working at Romford Empire this week. All your life there.
But we can't float him ashore. He's not dead. Shut up, Eggle.
What? Shut up, Eggle. Shut up, when you say shut up to me.
Look here.
Shut up.
Leslie, come here.
Look.
This man is...
You're a good boy, Harry. You're a good boy.
This man is completely stupid.
I heard that. Oh, you think that I'm stupid, eh?
Candidly, yes, I do.
Oh. But a good job for you, I can't spell. Oh, I got a son in the... Oh, I've broken my leg.
Good heavens, how did you do that?
I got the big hammer and I went bang! Bang!
Splendid.
What about yours? Bang!
Oh! Naughty man.
Dear listeners, with Bloodlock on his way to the Old Bailey, we had cheering news from the Woolwich Arsenal.
Captain, they've got it ready, the secret German weapon what I have built from the microfilm plan.
Great news, little cardboard grenadier.
Hello, everybody.
Here's an orange.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I must be on my way. Children?
Yes, sir.
Lay out my road.
Yes.
And see that the pavements are clear.
Very good, sir.
Can I come with you to the test in this weapon, Captain?
I'm sorry, it's too dangerous, Blue Bottle. We can't afford to risk the life of a young idiot like you.
Is that why they're sending an old idiot like you?
Exactly. You stay here and guard the pavement.
Let me come with you, Captain. I want a chance to prove I'm a man.
Report to the MO.
Taxi! Thank you.
It was an exciting moment as I stood amongst the high-ranking officers. In the center of the testing area stood the sinister outline of the mysterious German secret weapon.
Yes. Gentlemen, before we remove the cover from the V3, I'd like to say that we're not quite sure what its potential is. Oh, my God, what its potential is. It might well be that this is the most devastating weapon we've ever tested in the Woolwich Arsenal.
Yes, now, we've taken great care to construct an exact replica of the plan found in the uncooked Germany boot.
Yes. Good job.
Oh, dear, Charlie's here. Now, Ian, the rather ominous part, the only operating mechanism on this weapon is a small metal handle.
Yeah.
And before we turn it, gentlemen, we must take precaution. Sergeant?
Yes, sir. Chairman, will you all please take up position behind the 40-inch anti-gamma ray red line wall? Aye, sir.
Right on. Gentlemen, I shall be turning the handle 5 seconds from now. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, turn.
Chad, what fiendish ingenuity! A barrel organ!
Don't waste it. Eccles up on the top and start scratching. Seacombe, the tin mug, and off we go.
Thank you.
How many minutes, Jack?
That was the Goon Show, a BBC recorded program featuring Peter Sellers, Harry Seacombe, Spike Milligan, with the Related Quartet and Magee. The orchestra was conducted by Wally Scott, script by Spike Milligan and Harry Stevens, first written and performed in March 1956. Announcer Wallace Gildersleeve, production by Charles Chilton. What's he doing, Steve?
Our next guest will give you the laughs. Just don't ask him to lend you money. It's Jack Benny coming up next.
The Jack Benny program, transcribed and presented by Lucky Strike.
Lucky, taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton today.
Hello, friends. This is Don Wilson. You know, that college cheer represents a lot of smoking cheer in campuses all over the country. Yes, indeed. Because a nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette. But that's not all. The survey also shows Lucky's gained far more smokers than the nation's 2 other principal brands combined. More important still, the reason most often given by the students for smoking Lucky's was Lucky's better taste. Yes, Lucky's do taste better, because LSMFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. And Lucky's are made better, made round and firm and fully packed to taste cleaner, fresher, smoother. So make your next carton Lucky Strike, and you'll agree Lucky's better taste is something to cheer about.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton today.
The Lucky Strike program starring Jack Benny with Mary Livingston, Rochester, Dennis Day, Bob Crosby, and yours truly, Don Wilson. Ladies and gentlemen, once every 2 weeks, Jack Benny and Rochester make out a shopping list of household needs. As we look in on them today, they're preparing this week's list.
Say, boss, the shelves are kind of empty. We need some baked beans.
Baked beans, 3 cans.
Some peas?
Not so fast, Rochester. I'm writing it down. Peas, 2 cans.
Some mayonnaise.
Oh, Rochester, why buy mayonnaise? All it is eggs, salad oil, and vinegar mixed up.
Oh, yeah, I can make that.
Yeah.
Well, we need some corned beef hash.
You don't have to buy that either. All it is potatoes, corned beef, and onions.
Yeah, I can make that, too.
Yeah.
Now, let's see. We need some eggs.
Eggs? Well, Rochester...
No, boss, I'm not even going to try.
I didn't mean that. I meant you can get the eggs from the milkman. Now, let's get on with the list.
Some bird seed for Polly.
Birdseed. By the way, where is that parrot?
I don't know. She climbed down from her perch this morning and disappeared.
Well, I hope you have all the windows and doors locked. She's been trying to run away from home ever since I bawled her out last week.
Well, boss, I think you yelled at her a little too much.
Well, she deserved it. If I told her once, I told her 100 times. I get the morning paper first. Silly bird. Now, come on, let's finish this list.
Okay. A bottle of cooking sherry.
A bottle of... Wait a minute, Roddy. We just bought some wine last week.
It's all gone, boss.
I've been meaning to talk to you about that. You've been using too much in the cooking lately.
Why?
Well, last night you made some clam chowder with sherry, didn't you?
Uh-huh. What about it?
Well, I bit into a clam and it bit me back. Now, don't use it in everything from now on.
Yes, sir. While I'm down at the market, shall I get anything at the butcher's?
Well...
I think the only meat we have left is a chicken.
Well, let's not think. Let's be sure. I'll look in the refrigerator and see.
Hello.
Rochester, look, Polly's in the refrigerator. Come on out, Polly. Come on. Polly, stop crying. Polly, control yourself. It's only a chicken. You didn't even know her. How'd Polly ever get in the refrigerator anyway?
I don't know, boss. She must have jumped in when I had it open.
I think she's catching cold. Fix her an Alka-Seltzer, Rochester.
Don't worry so much, boss. Polly will be all right.
I don't know. She's getting kind of old, you know, even for a parrot.
How old is she?
Well, when I bought her, the pet shop gave me her pedigree. The paper said she was born in Algiers in 1894.
1894?
Yeah, that makes her 58 years old.
I'm 39.
No, Polly, it says right here on your pedigree papers, you're 58.
39.
No, Polly, you're all mixed up. I'm 39.
58.
Rochester, put her back on her perch.
Yes, sir.
I'll answer the door. You finish the list.
Okay.
Ouch. It's the second time I hit my head against that chandelier. I better take some money out of my shoes. Yeah, I'm lucky my head... Coming.
Oh, hello, Mr. Benny.
Oh, hello, Dennis. Come on in.
Mr. Benny, can I miss the rehearsal tomorrow?
Oh, sure.
Can I miss Saturday's rehearsal, too?
Saturdays? Well, I guess so.
Can I miss the show on Sunday?
Miss the show? Why?
I'm going to kill myself.
Oh, stop being silly.
I'm not being silly. I already made out my will.
Look, Dennis.
I'm leaving my brain to Hollywood High School. I was going to leave it to Harvard, but they turned it down.
Cut that out. You're not going to commit suicide.
If I don't, the gamblers are going to take me for a ride.
A ride?
Yeah, I lost 50 cents on the World Series, and I didn't pay off.
Look, Dennis, nobody's going to kill you for only 50 cents.
A lot of people say they'll do it for nothing.
Dennis, I'm tired of this silly talk. Now, stop worrying and let me hear the song you're going to do on the show. What is it?
Auf Wiedersehen. That means goodbye forever.
It does not! Now, sing it and don't drive me crazy.
come to part. We'll kiss again like this again. Don't let a teardrop start. With love that's true, I'll wait for you. Auf Wiedersehen, sweetheart. We'll kiss again like this again. Don't let the teardrop start. With love that's true, I'll wait for you. Auf
That was very good, Dennis, very good. Now, when you sing that number on the show, I want you to be sure... Well, there's someone at the door.
Don't answer it. Don't answer it. They're coming after me.
Oh, be quiet. Nobody's coming after you. Come in.
Hello, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
Oh, hello, Don. Bob, I didn't expect you. Come on in.
Say, Jack, Bob and I are going out to play some golf. We thought maybe you'd like to join us.
Gee, I'd love to, but I can't leave the house. I'm expecting a call about a very important picture deal.
Who from?
Daryl Zanuck.
Daryl Zanuck, the head of 20th Century Fox.
Uh-huh.
Say, didn't you make a picture at that studio?
That's right, Bob. I made a picture for Zanuck in 1941.
Gosh, that's only 11 years. He got over it fast.
Dennis, quiet, for heaven's sake.
Jack, what's this deal with Zanuck you were talking about?
Well, they're making so many pictures based on the lives of entertainers that I thought my biography would make a good movie. So I wrote it up and sent it to Mr. Zanuck.
You know, Jack, that should make a wonderful story. You've led such an interesting life. Vaudeville, movies, radio, stage, television.
Bob's right, Jack. Do you intend to play the leading role yourself?
No, that would be too hammy, you know. We're going to get an actor who's a lot like me in personality, age, habits, and physique.
Who are you getting?
Errol Flynn. And, fellas, it's really going to be a...
Gee, I hate to admit it, but I need one.
You need what?
A hearing aid. I thought you said Errol Flynn. Well, come on, Don. Let's go play golf.
Okay.
Say, Bob, you play a lot of golf, don't you?
Yeah, and last week I got the greatest thrill in the whole world. I made a hole in one.
No kidding.
Yep, on the third hole at Bel Air. Gosh, I couldn't wait to get back to the clubhouse and buy drinks for everybody there.
Oh, yes, that's the tradition. When you make a hole in one, you're supposed to buy drinks for everybody.
Have you ever made a hole in one?
Yes, about 2 years ago at Hillcrest.
Yeah, it's wonderful. Anybody see you do it?
Rochester, but I gave him $1 and he kept his mouth shut. It was worth it.
You know, Jack, I'm sure glad that I came on your show.
You are, Bob? Why?
Well, I won't make much money, but, man, what an education. What? Come on, Don, let's go.
Okay, so long, Jack.
Goodbye, fellas. I wonder what he meant by...
Oh, boss!
Yes, Rochester?
Mr. Ronald Coleman just called, and they're having a big dinner party tonight.
Ronald Coleman? Oh, did they invite me?
No, he asked us to return their garbage disposal.
Oh, my goodness. Do we still have their garbage disposal?
Uh-huh.
You know, it was kind of tough borrowing that, wasn't it?
Yeah, I had to go to plumbing school for 2 months.
Oh, yeah. Well, let's try. Say, maybe that's the phone call I'm waiting for. Hello? Jack Benny speaking.
Hello, Jack. This is Darryl Zanuck.
Gee, I've been waiting for your call, Mr. Zanuck.
Look, Jack, I'm a busy man. You sent your script over last week, bothered my secretary with dozens of phone calls. I promised to read it, and I did.
You did, Mr. Zanuck? You did? What'd you think of it?
Well, Jack, that is without a doubt the most awful thing I've read in all my 39 years.
Mr. Zanuck, are you 39?
When you're the head of a big studio, who's going to argue with you?
Oh, well, Mr. Zanuck, getting back to my biography, I think it would be a tremendous success at the box office.
I'm afraid you're wrong, Jack. A biographical picture is much better after the person has passed on.
But I'm in the prime of life. I'll be here a long time.
We can wait.
But I can't wait. I want to make the picture now.
Jack, let's face it. I vowed never to have any more business dealings with you since you made the horn blows at midnight.
But what's that got to do with you? I made that for Warner Brothers.
That picture hurt every studio.
What?
I can't wait till it gets on television.
But, Mr. Zanuck, I don't want to appear in the picture. I just think my biography would make a great musical. Look at the novel opening, when I'm being born in Waukegan. What other picture ever had a musical scene in a maternity hospital?
I think it's corny.
What?
Imagine having the doctor sing, "Feet up, pat him on the popo."
Mr. Zanuck, what about when I play my violin?
Look, Jack, I don't want any more people from your program working in our studio. We've got Dennis Day over here, and he drives me nuts.
Well, if I worked over there, too, I could keep an eye on Dennis.
Jack, I can't discuss this any longer. I'm sending your script back, and that's final.
But Mr. Zanuck... Thinks he's a big shot because he runs a studio. He can be wrong, too, you know. I think my life story would make a great picture. Especially the scene where...
Did you call me, boss?
No, Rochester. I was talking to myself.
What's the matter? Are you upset about something?
Yeah, I sent my autobiography to Darryl Zanuck, and he turned it down. Can't understand it. Why, the story of my life would be very interesting.
I think so, too.
As a matter of fact, I think it would be one of the most exciting pictures that ever hit the screen.
You're right.
I was going to get Errol Flynn to play Jack Benny.
Oh, boss, calm down.
Well, I was. Anyway, Rochester, I'm going to lie down here on the couch for a while. I don't want to be disturbed. I'm going to take my afternoon nap.
Would you like something to eat first?
No, I'm not hungry. Cover me up with that blanket there, will you, Rochester?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
You're welcome. I'll go out and shut the door.
Okay. Imagine Zanuck saying that story's no good.
If I were the head of a studio, I'd make that into a picture and show him how wrong he is. I had a chance to buy RKO a couple of weeks ago. Can't understand why Howard Hughes turned down my offer.
After all, he doesn't need money. He has to have his laundry done somewhere.
If I'd offered him the money, I'd like to be the head of a big studio.
Jack Benny, executive producer. Make my own biography. My own studio. My own studio.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is George Fisher, your CBS motion picture editor, speaking to you from Hollywood. The Snows of Kilimanjaro, which is breaking all records at the Rivoli Theater in New York, is scheduled to open in the Los Angeles area next Thursday. Oh, here's a flash just handed to me. Howard Hughes sold RKO Pictures today to Jack Benny. The purchase price was $8 million. Mr. Benny paid in cash. Now he won't bump his head on that chandelier anymore. One of Mr. Benny's first official acts was to appoint Robert Crosby as his assistant. They have started production on a new musical based on the life of Jack Benny.
Oh, JB.
Yes, R.C.?
You certainly have a busy day today, JB.
I know. Read me my schedule, R.C.
Well, at 10, a story conference with NK, 10:30 meeting with LB, 11, you look at the rushes with HC, 11:30, you go to the cutting room with TM, and at 12, you have lunch with Jack Warner.
Who?
JW.
Oh, yes. Now, I want you to send the following note to all producers. Starting today, make sure the green in all your Technicolor movies is made out of chlorophyll. We'll have no stinking pictures around here. Now, who's handling the production on the picture based on my life?
DW.
Oh, yes, I'll send for him. Miss Jones, send Don Wilson in immediately.
Hello, JB.
Good to see you, DW. Close the door and come over here to my desk. Sit down.
Gee, it's a good thing you put your desk in the middle of the office. You wanted to see me, JB?
Yes, DW. Where have you been?
Been talking to LS.
LS?
MFT.
LSMFT?
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco.
I know. What were you talking about, DW?
NLE.
Who's that?
No loose ends.
Oh, what about TNC?
TNC?
Tear and compare.
LNFANHSTBHAD.
LNFANHSTBHAD?
Let's not forget about no hot spots that burn harsh and dry.
You said it.
Oh, JB.
Yes, RC?
I was just talking to CTS.
CTS? Who's that?
Camel's Tomato Soup.
Oh, how does he feel?
Good.
Fine. Now, look, DW. You know, I selected you to produce the biggest epic ever made, the story of my life.
I know, and thank you.
I want this picture to be perfect. Now, I hope you've been very careful in the casting.
Oh, I am. In fact, I've already selected the actress who will play the part of your mother.
I'd like to see her. Where is she?
Right behind me.
Well, move over so I can see her.
Yes, sir. Miss Vaughn, this is Mr. Benny.
Hello, Mr. Benny. I'm so terribly happy to know you.
You're going to play the part of my mother?
I sure am.
I think I ran away from home. You'll do.
And, Chief, you'll never guess who I'm casting to play the part of your father.
Never mind, I'll play that part myself. Now, DW, I'd like to make some notes for you about this picture. This pencil needs sharpening. Where's my office boy?
Here I am, Mr. Benny.
Good boy, Darryl. I'll teach you the movie business yet.
Oh, thank you. Thank you very much.
Did you read the script on my life story?
Yes, sir.
Did you like it?
Yes, sir. Especially the scene where you leave NBC and sing, "When I say I beg your pardon, then I'll come back to you."
That's when you say I beg your pardon. Fine studio. That's a great scene. Now, Darryl, my boy, I'm going to give you a break and let you see how a picture is actually made. Come on, let's walk over to stage 3 where they're shooting my biography.
Thank you, sir.
And, Darryl, this picture of mine is going to be as exciting as 20th Century Fox's Snows of Kilimanjaro.
Oh, boss, come now.
Well, I think it will. Here's stage 3. Now, don't make any noise when you're in there, Darryl. The director is very temperamental.
Who's directing the picture, sir?
That famous European director, Dennis von Schmiercase. Come on, let's go in. Look, that's von Schmiercase over there waving his hand.
Quiet on the set there. Ach du lieber, was ist los here? When I say quiet, it's me talking. I want quiet. I want it so quiet that you're going to hear a pin drop.
Oh, Mr. von Schmiercase.
Was ist los? All these interruptions.
It's only me. I want to know how you're getting along with the picture.
Fine. Who's this faker here with the pencil, a writer?
No, he's my office boy.
Yes, my name is Darrell Zanuck. I'm trying to learn the movie business.
Please, Mr. von Schmiercase, the boy's only trying to learn the business.
Yes, tell me, Mr. von Schmiercase, what was the name of the last picture you made in Germany?
Das Trumpete from das Kinder und das Sauerbraten, was hat's geliebt, raus, wir wollten es rein, verloren, wir sollten es rein, wir sollten es rein,
That's the title of the picture?
Yeah.
What does it mean in English?
Lassie, come home. Oh, Miss Van, come here.
Here I am, Mr. von Schmiercase.
Good. Now, in this next scene we are shooting, you are Jack Benny's mother. Your husband comes home, he rings the bell, you open the door, and he kisses you like so. You take his hat, he kisses you again, like so. You give him his newspaper, and once more he kisses you. You go get him his slippers, and again he kisses you. And for no reason at all, he kisses you. And then you say thank you, and he kisses you again.
Wait a minute. Wait, I don't remember any scene like that in the script.
Quiet, I'm ad-libbing. Now we will commence shooting the scene. Quiet on the set. Roll him. Hold it! Who knocked over that lamp?
I did, sir.
No wonder you're only an office boy. Now listen to me, Zanuck. You get off this set and stay off. Do you hear me? This is von Schmiercase talking, and you are taking orders from me.
Yes, sir. You can bawl me out now, but remember, when Benny's dream is over, you'll take orders from me.
Dream?
Certainly, you're dreaming.
I'm not dreaming. I own this studio. I own it, I tell you. This is my studio, and I'm the boss. I paid $8 million for it. $8 million. Look at me, I'm shorter. The studio's mine, do you hear? Mine. The studio's mine. Mine.
Boss!
Mine.
Boss, wake up!
Huh?
Come on, wake up, you're dreaming.
Oh, gosh. Then it was a dream after all. What a shame.
What do you mean?
I didn't get a chance to kiss Mother goodbye. Oh, well, Rochester, I'll have my dinner now.
Ladies and gentlemen, here's an election announcement of special importance. All over, everybody is saying, see you at the polls. And you will be seeing your friends and neighbors at the polls on November 4th. For everybody wants to have his say in this important election. That's the American way. So learn all you can about the issues and the candidates. Listen to all the arguments. Talk, think, and then vote as you please, but vote. See you at the polls. Jack will be back in just a moment, but first...
Lucky's taste better.
Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Cleaner, fresher, smoother. Better get a carton today.
You may not cheer right out loud like that when you first try Lucky's. You may only whisper, Lucky's do taste better. And I'd like to tell you why. Lucky's better taste begins with fine, mild, good-tasting tobacco. LS-MFT, Lucky Strike means fine tobacco. Then, too, Lucky's are made better. Round, firm, fully packed, to taste cleaner, fresher, smoother. No wonder so many college students are cheering about Lucky's better taste. You see, a recent nationwide survey based on actual student interviews in 80 leading colleges reveals that more smokers in these colleges prefer Lucky's than any other cigarette, and by a wide margin. In addition, Lucky's gained far more smokers than the nation's two other principal brands combined. And the number one reason the students gave for smoking Lucky's was better taste. So enjoy Lucky's better taste yourself. Get a cleaner, fresher, smoother smoke. Yes, be happy. Go Lucky. Make your next carton Lucky Strike.
Be happy, go lucky strike today.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to thank Mr. Darrell F. Zanuck for appearing on my program tonight. And next week... Excuse me. Hello?
Hello, Jack. This is Bob Crosby.
Hello, Bob. How did you enjoy your game of golf?
Well, I'm still out at the golf club, but a terrible thing happened to me. Can you lend me $1?
You mean...
Yeah, on the 7th hole, and Don Wilson won't keep his mouth shut.
Well, tell him I'll give him the $1 later. Good night, folks.
Jack Benny program is written by Sam Perrin, Milt Josephsberg, George Balzer, John Tackerberry, and produced and transcribed by Hilliard Marks. Jack Benny program is brought to you by Lucky Strike, product of the American Tobacco Company, America's leading manufacturer of cigarettes.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
This is Your FBI is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The Equitable Society presents This is Your FBI. This is Your FBI, an official broadcast from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation, presented as a public service by the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States. To your FBI, you look for national security, and to the Equitable Society for financial security. These two great institutions are dedicated to the protection of you, your home, and your country. Tonight's file, murder.
In the crime of murder, final conviction of the killer often depends on evidence which can be revealed only by the microscopes, the test tubes, and other instruments of modern science with which the FBI's vast laboratory is equipped. Whereas the steps leading to the killer's arrest may depend altogether on the intelligence and swift action of the special agent on the case. Tonight's case from the files of Your FBI is a dramatic example of how investigative ability brought about the arrest of a brutal killer, after which science convicted him. About 2 miles out from the village of Belford, Massachusetts, sitting well back from the road, is the weather-beaten house occupied by the Creightons. Although a sign on the roadside mailbox reads, "Tourists accommodated," Effie Creighton, a kindly little gray-haired woman nearing 70, and her granddaughter Lynn are alone most of the time, as they were one rainy Saturday night in the early fall. In the living room, Effie sits in her rocker before the fire, knitting. Lynn is at the piano, while Blackie, a Scotty, stretches indifferently before the fireplace.
Lynn, my dear, couldn't you play something just a little more cheerful?
It's not a very cheerful night, Nanny. It feels cold and clammy, like the touch of death.
Oh, gracious. Oh, what kind of talk is that?
Sometimes rain is warm and friendly, but tonight it's stealthy, like death.
Oh, Blackie! Blackie, must you be that way, too?
Blackie also feels the night.
It's that ghostly music affecting him. Oh, now be quiet, Blackie.
Lynn! At the window.
Why?
A man's face. I saw it. Oh. It's gone now.
Lynn, you've just worked yourself into a state with that graveyard music.
No, Nanny, I swear it. I saw a man's face at the window. And Blackie saw it, too.
Blackie. Blackie, hush, I say. Oh, Lynn, you've got him all worked up, too.
But I tell you, I did see a man's face.
Nonsense. Land's sake. The both of you are enough.
Nanny, I told you.
It's just somebody at the door.
It's whoever was looking in the window.
Six, go see who it is.
No.
Well, then I'll go myself. It's probably a traveler just wanting to spend the night.
Please, Nanny, don't let him in. Nanny!
Blackie, hush that up. I don't see anyone here. Oh.
I'm sorry if I frightened you.
Oh, it's my old eyes, young man. They just didn't see you right away, standing there in the dark. What do you want?
Well, I saw your tourist sign. I've come to try to engage a room.
Oh, then come in. Come in.
Thanks.
Oh, hush, Blackie. You mustn't mind him, young man.
Oh, that's all right. You know, I feel that way about strangers sometimes myself. Oh, hello.
Hello.
What's the matter? Why are you looking at me that way?
You were looking in the window a while ago, weren't you?
Yes?
Why did you do that?
Oh, well, please forgive me. You know, I guess that I've seen too many of these horror movies. You know, this house kind of made me think of one of those mystery houses where the mad doctor, he carves up his guests.
Oh, good gracious.
Yes, that's why I looked in the window, really. Yes, but when I saw a sweet little old lady and a charming young girl...
Ah, but we might be just a blind for that mad doctor, you know.
I'll take the risk. Well, I've already put my car in your garage, but I'll have to go out and get my bag.
Oh, surely, go ahead. What on earth is the matter with you, Blackie?
Maybe Blackie senses something we don't.
Nonsense. Why, he's a very nice young man.
I disagree with you, Granny. Here he comes.
Hey, that rain seems to be a bit wet, isn't it?
You get right out of those wet clothes, young man, and I'll scare you up a bite of supper and some hot coffee.
Thanks. That'll be awfully nice of you. Get away from that suitcase. I'm sorry.
Blackie, now you go on into the living room. Go. What's your name?
Oh, I'm sorry. It's Smith, Harold Smith.
Well, I'm Effie Creighton.
Uh-huh.
And this is my granddaughter, Lynn.
Oh, hello.
How do you do?
Will you just be here for the night?
No, well, I might be here longer. That is, if I may.
Oh, you can stay just as long as you like.
Good. I'd like to make a request.
Oh, what's that?
Well, see, I didn't tell anyone where I was going, and
Yes?
I just wanted to be alone for a few days.
Body just has to do that now and again, I guess.
But suppose somebody should happen to inquire of us about you. What shall we tell them?
I said nobody knows I'm here.
Well, even if they do ask Lynn, we don't have to tell them Mr. Smith is here. Now, it's just you don't worry, young man. We won't say a word to a soul.
Thank you.
About 50 miles on the other side of Belford, Massachusetts, and near the Connecticut line, a highway patrolman about dusk had followed a trail of blood he saw leading off the road and found the body of a man in a clump of bushes, his head bashed in. By his side was an empty mail sack. The man was identified by papers in his pocket as a Connecticut rural mail carrier. Obviously, he had been murdered and his mail and car stolen. And since a state line had been crossed, it was a case for the FBI. And now, with the aid of flashlights, Special Agent Rickard of the FBI is going over the scene with a highway patrolman.
Here's the body, Mr. Rickard. That's not a very pleasant sight. Whoever did it was a little on the fiendish side, I'd say. Yeah. One blow would have been enough. Probably used a piece of lead or iron pipe.
Well, I'll have to get a plastic cast to the wound.
Here's the mail sack. It's empty.
Oh, I'll take that with me. Could be some of the killer's fingerprints on it.
I don't quite figure his motive.
He seems to have been badly in need of a car.
What about the mail?
Oh, just took that along, I guess, in case there was anything of value in it.
If he only wanted a car, he could have stolen one with a lot less trouble.
Now, to the man who did this kind of a job, killing is no trouble. It's a sadistic pleasure.
Yeah. Well, you said you wanted me to help you make some plaster casts of the killer's footprints and those tire tracks up there at the road.
Yeah. Let's get up there. And I guess you'll want to arrange to get the body down to the morgue.
Okay. Here's the spot where he dragged the body under this barbed wire fence.
Mm-hmm. Well, he seems to have left us another little clue. Look. Caught on this barb.
Yeah. Tiny piece of cloth of some kind.
Mm-hmm. Looks brown to me. Mail carrier wasn't wearing anything of that color.
The killer must have snagged his own coat or breeches.
Well, I'll take it along to the lab. Let's make those casts now. We got to get a line on this killer fast. There's no telling when or why he'll murder someone else.
Back at the Creighton house, the young stranger who gave the name of Harold Smith has just finished the light supper Effie Creighton fixed for him and gone to his room at the far end of the hall on the first floor. Effie and her granddaughter, Lynn, are in the kitchen cleaning up the few dishes.
Mr. Smith was mighty hungry. He didn't leave a scrap.
Nanny, what do you suppose he's got in that suitcase?
Why, his clothes, of course. What else?
That's just it. What else?
What on earth are you talking about?
You saw the way Blackie acted when he smelled the suitcase.
Land's sake, Lynn, that imagination of yours...
Blackie wasn't imagining. He smelled something wrong.
Lynn, I'm going to sell that piano if you don't stop playing spooky music and getting yourself all worked up like this.
Nanny, I don't like the idea of us being alone in the house with that man.
Oh, you want me to turn him out in the rain, I suppose.
No. But I can get Uncle Will to come over and spend the night with us.
Lynn, he's a nice young man.
I'm going to call Uncle Will.
He'll laugh at you.
But he'll come over.
He'd go anywhere if Aunt Sarah'd let him out of the house. Yeah.
I'll get him over. Don't worry. Hello? Hello? Operator? Operator? The phone is dead, Nanny.
Dead? Nonsense, Lynn.
I said the phone is dead.
Well, what on earth could have happened to it?
I think I know.
Well, Jim.
Hi, Rick. I got a new lead while you were out.
Oh, what's that?
The postal inspector cooperating on the case called in from Benning, Connecticut. That's the town the mail carrier worked out of, you know.
Yeah.
Shortly after noon today, a young man about 6 feet tall robbed a movie cashier.
Uh-huh.
He was wearing a brown suit, and he didn't use a pistol. He threatened the girl with a heavy piece of pipe.
How'd he get away?
Ran, disappeared in the Saturday crowd before anybody knew what had happened.
Mm-hmm. And he probably commandeered the mail carrier's car to make his full getaway.
Mm-hmm.
After they got over the state line, killed the mail carrier, dragged his body into the bushes, and took out with the car.
Yeah, that sounds just like it.
Where's the description of that car, Jim?
Oh, right here.
Put out a 5-state alarm on it right away.
Nanny! Nanny!
Good heavens, Lynn. Have you been out in all that rain?
Yes.
Why?
I've checked the phone wires on the side of the house. They've been cut.
Good.
He did it, Nanny. I know he did.
But why?
For all the reasons that I... Here he comes.
Pardon me. I know you wish that I'd get settled for the night, but I've left something up in my car.
Oh, that's all right, Mr. Smith.
I want to thank you again for that supper. That was awfully kind of you to fix it for me.
I couldn't let you go to bed hungry.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Come on, Nanny, quick. Where? I'm going to look in that suitcase.
Oh, but he'll be right back.
Come on.
Oh, if he comes back and catches
There's
us...
the suitcase. I'm going to find out what's in it. That's got it.
Well,
It's full of letters.
yes.
Look, Nanny. All of them are addressed to people in Connecticut. And wait.
What is it?
There's something heavy under the letters. It feels like a piece of pipe or something. Nanny, look. There's blood on that piece of pipe.
Yes. That's blood. I murdered a man with that.
Oh.
Well, you don't look surprised, young lady.
I'm not.
We're not going to let you hide in this house. I'm going to the neighbors and call the police.
Get back here.
Oh, no.
Listen, you, young lady, you pick that up and put it back where you got it.
Oh.
I said pick it up. Now, until I'm ready to leave here, I'm running this house. See, and you'll both do exactly as I say, or I'll kill you.
We momentarily close the Equitable Society's presentation of the Federal Bureau of Investigation file on the fugitive killer. We will return to this case in just a moment. One of our most eminent Americans, Benjamin Franklin, was a great believer in societies. As a young man, he formed his friends into the Leather Apron Club. Later, he organized the first circulating library in America and the first fire company in Philadelphia. And in 1743, he founded the American Philosophical Society. From that day to this, Americans have recognized that the best way to get things done is to get together, to cooperate. A society to which more Americans belong than almost any other is the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States, with more than 3.25 million members. Now, the purpose of the Equitable Society is security, financial security for its members and their families. Equitable members know that their society is something more than a great organization in which they have insured their lives or provided security for their old age. They know that the Equitable Society is truly a society, that they themselves are the sole owners of this society, and that their management has but one end in view. That end is to make membership in the Equitable Society mean the very maximum of protection and security. To accomplish this purpose, Equitable Society funds are invested wisely and soundly. They're used to promote agriculture and home ownership, and to help build up the great industries on which our national prosperity depends. And so, by serving its members, the Equitable Society serves America. And now, back to the file on the fugitive killer.
Instruments of modern science can only aid in identifying and convicting a criminal. They cannot catch him. That remains solely a job for human intelligence. In the case of the fugitive killer, many clues were now in the FBI laboratory ready to convict him. But it is up to Special Agent Rickard to find him. It is nearly 1 o'clock in the morning now, and the plane on which Rickard dispatched to Washington fingerprints found on the mail sack near the body of the rural postman was due to arrive in Washington at 11 o'clock. Rickard and Special Agent Lambert are sitting in the office mapping their next move when an assistant hurries in from the teletype room.
Here's Washington's report on your man, Mr. Rickard.
Oh, thanks. Lambert,
Yeah?
listen to this.
What?
The man is William Garland,
Mm-hmm.
32, 6 feet half inch, 185 pounds, black hair, served term for assault and robbery, and...
Mm-hmm.
Hey, listen to this.
What?
Wanted for murder in Cleveland, Ohio.
Hey, we better put that out on the 5-state alarm, too.
Okay, and then we'd better start traveling.
Where?
If Garland had kept on the move in that stolen car, some trace of it would have been reported by now.
Oh, you think he's gone under?
He must have gone into hiding shortly after killing that mail carrier.
Which means he's likely to be in this area.
Right. We know he drove north after disposing of the body.
Uh-huh.
Let's head for there and investigate all tourist camps and houses along the way.
Right.
Come on.
Well, this is really quite a cozy picture, Miss Creighton. Your grandmother dozing in her rocker by the fire. So peaceful. It helps me to think. You see, I'm trying to figure out how to keep from killing you.
Why?
Well, there might be a better use for you. That's a car entering your driveway, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, just a minute. You sit down. Whoever it is has seen the light on. Here, I'll answer it. You stay where you are.
Hello?
Yes?
Well, awfully sorry to bother you this time of night, brother. Always hate to be bothered myself this late.
What do you want?
Well, I saw your sign on the mailbox down at the road, and, well, I'd like to take on a bit of shut-eye if it's okay.
I'm terribly sorry to have to turn you down.
What's the matter, full up?
No, it's not that. We should have taken that sign down. There's sickness in the house.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry. Say, I hope I haven't disturbed whoever's sick.
Oh, you haven't?
Well, I'll push into Belford and try my luck there. Thanks anyway. I hope they get better.
Yes, thank you, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I'm sorry I had to turn that gentleman away, but, well, you understand.
Yes.
Well, I think I've figured out what to do with you, good people. We're going to take a little trip.
What do you mean?
Well, I can't stay here forever, and I can't leave without you very well.
You could kill us.
Yes, but I found a better use for you. There's nobody is likely to suspect me if I'm traveling with a sweet little old lady and a pretty young girl, especially if I'm driving a car that the police are not looking for.
But they must be looking for your car.
They're not looking for yours, and that's the one we'll be traveling in.
Special agents Rickett and Lambert have investigated every tourist camp and house south of Belford without finding any trace of the killer. They have just stopped at an all-night lunchroom in Belford for coffee.
Here you are, gents.
Thanks. Oh, by the way, waiter,
Yes, sir.
you know of any good tourist camp or house that's north of here?
Yes, sir. You ain't far from a good one right now.
Oh?
Just a couple of miles up the road, the Creighton House.
Hey, did you say the Creighton House?
Yes, sir.
Pardon me for butting in, fellas, but I was just there myself and got a turn down.
Oh?
Oh, yeah, the fellow that came to the door said there was sickness in the house.
Oh, I see.
Did you say the fella that come to the door?
Oh, yeah.
You must be talking about another house. There ain't no man lives at the Creighton House. Just an old lady and her granddaughter. I know him well.
Oh, no, I'm sorry, but it was the Creighton House. I saw the name in the mailbox.
Oh, Mixter, what did this fella look like?
I didn't pay much attention. Kind of tall, had on a brown suit.
Lambert, let's go.
Here, now, I'll let you both ride up in the front seat with me. All right, come on. In you go.
Take your hands off me.
Just where do you think you're taking us?
I told you, I'm taking you and your grandmother for a little ride. All right, get in. I said get in there. We're losing time. I'm sorry that Blackie has to miss the trip, but a dog is such a care, you know.
There's a car.
As I see it.
It's going to turn up our drive.
Well, that's too bad. They'll have to wait for me to drive out first.
Just a minute, please.
Don't either of you say a word. What do you want?
Want to talk to you.
What for?
We're special agents of the FBI.
Sorry, I can't stop.
Okay, Lambert. After him.
That must be the Creighton woman and the girl in there with him, Rickard.
Yeah. Jim, pull up as close to that car as you can.
You want me to force him off the road?
No, keep your headlights on his rear wheels. I'm going to try and shoot out a tire.
Go to it, Rick. But keep your bullets low.
Okay.
I got his taillight. That's got it, Rickard. Good work.
Come on, step on it, Jim. All right. All right, pull over and start, Garland. And keep your hands on the wheel. You women all right?
Yes, thanks, heaven.
Lambert?
Yeah?
Keep your gun on him.
Right.
Want to change a tire, and we'll see these ladies safely home.
The FBI does not make an arrest unless it has sufficient evidence to warrant the arrest. And once a criminal is arrested, his conviction is practically a scientific certainty. For through your representatives in Congress, you have provided your FBI with the means for establishment of one of the most modern laboratories in the world designed for criminal detection. When William Garland was arrested, there was in the FBI laboratory, as evidence against him, a few threads from his suit, plastic cast of his footprints, auto tire tracks, fingerprints from the mail sack, and specimens of blood from the murdered man to match with blood on the murder instrument. This laboratory is working 24 hours a day for your protection, making the road the criminal follows a dead-end street.
You'll hear about the disposition of this case in just a minute. Imagine a cotton bag so big that the 90,000 square miles of Japan's largest island, Honshu, could have been dropped into it. Incidentally, that wouldn't have been such a bad idea, would it? Such a bag could have been made from a single order for tent canvas, which was filled by America's cotton textile industry last year. At least 10,000 other cotton products were used by the Army and Navy. They ranged from socks and shoestrings to smokeless powder and collapsible rafts. So will you join the Equitable Society in a salute to cotton and to the managers and workers of America's 1,200 cotton mills? Although 1/3 of this industry's manpower and womanpower wore Uncle Sam's uniforms, its output is running 50% higher than pre-war levels. An extra 50% that was vital to victory, which will now help raise the standard of living for America and the world. Members of the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States will be interested to know that their society has made a substantial investment in the cotton textile industry. In fact, Equitable Society funds have been a consistent factor in the growth and development of most of the great industries on which America depends for full employment and continued prosperity in the post-war years. In wartime, Equitable Society dollars were fighting dollars. And at all times, they are security dollars. For you, your home, and your country.
William Garland was turned over to local police. He was tried and convicted on the charge of first-degree murder.
The incidents used in tonight's Equitable Society's broadcast are taken from the files of the Federal Bureau of Investigation. However, all names used are fictitious, and any similarity thereof to the names of persons living or dead is accidental. Programs in this series of particular interest to servicemen and women are broadcast overseas through the worldwide facilities of the Armed Forces Radio Service. Tonight, the music was under the direction of Frederick Steiner. The author was Frank Ferries. Your narrator was Frank Lovejoy. This is Your FBI is a Jerry Devine production. And now, this is Carl Frank speaking for the Equitable Life Assurance Society of the United States and inviting you to tune in again next week at this same time for This is Your FBI.
A page from the annals of our courts of justice. That's famous jury trials. Tonight's exciting case follows now over most of these stations. This is the American Broadcasting Company.
Jack Benny's former band leader Phil Harris and his wife Alice Faye are up next in their own show, The Phil Harris and Alice Faye Show. Please enjoy.
Good health to all from Rexall. Yes, it's Sunday, time for the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, presented by the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists.
Good evening. This is your Rexall family druggist, taking a little time from behind the prescription counter this Sunday evening to speak for all 10,000 of us. The 10,000 independent druggists who have added the word Rexall to our own store names. You can always tell us by the orange and blue Rexall sign on our windows. The sign means that we carry the 2,000 or more drug products made by the Rexall Drug Company. They range all the way from aspirin to penicillin. And they're as fine and pure and dependable as science can make them. We independent druggists recommend them to our customers because we know you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. And now your Rexall family druggist brings you the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show, written by Ray Singer and Dick Chevrolet with Elliot Lewis, Walter Tetley, Robert North, Janine Roos, Ann Whitfield, Walter Sharp in his music, yours truly, Bill Foreman, and starring Alice Faye and Phil Harris. Today, Phil and Alice are doing their last program of the season. So they're up bright and early this morning, getting ready to go to NBC for an 8 o'clock rehearsal.
Well, Alice, today's the last program of the season. You know, it's been a swell year, and it's really been a pleasure working for Rexall.
Yes, it has. Phil, do you think Rexall has been happy with us?
Well, why shouldn't they be? Our program has helped their business.
How do you know?
The sponsor told me. Mr. Scott said my singing alone has increased their sale of aspirin tenfold. And he thinks you're great on the show, too, honey.
He does?
Yeah, and he should. After all, you're much more important to the show than I am.
Oh, no, Phil. You're more important.
No, you are. You have more talent, you're a better performer, and you have more personality.
I know, but you try. You've got a little talent, kid. Just stick with me, and in a year or two, you might crash the big time.
Thank you, Horace Height. You know, honey, after a little vacation, it's going to be nice to go back on the air for Rexall again in the fall.
Phil, are you sure we're going back? You know, Mr. Scott and you didn't get along too well.
Personalities have nothing to do with it. I got a contract for next year.
But suppose he tries to break it.
Don't be silly. How can he break my contract?
That's what Mr. Scott asked his lawyer yesterday.
I was wondering how long it would take this little pip to squeak.
Mr. Scott doesn't think you add anything to the program, Philip.
Well, how can he say that? The public loves me on the air, especially the women. Why, I'm the greatest thing that has happened to the American housewife since steel wool.
Yes, and Mr. Scott says you're just about as entertaining, too. He doesn't particularly like your band either, and I don't blame him.
Now, wait a minute. What's wrong with my band?
Well, they can't read music, can't play, they're stupid, they're uncouth.
Hold it. Them guys ain't uncouth. They're dignified, sophisticated gentlemen.
And suppose you think they're suave.
I do, and I ain't the only one. Everybody says they're the biggest bunch of suaves in the business.
It'll be a pleasure to hear some good music when Guy Lombardo replaces you on the air for the summer.
My band is just as good as Lombardo's.
Oh, how can you say that? Guy's band plays the sweetest music this side of heaven.
So does Phil's. It isn't his fault if they sound like they're coming from the opposite direction.
You people don't appreciate a good band when you hear it. My boys
Daddy,
can play
we're
just...
awfully sorry to hear the bad news.
What bad news?
That Rexall is firing you and hiring Guy Lombardo.
Oh, no. That's just for the summer. I'm not being fired.
I didn't think so, Daddy. I like your band much better than Mr. Lombardo's.
There's a juvenile that has an ear for music. Why do you like my band better, Alice?
Because they play louder, they make more noise, they're funny looking.
No. Why do you have to come in here every morning with a mouthful of mashed potatoes? Gee whiz, you'd think that somebody...
Oh, Phil, it's 7:30. If we have a rehearsal at 8, we'd better get started for the studio.
All right. Well, here we are, Alice. Let's get into the studio.
Do you think the band is here yet?
They'll be here. Don't worry about them. When I ask those guys to do something, they do it. They're a lot more loyal to me than my own family, who can't seem to wait until Lombardo takes over. See? See what I told you? Look at them all sitting there waiting for their leader. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning, Mr. Lombardo.
Oh, these fellows are really loyal to you, Guy. They don't even know you. I'd better introduce you to them. Oh, fellas!
What do you want, Carmen?
Now, wait a minute. Now, look, you guys, I'm Phil Harris, and I'm still the leader here.
If I'd known that, we'd never have gotten up this early. Frankie played it smart. He ain't here yet.
Quiet, will you? I'm the boss of this outfit, and you'll do as I tell you. When I order you guys to be early, I don't want to hear any moment... Hey, Sammy. Sammy, wake up.
Huh? What happened? Where am I? What time is it?
It's time you were up. It's 8 o'clock.
8 o'clock? I haven't been up this early since I was in the Army, and... Oh, no, don't tell me I've been drafted again. Looks like we all been drafted. It's like being in the Army.
All right, will you not quiet? Cut it out. You're not in the Army. Artie, is everybody here?
I'll see, Captain. Count off, men. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're in the Army now. We're not behind the plow. Never get rich by digging in this. We're in the Army now.
Now, wait a minute, you guys. Shut that...
We're marching for friends. Over there. Over there.
Hey, now, you guys... Stop that! What's the matter with you guys? I never heard anything like...
Keep the whole
All I did was ask them to get up at 8 o'clock, and they fight a whole war. Not even the right war. Fellas, please, will you forget about the Army and forget Lombardo? I just want to rehearse the music for today's show. Now, if you're ready, let's start with our opening theme. A 1, a 2. You guys, look, if you don't stop it, I'm going to bang your heads together. Come to think of it, it'd probably get better music that way. Now, let's skip the theme. Alice and me are going to do a double today, so let's run over that. And I want you to play it just as if you knew what you were doing. Alice, give them the music.
That ain't gonna help.
Well, let's try and see what happens. Okay, fellas, let's go.
I simply can't
But baby,
stay.
it's cold outside.
I've got to go
But
away.
baby, it's cold outside.
This evening has been
Hoping that you'd drop
so
in.
very warm.
I'll hold your hands there just like
My
ice.
mother will start to worry.
Beautiful, watch your
And
hurry.
father will be pacing the floor.
Listen to the fireplace
So
roar.
really, I'd better scurry.
Beautiful, please don't
Well,
hurry.
maybe just a half a drink
Put
more.
some records on while I
The
pour.
neighbors may
But
think-
baby, it's bad out there.
Say, what's in
No
this
cabs
drink?
to be had out there.
I wish I knew how.
Your eyes are like starlight
to
now.
break the spell.
I'll take your hat, your hair looks
I
swell.
ought to say no, no,
Mind
no,
if
sir.
I move in
At least I'm gonna say that I tried.
What's the sense of hurting
I
my
really
pride?
can't
Oh, baby,
stay.
don't hold out.
Oh,
baby,
but
it's cold outside.
I simply must
But
go.
baby, it's cold outside.
The answer is
Ooh,
no.
it's cold outside.
The welcome has
How
been
lucky that you dropped
so
in.
nice and warm.
Look out the window at that
My sister
storm.
will be suspicious.
Gosh, your lips look
My
delicious.
brother will be there at the door.
Waves upon the tropical
My
shore.
maiden aunt's mind is
Gosh, your lips are delicious.
well, maybe just a cigarette more.
Never such a blizzard
I've
before.
gotta get
But
home.
baby, you'd freeze out there.
Say, lend me a coat.
It's up to your knees out there.
You really
I
been
thrill when you touch my
Oh,
hand.
don't you see?
How can you do this thing to
There's
me?
bound to be talk tomorrow.
Think of my lifelong
At least
sorrow.
there will be plenty
If
implied.
you caught pneumonia
I
and
really
died,
can't
get
stay.
over that old doubt,
Ah,
baby.
but
It's
it's
cold outside.
I don't get it. It's the end of June, it's 94 in the shade, and they're singing about how cold it is outside.
Well, if it ain't Rip Van Remley. Why are you late again?
I couldn't help it. I was studying.
You? Studying?
Yeah. I was up all night cramming for a sobriety test.
Oh, hello, Frankie.
Oh, hello, Alice. Hey, I'm sorry to hear Lombardo's taking over your husband's job with Rexall.
Remley, Lombardo was just replacing me for the summer. It's temporary, not permanent.
How do you know?
Why should the sponsor want to hire Lombardo and get rid of me? I got much more to offer. In the first place, I've got a good band.
So is Lombardo.
Well, so far we're even. Now let's go to point 2. Lombardo ain't a comedian.
You're still even.
Point 3. Lombardo don't sing like I do.
That puts him ahead. Guy doesn't have to sing. His brother Carmen does the singing.
That evens us up again. Now we come into the home stretch. Let's compare our individual musicians, shall we? I've got Newman on piano, Hagen on drums, and you on guitar, and foul! Let's go back to the post and start again.
Phil, don't listen to Frankie. You know you have a contract with Rexall for next year.
That's right. And by the way, Scotty's coming down this morning to pick up the option. So, Frankie, don't do anything to antagonize him, huh?
Just this once, Frankie. Just be nice to him. Play up to him and make him think you're crazy about him, huh?
All right, I'll play up to him. I'll make him think he's the great...
Good morning, everyone.
Oh, good morning, Mr. Scott. My, but you look handsome today.
Simply devastating.
Thank you. Hello, Remley.
Oh, Scotty, how are you? I've missed you terribly, and every moment away from you has been an eternity.
What are you driving at?
Scotty, darling, would you like to go steady?
Remley. Just be nice. You don't have to get engaged to him.
Oh. Scotty, I'll thank you to return my fraternity pin.
Harris, have you ever taken Remley to a doctor? Something should be done to help him.
Oh, something is being done. He's having his head examined by a psychiatrist.
What did they find wrong with his head?
We don't know. They haven't sent it back yet. Now, Chief, would you like to hear what we're going to do on today's show?
No, I don't have the time. I'm catching a train for New York in a couple of hours. I dropped in with the commercials. I just finished writing them.
Mr. Scott, are you the one who writes those literary gems? Did you hear that, Frankie? Mr. Scott is the man who writes the commercials.
He looks like the kind of a guy who would.
Don't you like the Rexall commercials, Remley?
I can take them or leave them. Hey, Scott, what's this I hear about you replacing Curly with Lombardo?
It's no concern of yours, Remley, so don't bother your soft little head with it. Harris, I have to take the option renewing you for next year to New York. Just sign here.
I'll be glad to sign.
Not so fast. I'd like to look this paper over before I let Curly sign.
Frankie, now keep out of this.
Curly, aren't you going to read it first? I think this guy's pulling a fast one. He's got an awful shifty look.
He doesn't have to read it. Now, I'm in a hurry, Harris. Just sign here.
Yes, sir. Well, there's my signature, Mr. Scott.
Oh, what beautifully formed X's.
No, that's not my signature. My name is spelled out up there.
Then what are these X's?
Kisses. I love my sponsor. And I want you to be sure and tell them, too, when you get back to New York, Scotty.
Oh, I'm sure that will thrill the 10,000 independent druggists no end. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to make a phone call. I'll be back to say goodbye.
Well, Alice, we're all set. We signed our option for next year.
How do you know it was an option? Did you read it?
Well, no, but... Well, what else could it be?
It could be a release form. He wouldn't let you read it, and he was awful anxious for you to sign it.
Oh, stop it, Frankie. Mr. Scott is happy with Phil on the show. Why, he calls him after every program.
Yeah, and you should hear what he says about my band and my singing and my comedy, and oh, what a sneaky way to get rid of me. Hey, Alice, Frankie may be right. Maybe it was a release form. If it was, I got to get it back, but how?
Pick his pocket.
Frankie. Look, Phil, if you're in doubt, all you have to do is ask Mr. Scott, and he'll show it to you. I'm sure that he
Well,
won't...
I'm all set to leave, and I'll say goodbye to you all. And
Hey, before you go, Mr. Scott, may I see that option I signed?
What option? Oh, that. Oh. I don't have time now, Harris.
No, but Mr. Scott, I insist on
Harris,
seeing...
I have a train to catch, and I have to... Remley, stop jostling me, please. Well, I have to hurry. Goodbye, everyone.
Come back here, Scotty. I want to... Oh, he's gone.
Let him go, Curly. I got the envelope.
Frankie, you picked his pocket. How can you do a thing like that?
Well, first you jostle them. When they're off balance, you put your
I didn't mean that.
Oh.
Remley, that's a horrible thing you've done, but as long as you've done it, open the envelope and see what I signed.
Okay. Let's see what it says. Super Chief, car 42, compartment. Curly, I got news for you.
Why?
You just signed up as porter for the Santa Fe.
Remley, those are his railroad tickets. You picked the wrong pocket. If that is a release form and Scott gets to New York with it, I won't be working for Rexall.
So what? Santa Fe's a bigger company. How are you at making up berths?
Good. Remley, this ain't funny. You got to keep Scott from getting on that train.
Yeah, but how are we going to keep him from getting on that train?
Well, we got to think of something. This'll take brains.
Let's put our heads together.
That ain't gonna do it. Fellas, did it ever occur to you that Mr. Scott can't go to New York as long as you have his railroad tickets?
Yeah, really, that's it. He could. Sure. He can't leave town. I won't give him his tickets until he...
Phil, this is all ridiculous. I'll go to the Rexall office and ask them what you signed. I'll be back soon.
Hey, you're wasting your time, Alice. They'll just give you a runaround. Anybody can see this is just a smart move to get rid of Curly.
Well, it ain't gonna work. Frankie, we got to find some way to get that release back from Scott. In an honest way, of course.
Of course. All we got to do is break into his house tonight, sneak into his room, and...
Wait a minute. We can't do that. We'll get arrested and thrown in jail.
Yeah. Well, we'll just have to find a fall guy.
Who's going to risk a jail sentence just so...
Mr. Harris?
Well, if it ain't little Joliet Julia.
Yeah, Alcatraz Abruzio. Julius, little chum, you've arrived at an opportune moment. We're going to give you a chance to do us a favor.
Oh, lucky little me.
Hey, kid, I want you to perform a little task for me. It's a very simple mission.
Yeah, it's called Operation Penitentiary.
Now, look, Julius, all I want you to do is to commit a harmless little crime for me. And if you'll do it, I'll pay you well.
Keep talking, pear-shape. What do you want rubbed out? And if it's Mr. Renly, it's on the house.
I don't want nobody rubbed out. All I want you to do is to break into Mr. Scott's house and steal something.
Anything in particular, or can I ad-lib?
You mean you'll do it for us?
Go stick your head in a buzzsaw.
Now, wait a minute, Julius. This is important. Mr. Scott has a paper I signed, and if I don't get it back, I'll be fired, and next year I won't be on the air.
Good. Then everybody can start breathing it again. So long, Mac.
There's a lovely child.
Yeah.
He has all the charm of an old sweatshirt, that kid. Now, what are we going to do about trying to get that paper back?
Just take it easy, will you, Curly? We got time. Scott can't leave town while we got his tickets. We'll manage to think of some...
Harris, have you seen my railroad tickets around here? I seem to have lost them.
Oh, what a pity. Now you can't go to New York today, Scotty.
Yes, I can. I'll fly there.
Fly? Excuse me a minute, Scotty. We're not prepared for this emergency.
I'm prepared. Scotty, I happen to know that the regular airlines are all booked up, but if you insist on flying, I can get you on a plane that costs a lot less than the regular airlines.
How can you do that?
I know a guy.
You know a guy, Remley? That's wonderful.
Wonderful. Fine sponsor. He don't even listen to his own program.
Come on inside. We'll call him. This guy runs a private airline.
Remley, I thought you're on my side. What are you getting him a plane for?
Don't worry, Curly. You'll never ride on this one. Here we are. I'll just call and let you make the reservation, Scotty.
Well, now, Remley, are you sure this is a dependable airline?
Would I give you a bum steer? I hope this is the right number I'm calling.
Hello, this is the O. Are you going to be sorry you didn't take a train airline?
This is the right number. Here you are, Scotty. You talk to him.
Oh, thank you. Hello? I have to go to New York, and I want to fly in one of your planes.
Oh, you mad, impetuous fool, you!
You don't sound as if you have much confidence in your plane.
Oh, but I do. We have the largest and heaviest planes in the country. In fact, they're so heavy we had to have an extra long runway built because it takes a little time to get them off the ground.
That's nice, but
oh,
I want
you'll love flying in one of our planes. You'll take off in Los Angeles, and before you know it, you're passing through Chicago.
You mean over Chicago?
No, through it. I told you. It takes a little time to get them off the ground.
Yes. I don't believe I'd care to fly to New York in one of your planes.
And why not? For the past 10 years, we've had planes leaving for New York every single day, and I assure you, you have nothing to worry about.
Oh, well, how long does it take one of your planes to fly to New York?
That's hard to say. None of them ever made it yet.
I must have a bad connection. I can't be hearing this. I wouldn't fly in one of your broken-down crates.
Please. We spend a fortune to get the most modern planes available, and you have the nerve to malign...
All right. All I want to do now is to get a plane leaving for New York. Do you have one leaving today?
We will if we have our Stratosphere Special repaired by then. We're having a little trouble with the motor, and the propeller won't turn.
What's wrong?
The rubber band broke.
Never mind. Goodbye.
What time are you taking off, Scotty?
Remley, where do you get your friend?
He rubs two bartenders together and up they jump.
Now I'll have to take a bus to New York.
But you can't go until I get that... Mr. Scott, I'm going to make a deal with you. Will you give me back that paper I signed if I find your train tickets in Remley's pocket?
Remley's pocket? Give me those tickets, you dip.
No, not until you give us that paper.
All right. Here it is.
Thanks. Okay, Curly, we got it back. I'll take care of this right now.
But, Frankie, maybe we should have read it before you tore it out.
Please. I know what I'm doing every minute.
Bill, I just came from the Rexall office, and as usual, Frankie's wrong. They're picking us up for another year, and that was an option you signed.
Of course. I don't know why Remley tore it up.
Oh, no. Look, Mr. Scott, there's been a terrible mistake. Please give Phil another chance.
All right. I'll do it for your sake, Miss Faye. Harris, I'll mail you another copy. Goodbye, knucklehead.
Oh, thank you, most exalted one.
Well, Curly, thanks to me, you'll be working again next year.
Yeah, Remley, the things you do to me, I don't know why I don't fire you off the show.
You need me.
I need you. Remember, Remley, you can be replaced.
Are you kidding? Who can you get to replace me?
I know a guy.
Alice and Phil will be back in just a moment. But now here's your Rexall family druggist.
I'd like to depart from my usual role this evening in order to deliver a personal message to the stars of our show, Phil Harris and Alice Faye. Phil, Alice, I'm speaking now for the 10,000 independent Rexall druggists of America when I say thank you for a season of grand entertainment.
It's been a pleasure, Griff. And we, in turn, would like to thank the 10,000 independent Rexall druggists for giving us the opportunity to come into the homes of so many swell people. We're grateful to all of you listeners, and if I ever get my own money, I'll buy you a soda sometime.
And I'd like to add our thanks to our wonderful cast and production staff. Good night, everybody, and have a nice summer.
And don't forget, our whole gang will be back with you in the fall, so keep your radios warm. We don't want you to miss our opening show on September the 18th. And good luck on the summer show to Guy Lombardo and all of these boys. Have a swell season, Guy.
Thank you, Phil. And now, friends, please accept my invitation to be with us next week at the same time when the makers of Rexall drug products and 10,000 independent Rexall family druggists bring you Guy Lombardo and his music. We hope to add to your summer enjoyment with this grand half hour of tuneful listening. In the meantime, whenever you have need of reliable drug products, remember the store with the orange and blue Rexall sign on the window. There's a family druggist inside that store, able and anxious to serve you. And he'll be glad to tell you you can depend on any drug product that bears the name Rexall.
Good health to all from Rexall. This program was produced and directed by Paul Phillips. Included in today's cast were Gail Gordon, Frank Nelson, Jerry Hausner, and Ollie O'Toole. The part of Frankie Remley was played by Elliot Lewis, and Julius was played by Walter Tetley. Alice Faye appeared through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox. And now this is Bill Foreman wishing good health to all from Rexall.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
And now, Red Skelton in the not-so-silent spot, since the silent spot would be kind of pointless on radio. Please enjoy the Red Skelton Show up next.
The Raleigh Cigarette Program from Hollywood, starring Red Skelton, with Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Somewhere in New Guinea, earlier today, a young, good-looking United States Marine gave a shout for joy as he eagerly tore the wrappings off a package just received. Some thoughtful friend had sent him a carton of Raleigh cigarettes. And here at home in America, every day, millions of smokers enjoy Raleigh cigarettes, famous for their choicer, more golden tobaccos, famous for their luxury premiums. Raleigh's, the pack with the coupon on the back. You're so easy to dance with. And now we bring you Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's brilliant young comedian, the star of our show, Red Skelton.
Thank you very much, all of our guests who are the Army and the Navy and the Marines tonight. Thank you very much, and good evening to you, ladies and gentlemen. How are you, Truman? You know, I've been kind of busy this week myself.
Well, I suppose you've been showing Mr. Raleigh around town, Red, huh?
Yeah, I took him over to Beverly Hills and showed him the movie stars' homes. I showed him Hedy Lamar's house.
Yeah, what happened?
Oh, nothing. He just sighed and says, oh, well, I can always stay home and count my coupons.
Well, there are lots of beautiful sights in California, Red.
Yeah.
You could have shown him, you could have shown him the rim of the World Highway.
What highway?
The rim of the world.
Is that thing on its rims, too?
Well, Red, you could have shown Mr. Raleigh a good time at a club.
Well, we went to one nightclub. We had a ringside table, and there was a beautiful bubble dancer, and she was so close to her that a bubble just was out of the reach of Mr. Raleigh's cigarette.
It was, huh?
Yeah. He says, you know, sometimes I wish I'd have made these Raleigh's king size.
Say, Red, why doesn't Mr. Raleigh get a little sore when you kid him about his cigarette?
Look, when you've got something good, a joke won't hurt it.
But Mr. Raleigh's a nice guy, isn't he?
Yeah, for 30 years he's been working very hard, and he hasn't been absent from work one day.
You know, Red, in these times, being absent from work is sabotage. Why, it's just like AWOL, absent without leave.
Is that what AWOL means? I thought that meant any women around loose.
Red, did you know if one man, just one man a day, takes time off from his job, in a month it means a loss of 248 hours of work? That means 248 hours, more hours that some Jap sub is allowed to prowl. There is an acute need to stick on the job today.
I got stuck on a cute little job once. She was a very
Hello,
beautiful...
Red.
Hello, Harriet. Say, we were just talking about people taking a day off.
Well, you know, some people just don't seem to care about getting to work. I can't understand it.
One fellow I know has been absent from work since December 8th.
Who's that?
My Jap gardener.
Suppose you had a job working 6 days a week, Red, and they asked you to work on Sunday. Would you refuse?
Not me, brother. Anything to get out of reading the funnies to my little brother.
Well, not working these days is just a form of carelessness, like tossing a banana skin on the sidewalk.
Yeah, but over at the Kaiser shipyards, he lets his men toss banana skins anywhere they want to.
Oh, sure, but at that place, you never know where the next ship's going to slide by from. But seriously, though, we can all help in the war effort.
Right. After all, there's no difference between men waiting around with no materials to use or materials waiting around for men to use them.
Yeah, don't be like the girl I know over at Consolidated.
Who's that, Red?
Well, she paints the B-24s on the wings of the bombers, and one day she stopped to put some lipstick on, and the assembly line got way ahead of her.
Well, goodness, what happened?
Well, she was so confused, all she could remember was her phone number. So somewhere in the Pacific, Granite 4185 is bombing the blazes out of the jet.
This is the Army, Mr. Jones. No private rooms or telephone. You had your breakfast in bed before, but you won't have it there anymore. Do what the buglers command. They're in the Army and not in a band. This is the Army, Mr. Brown. You and your baby went to town. She had you worried, but this is war, and she won't worry you anymore. A bunch of frightened rookie whacks were listening filled with awe, while a lady sergeant was laying down the law. They all stood there at attention, their faces turning red. And the sergeant looked them over, and this is what she said.
This is the Army, Mary Jones. No private rooms or telephones. Remember, you always said that the wife should wear the pants. Well, here is a wonderful chance. This is the Army, Mrs. Crump. May I say you look a trifle plump? You know, you're supposed to drive a truck, not look like one, my dear. But you'll soon take it off around here. Your sergeant's command is no bluff. She's not your husband, this gal's really tough. Right dress, you'll hear the sergeant shout. But your right dress has already been picked out. You used to go shopping from store to store, but it won't worry you anymore.
That was This is the Army, Mr. Jones, sung by Ozzie and Harriet, or I should have said Harriet and Ozzie. Almost forgot my manners there. Which, by the way, is our topic for tonight, different people and their etiquette. First, we go out west, where we find Deadeye, the good old bad man. Whoa! Whoa! Oh, come on, horse. Whoa! If you don't whoa, I'm going to tell the draft board you're in the 18-19 age group. That did it. Hey, who's that flunky all dressed up like a chauffeur and sitting in a fancy buggy, too?
Howdy, Mr. Deadeye.
Well, wonderful Smith. Man, where'd you get that red suit?
Well, you know the organ grinder what come to town yesterday?
Yeah?
Well, tonight his monkey is freezing.
You stole that suit from the monkey? I don't believe it.
You would if you was wearing it. Every 10 minutes I got to run up the side of a building.
Yeah? Who you working for?
Gentleman Jack, and what a wolf.
A wolf? What's that?
A wolf is any guy over the age of 17 in a zoot. But there's one thing about Gentleman Jack, though.
Yeah?
He sure has proper etiquette.
He does?
Now, at dinner with the lady, he never reaches his hand way out for the food.
Well, neither do I.
I know, but you've got the clutchingest toes I ever saw.
Well, you tell them if I ever find him around Buckshot Annie, I'll fill him so full of lead, they won't bury him. They'll just donate him to the salvage drive.
Yeah, well, you better phone the Junior Army, because here he comes. And look who's with him.
My gal. I'll fix that guy right now.
Careful there, fella. You just missed me.
I'm sorry.
Now, look, stranger, you don't seem to have the manners of a real Westerner. How long you been out here?
Oh, not long. I just flew in by Texas Steer.
Yeah, what are you talking about? Steers can't fly through the air.
You mean you ain't heard about meat going up?
I'm not afraid of you, Deadeye. One move and I'll plug you full of holes.
Oh, yeah? I'm going to call your bluff.
Well, go ahead.
Here, bluff. Here, bluff.
Now, no rough stuff, Deadeye. This is my new romance.
Oh, thank you, ma'am.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. Bet you use soap, too, don't you?
Jack, this is Deadeye.
How do you do, Deadeye? Yeah. Buckshot Annie's given me her heart, and now I'm going to ask her to give me her hand.
Oh, wait a minute. What are you working up to? Now, get this straight. Look, gal, I love you. When you look at me, a small voice keeps saying...
Well, what does it say?
I don't know. It's so small I can't hear it. But I love you. I love the way you roll your eyes. Go ahead and roll them for me.
Okay.
Well, look at that. Boxcar.
Now, look, Gentleman Jack's my friend, so I want you to be friends.
Okay, I will.
Have a cigarette, Deadeye?
No, thanks. I don't... Oh, Raleigh, huh? Well, maybe I better.
Have a Raleigh, Buckshot?
Don't mind if I do.
Light, Deadeye?
No, none of them sissy matches for me. I light my cigarettes with a gun.
Aren't you afraid you'll shoot your nose off?
No. It's easy once you know how. Oh, well, I was tired of smelling anyway.
Boy, you're the dumbest guy I ever saw.
Yeah, but I ain't dumb enough to let you steal my gal.
Now, none of that stuff. I got you covered.
You got me covered. None of that Mulligan Bob Hope, brother. Now, look, Jack. Put your gun away. Where's your etiquette? You know our custom out here in the West. We always count 3 before we draw.
Okay, I'll count.
Oh, no, you don't. Not if I want to get out of here alive, you don't.
Well, you look like a gentleman, Deadeye, so I'll let you count.
Okay, here we go. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Now, that's what I call good manners. He dropped a curtsy to me as he fell. Then we have Clem, the fellow from the country. He has his own peculiar manners. None. Well, here I am. On my way to Daisy June's house for dinner. A cup of coffee, a sandwich, and you. Boy, am I hungry. I'm so hungry I could eat a horse. Oh, come back. I was only kidding, whirl away. Well, here's Daisy June's house. I just knock on the door.
Hello, Clem.
Well,
You're in the house, Clem. Here, let me take your hat.
Okay.
Clem, your hat's stuck to your head.
No, it ain't. I keep my turtle up there, and sometimes he won't let go.
Howdy, Clem.
Hey, who's this guy?
Well, Clem, I want you to meet Mr. False Start.
Howdy.
Howdy. How's that for a snappy comeback? Boy, you throw the gags to me. I'll ad-lib with you, brother. Hey, what do you do for a living, bub?
Well, I work in an airplane factory.
Yeah?
Pardon me, I'm going to sneeze.
What kind of a sneeze is that?
Well, I worked in Lockheed so long, it's become a habit.
Oh, don't be silly. I used to work in a jukebox factory, but it didn't bother me. Bother me.
ready. Shall we eat?
Yes, we shall.
Say, fella, mind your manners.
Clem, you knocked the ketchup into your coffee.
Well, what do you know? GI tomato soup.
I'll help you to some spaghetti, Mr. Falstart.
Oh, thank you. This is good.
That's no way to eat spaghetti, mister. You look like old dumbbell ringing that up there. Here, I'll show you. You just put one in your mouth like this, and then you go like that.
Let's see you do that again, chum.
All right. Now, who tied a knot in that one?
Well, how's the chicken, Clem?
It's terrible. There's no meat on them.
Clem, that's Mr. Falstart's arm.
He's a skinny old bird, ain't he?
What manners?
Oh, you're always picking on my manners. See, my last girl didn't care how I ate, and she was mighty pretty, too. Little Audrey, I'll never forget her. Had a neck just like a swan.
Well, she had a neck like a swan. Why'd you quit going with her?
Found out she had webbed feet, too.
You want some coffee, Clem?
I don't mind if I do have some coffee. Ain't that's enough. It's running out of the side of my mouth.
What kind of coffee is this?
Drip?
Yes, my love.
Will you have some cake?
Oh, thank you.
Clem?
Oh, cake, boy. You know, I'd never marry a girl unless she can make cake like my mother used to make.
Well, here, just put it on your plate.
Okay. Well, what do you know? Just like Mother used to make.
Clem, you're dropping crumbs on the tablecloth.
Well, so what? I'll help you shake it off before you put it back on the bed.
Well, that was a mighty tasty meal, believe me. Now, if I only had a napkin.
Well, use your shirt tail. You ain't at the Waldorf, you know.
Well, I've got to go now. Maybe I could come back for some breakfast on my way home from the graveyard shift.
Why, sure, come back anytime you're hungry.
Well, thank you. Goodbye.
He sure blew out of here in a hurry, didn't he? Hey, when can I come back again, Davy?
I'll never ask you to dinner again. Never.
Why not?
Why, your manners are awful. There was 2 pieces of cake left on that plate. You took the big piece and left me the little one.
Well, which would you have taken?
Why, I'd have taken the little one.
She would have taken the little one. Well, she got it. What's she yelling about? That was Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra playing Stand Back, Del Ruth. Freund is ready to light the set. And now to show how good manners can help keep a home peaceful and quiet, let's look into a place where a man can relax and enjoy life.
And another thing.
So that's where the secret mime site went, huh?
I've told you 1,000 times never to take your shoes off in the living room when company's here.
Well, that's all right. Nobody will steal them.
Why? Why can't you have nice manners like other men?
Oh, then everybody will think I was a radio announcer.
Well, that's not a bad idea. Listen.
Relax. Enjoy life to the fullest with a smoother, milder Raleigh cigarette. You can see by comparison that Raleighs give you the more golden tobaccos. Tobaccos that any expert will tell you are choicer, more expensive. But your taste tells the full story. And you'll discover that Raleigh's superb blend of 31 of these finer tobaccos makes the difference. A distinctive difference, reflected in Raleigh's unrivaled richness, their full-bodied, tempting taste and flavor.
Oh, there's a man for you.
For me? What's he got for me?
For you. For all of you who smoke Raleigh cigarettes, there are dozens and dozens of luxury premiums to add to your pleasure. Bridge tables, chairs, lamps, tableware, all for gracious living. Sportswear, luggage, fountain pens, personal items too numerous to mention, that can be yours in exchange for Raleigh coupons, as well as cash or the equivalent in war stamps.
You call him polite?
You're darn right, brother, because I always offer this. The pack with a coupon on the back, Raleigh cigarette.
People are sometimes embarrassed by bad manners while in the public. Take the case of a lady and her little boy. They're on their way to see a movie. So, Harriet, you be my mother, and I'll be the mean old kid. Hey, Mummy, don't walk so fast. Me little legs is all they can do to reach the ground now.
Well, we've got to hurry, Junior. We want to get to the theater before the prices change.
Hey, are we going to a burlesque show?
No! Now, don't you think you're too young to go to a burlesque show? Well, don't you?
I could answer that, but would only get Pop in trouble.
Well, here's the theater.
Oh, boy. Look how somebody really messed up that cement. Look at all them footprints.
Oh, Junior, they were put there by movie stars.
Sloppy bunch, ain't they? Well, what do you know? A big mud puddle right on the sidewalk. I think I would lay down and cool me with a body.
Junior, don't you dare!
Well, Lord of Mummy, where'd you get that polka dot dress? Well, I will buy the ticket, you know. A gentleman always paid, you know.
Have you the money?
Well, I have to be a married gentleman. Will you lend me, Tom?
Oh, here, I'll hold you up the ticket window.
Okay.
Oh, goodness, you're heavy.
Ain't I, though?
I'll be glad when you're grown up. In fact, I wish you were grown up right now.
Well, I don't.
Why?
These little pants would be awful tight. Well, I will ask the cashier for a ticket. Give me a ticket. Gee, what an ugly cashier!
Oh, Junior, now you apologize.
Okay, I'm sorry, lady. You're not really ugly. And I hope that you and Bart Karloff will be very happy together.
You have got to obey me. There.
Oh, you have me. You broke my little middle. Now I can't stand up straight.
Don't be silly. You are standing up straight.
I can't bend over.
You come with me and stop acting like an ill-bred little dope.
Okay. I had gone to the picture show. Roses is red and violets are pink. If it's a double feature, one picture, well, here's your ticket, mister.
Well, hello there. My, what a nice little boy.
Ain't I, dog?
Wait a minute. How old are you?
I will be born Friday. You ain't tricking me into playing.
Okay, I'll just tear your ticket in half.
Oh, no. Split it 3 ways. Me mummy's in on that. Hey, Mummy, can I have some candy to chew on?
No, Junior, no. You've been eating too much candy. All your teeth will fall out.
Well, that's good. And then when Gramp talks to me, I can spray right back at him.
Well, you can't have any candy.
Now, you let me have some candy or I will tell.
You'll tell what?
I will tell everybody that you take racing bets over the telephone.
I do not.
Oh, no. Put 15 cents on Ragwagon, will you?
I can't. He isn't running today.
See?
You come on. Let's find a seat.
Okay.
Junior, what are you doing? Stop unscrewing those little lights on the seats. Do you want someone to fall?
You don't know me very well, does he?
Are there 2 seats in there, Junior?
Yes, there is.
Well, I'll just sit down and...
But there's somebody in them.
Well, here are 2. Now you sit down.
Oh, boy, the picture door in the picture. Oh, boy, a Marlene Dietrich picture.
Shh, not so loud, Junior.
Hey, I can't see. That lady in front of me got a big feather in her hat.
What?
I said I can't see. That dame in front of me got a big feather in her hat. Oh, the steam's coming up. Hey, lady, take that feather out of your hat, will you?
Oh, here, lean over this way.
I still can't see. There's a fellow in front of me necking with his girl, and they got their heads together.
Quiet, Junior.
Well, I can't see. Hey, fella, would you mind necking the girl on the other side of you?
Junior.
Hey, Mommy, I will go out in the lobby to the water fountain and take a bath. All right, you're going to get a drink of water. Look at that big vase. I think I'll go up and look in that.
Junior! Meow! Meow! Oh, that darn cat followed us to the theater.
It always works. It always works.
Junior, come over here and sit down.
Okay.
Stop squirming, for goodness sake.
I can't see nothing. There's a bald-headed man blocking me view. First he scratches one side of his head, and then he scratches the other side. There he goes again. Hey, Bub, why don't you take him out in the middle? You can catch him. I will fix him. I will crawl under the seat and nip on his leg. That's what I will do.
Ow! Let me out of here!
Well, I wonder what happened to him. I can't understand why he'd run out in the middle of a picture.
But we can, can't we, folks?
Now, look, one more peep out of you, and home you go.
Well, I'd just as well go home. I'm behind that lady with a feather, and I can't see a thing. Gee whiz, my favorite picture, too, a Mickey Mouse. Gee. Well, look what I found in me little pocket. A pocket knife. Nice and sharp, too. Just the thing for snipping feathers. If I do, I get a whipping. I do it. I will reach over and snip that feather right off her hat. Oh. I fell out of my seat. Broke me watch.
Good heavens, what happened? Look how big your ears are.
Ears nothing. Somebody got their shoes off, and I fell with them.
Sofa. Are you smoking a pipe? Well, if you are, listen.
Pipe smokers, you're in for a real smoking discovery when you light on Sir Walter Raleigh. It's a smooth smoke packed with a rich, nut-like flavor. Sir Walter Raleigh is blended from extra choice burleys, cured and aged to the peak of mellowness for an extra measure of smoking pleasure. Never bites your tongue because its special crimp cut ensures cool, even burning with a more pleasing, fragrant aroma. Tonight, try the quality pipe tobacco of America, Sir Walter Raleigh.
Remember, we'll all be back again next Tuesday at the same time. Red Skelton, Ozzie Nelson and his orchestra, Harriet Hilliard, Wonderful Smith, and yours truly, Truman Bradley. Meanwhile, listen to the Tom A. Dorsey Show tomorrow night over most of these same stations. Until next Tuesday, then.
This is Red Skelton saying goodbye now, and thanks for listening. And remember, folks, the most important job today is your job. Do it well. Bye.
Red Skelton is heard on this program through the courtesy of the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. This program has been broadcast to the armed forces overseas and has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The fan-favorite character from Fibber, Magee, and Molly, the Great Gildersleeve, is up next.
The Kraft Foods Company presents Willard Waterman as the Great Gildersleeve. The Great Gildersleeve is brought to you, partially transcribed, by the Kraft Foods Company. With Kraft salad oil, you can make your own delicious and unusual French dressings quickly and easily. It takes only a minute or two, even if you've never made a dressing before. And because Kraft salad oil is super fine, it blends better with other dressing ingredients. Gives you perfect French dressings every time. And to start you on homemade dressings in grand style, Kraft has a free recipe folder for 6 delicious dressings. But more about that a little later. For some time now, the Great Gildersleeve's house has been bulging at the seams. This condition is always most evident when the family begins to stir in the early morning hours. His niece Marjorie is busy dressing Ronnie and Linda, her year-and-a-half-old twins, helping her husband Bronco get off to work. Leroy is getting ready for school, Bertie is bustling about the kitchen, and the water commissioner is gingerly picking his way about the house like a pedestrian in heavy traffic.
Why, George, I could use another hour's sleep. I wonder why the twins have to wake up at 5 o'clock every morning. And that little Ronnie. Margie will just have to break him of yelling through my keyhole like a Comanche Indian.
Ronnie? Bronco, have you seen Ronnie? He's in here with me, Marge.
Oh, brother. Well, I guess I can't blame Ronnie if he has a Comanche for a father. Now, where's my other shoe?
Right here, Unc.
Oop.
What are you shouting about?
Just trying to make myself heard above the roar of the family.
You did.
Where's my other shoe?
Linda wore it downstairs.
Oh, my goodness, the shoe's as big as she is.
I'll get it for you, Unc.
Oh, fine. I'll go shave.
You can't.
Huh?
Bronco's taking a bath.
Well, confound it. I'll get my razor and brush and shave in the laundry tub. Now he's singing. He'll be in there all day. Bronco! Bronco! Isn't that awful? Bronco!
Oh, I didn't hear you, Mr. Gildersleeve. I was singing.
Oh? I thought you'd caught your toe in the drain.
No, I was singing.
Well, would you mind handing me my razor and shaving brush?
Your brush?
Yeah.
Mr. Gildersleeve, a funny thing happened to your shaving brush.
Oh?
Yeah, you know that kitchen table Marge and I were shellacking to go in our new house?
Yes.
Well, little Ronnie was helping us out, and before we knew what he was using, guess what he dipped in the shellac? The cutest thing you ever saw.
Oh, well. What's a genuine Wisconsin badger brush?
Yeah, I've got it soaking in turpentine. Do you want it?
No, I'll shave some other time.
Sorry, Mr. Gildersleeve.
It's a good thing I'm even-tempered. some people would let a morning like this upset them.
Here's your shoe, Unc.
Thank you, Leroy. Hey, what's this on it?
Seems little Ronnie was shining it with turpentine. And Unc, guess what he was using for a brush?
Don't tell me, Leroy, I know.
You ready to go down to breakfast, Unc?
You're coming, Leroy.
Gosh, everything happened to you again this morning, didn't it?
Well, that's what happens when you've got a lot of people living in the same house.
Yeah. Too many, huh, Unc?
I didn't say that, Leroy.
Gosh, Marge and Bronco's house is practically finished. Why don't they move?
Leroy, they're at the table.
Well, good morning, Auntie.
Good morning, Marjorie.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, I beat you to the table.
So I see.
Auntie, you didn't shave.
Well,
Yeah, I'm afraid our son's responsible for that, Marge.
Ronnie?
Yeah, he dipped Mr. Gildersleeve's shaving brush in the shellac.
Oh, that little pixie. Pixie? I'd shellac him.
What's this, Leroy?
I said I'd shellac him. Why, Leroy. That's not all I do around here.
No, Leroy.
Leroy, I don't think what Ronnie does concerns you.
Yeah? I was here before he was. Before you were, too.
No, just a minute, Leroy. I was here before either one of you. This is no way to start the day. We're all just one big happy family. Leroy. Of course, there's a certain amount of give and take with people living elbow to elbow the way we do.
Poor Auntie. We'll soon be able to move into our own house.
Yeah, they just have 2 more rooms to paper, and we'll be out of your hair.
You, Bronco, don't get the idea we're pushing you. You never inconvenienced me, my boy. Now, where's my breakfast? Bertie!
Martha, still, please.
Good morning, Bertie. My breakfast ready?
Well, there was only 2 eggs left, Mr. Gildersleeve, so I'm fixing you and Leroy something else.
No eggs, huh?
Oh, Bertie, was that Uncie's plate I brought out?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, gee, I'm sorry, Uncie. Bronco came down ahead of you, so I must have given him your breakfast.
But...
Gosh, am I eating Mr. Gildersleeve's breakfast?
Oh, well, Unc doesn't care. We're just one big, happy, hungry family.
Yeah, I'd rather suffer through breakfast at Peavy's than sit there and watch Bronco eat my eggs. The man can only stand so much in one morning. Hello, Peavy.
Hello, Mr. Gildersleeve. What can I do for you this morning?
Give me some eggs, Peavy.
Oh, yeah.
I haven't had breakfast, and I want a couple of eggs. How's the quickest way you fix them?
Well, in the malted milk, I guess.
Peavy, a cold malted milk isn't my idea of a breakfast.
Well, I can serve you a hot cup of coffee along with it.
Coffee and a malt. Look, Peavy, will you just fry the eggs?
Yeah, well.
Certainly am having trouble getting breakfast this morning.
Why didn't you eat at home?
That's where my trouble started.
You don't say.
You don't know what I went through this morning. Twins woke me up. Bronco hogged the bathroom, ate my breakfast.
My.
I'm just beginning to realize it'll be better for everybody when they move to their own little home next door.
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, a house without a family can get pretty lonely.
I wouldn't know. Peavy, you don't know what I've been putting up with.
Well, when Mrs. Peavy bought the parrot, I thought I was putting up with a lot. Every time I came home, that bird would yell at me, "Hello, Doc, hello, Doc, hello, Doc." I got pretty sick of it.
Well, that's understandable, Peavy.
And then one day the parrot got despondent, and Mrs. Peavy took him to the vet for a couple of days.
Oh?
It was amazing how quiet and lonely it was around the house. You may not believe this, but when that parrot came back, I welcomed him like a long-lost brother.
May I have my eggs, Peavy?
Yeah, coming up. Yes, Mr. Gildersleeve, you'll be a lonely man when your folks move. How'd you like to have a parrot for company?
Peavy, you don't want to give up your parrot again.
Well, no, I wouldn't say that.
Tired. Maybe I can sneak a little nap before dinner. Just in case those twins wake me at 5 again in the morning.
Hey, Unc.
Hello, Leroy.
You know Marge and Bronco are moving over to their new house?
They are.
They started this afternoon.
Will somebody hold the door open, please?
I got it, Bronco.
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Well, Bronco, moving so soon?
Yeah, we thought we might as well. You know how it is. It's our first home. We're kind of anxious to get into it.
Well, there's no hurry. I didn't think the house was quite ready.
Oh, it's livable. Marge and I'll have a picnic fixing it up. Pardon me, Mr. Gildersleeve?
Oh, yes. I was standing in the door, wasn't I?
I want to head and open the door to your house, Bronco.
Oh, thank you, Leroy.
Can I give you a hand, Bronco?
No, thanks. We don't have much to move. See you around, neighbor.
Oh, yes. See you around, neighbor. Funny they didn't tell me. Oh, well, kids are impetuous.
Evening, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bertie, what's the matter?
Mr. Gildersleeve, they're moving.
No, Bertie, let's not take it that way.
No, sir. Miss Marjorie's moving, Mr. Bronco's moving, them cute little twins is moving. They're all moving.
I know, Bertie, but we've known for a long time that moving day would come.
And it's come, they're moving.
Well, Bertie, it's every family's dream to have their own home. It'll mean more comfort and more room for all of us, especially them.
Miss Marjorie's been here since she was a little girl. Bertie's going to miss her, Mr. Gildersleeve.
We'll all miss her, Bertie.
She's going to leave an aching void.
Well, that's life, Bertie. She has her own little brood now. She needs a nest of her own. Now she has it. This is happy moving day.
Yes, sir, but she's going to leave an aching void.
Where is she, Bertie?
I don't know whether she's over at the house or up in her little room. All I know is she's going to leave an aching void.
Well, I'll go up and see if she's in her little room. Bertie's inclined to be a little emotional about these things. Perfectly natural for Marjorie and Bronco to want to be by themselves. One more room. Same as Leroy and I need more room here. Marjorie! Marjorie? Yeah, I guess she isn't here. I wonder if they've taken the twins over yet. Ronnie! Linda! Baby! The room's empty. Sounds like an aching void. Little Marjorie. She's left her little room.
Miss Gildersleeve, she's not here?
No, Bertie. She's gone.
Something wrong?
Not a thing.
No, sir.
Why should there be? This is happy moving day.
The Great Gildersleeve will be back in just a moment. With warm weather on its way, naturally you'll be serving more salads than usual. So I'd like to tell you about the easiest way I know to add new, delicious flavors to your salads. That's to vary the salad dressings. Make your own dressings with Kraft salad oil. Just to show you how easy it is, Kraft is attaching a recipe folder of 6 sparkling French dressings to every bottle of Kraft salad oil. Recipes like cranberry French dressing that gives color and tartness to cottage cheese. Then there's glistening lemon French dressing that adds a lively flavor to fruit salads. And for salads like tomato and egg slices, there's a recipe with spice and gusto chili relish French dressing. Even if you've never made a dressing before, you'll find all 6 of these dressings very easy to mix, thanks to new, lighter-bodied Kraft salad oil. It's the only oil that's super fine for faster, smoother blending of the dressing ingredients. Tomorrow, buy a bottle of Kraft salad oil and see how simple, how delicious homemade dressings can be. And the 6 recipes you'll get with Kraft salad oil are only the beginning. There are so many, many ways you can vary the flavors in your dressings. Get superfine Kraft salad oil, the most wonderful oil ever created for homemade salad dressings and baking. Well, when the Great Gildersleeve came home from the office this afternoon, he was surprised to find Marjorie and Bronco moving into their new home next door. Now, pangs of conscience assail the water commissioner because he's afraid he made it a little too plain that his house was crowded.
Mr. Gildersleeve,
Yes, Bertie.
may I have a word with you?
Come on in, Bertie.
Thank you, sir.
What's on your mind, Bertie?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I know you're upset about Miss Marjorie and Mr. Bronco moving so soon, but you didn't cause them to move out.
You don't think so, Bertie?
No, sir. They was going to move anyway as soon as they could get in, and today happened to be the day they could get in.
Well, I feel I gave him a push this morning.
Now, where would you get that feeling? All you did was complain about the twins waking you up at 5 o'clock, but you did that every morning.
I guess I did.
So you didn't give them no push. Of course, you let Mr. Bronco know you was a little upset about having to shave in the laundry tub, but that's natural.
Well, I hope he thought so.
And you certainly couldn't call it pushing when Mr. Bronco ate your breakfast by mistake and you stomped out.
Well, I shouldn't have done that.
No, sir. Say, Mr. Gildersleeve, you did give him kind of a push, didn't you?
Someplace someday. Moving's exciting.
Leroy, how can you say that? We're losing part of our little family.
It's just moving next door.
Even so, don't you feel a pang of regret?
Well, I thought I felt a pang this morning. But I guess I just ate too many pancakes. I didn't get any eggs for breakfast either.
Please, my boy, let's not mention eggs. It just reminds me how rude I was to Bronco.
Stop blaming yourself.
But I'll make it up to him. Yeah, I hear him coming downstairs now with another load. I'll help him move. Yo, Bronco!
Oh, hello, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Bronco, you know I'm sorry to see you go, don't you?
Oh, yeah, sure.
But if you must, I'd like to be of some help.
Well, thank you, but...
You've been working pretty hard. Why don't you sit down and let me carry that load?
Well, Mr. Gildersleeve, this isn't heavy. It's nothing but my old college annual and some coat hangers.
Well, isn't there anything else to bring down?
No, I think that just about does it. Now, don't worry yourself about it.
Well, I want to worry myself about it. I insist on doing something.
Well, if you insist on carrying something, there's a yardstick propped in the window upstairs. You could bring that over.
Is that all?
Marge and Bronco didn't have much furniture to move on.
Well, sorry I didn't offer to help earlier.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Gildersleeve, but you've done enough. Ever since we've been here, you've been most kind.
Thank you, Bronco. I'm glad you feel that way.
Of course, there is one favor we've kind of hesitated to ask of you.
A favor? Well, what is it? Go ahead and ask me. Anything at all.
You know that big picture of you upstairs?
The one hanging in my room?
Yeah, well, I'd like to take that over to our new house.
You would? My boy, it's yours. You go ahead and take it.
Oh, thanks, Mr. Gildersleeve. I'll carry it over later.
Well, Leroy, I guess you heard that.
Yeah?
Bronco has no ill feeling toward me. He wants my picture.
Yeah, I heard him tell Marge he had to have it.
What a devoted son-in-law.
In moving, he knocked the plaster off a wall, and your picture's the only one big enough to cover the hole.
Oh, my goodness. Well, Bronco covered the hole with my picture all right. But I don't mind. At least he didn't turn my face to the wall. Yeah, they won't admit it, but I still think they're upset with me.
Hello, Gildy.
Judge Hooker. Hello, Judge. I wonder what he's doing with a rocking chair in the back of his car.
If you're walking home, I'll give you a lift.
Can't you see I'm walking in the other direction?
Come to think of it, you are. What are you so down in the mouth about?
Judge, Marjorie and Bronco are moving.
I know. I'm driving over to give them this rocking chair for their house.
Oh, that's nice of you. But I thought it was your favorite chair.
It was. But you might say I'm off my rocker.
Silly old goat.
Marjorie and Bronco need furniture, so I decided to start one of their rooms with my rocker.
Oh?
And perhaps I can add an item from time to time.
Say, that's a good idea, Judge.
Of course, I won't suggest it, but someday they may see fit to call it The Judge Hooker room.
Judge Hooker room. Why didn't those kids ask me for furniture?
You mean they didn't?
Well, they asked me for my picture.
Your picture? Why? To hang in the yard to scare the crows away?
No, Judge. Say, by George, I think I will ride back home with you.
Well, hop in, Gildy.
Come to think of it, they hardly have anything in their living room. But I'll fix that. I'll give them some furniture. You can help me move it, Judge.
Well, I can lift anything my sacroiliac can.
Fine, and I'll call Peavy. We'll get it all done this afternoon. I'll square things with the kids.
Are you on the outs with Bronco and Marjorie?
I don't know, but I'm not taking any chances.
Uncle Mort, we can't deprive you of any more furniture.
Now, Margie, you take the flower bowl off the end table.
Oh, thank you, Unky, but we don't have anything to put it on.
We'll take the table. Here on, Bronco. Pick it up. You kids need it.
Mr. Gildersleeve, you mustn't do this. You're being too nice to us.
No, not at all.
Unc really wants you to have these things, Bronco.
You bet. Now, what are you going to do about a rug for your living room, Margie?
A rug?
Oh, we'll get one later on. We're saving for a good one.
Well, take mine until you get yours. The twins need a rug to roll on.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve...
And your young friends will be dropping in to see your new house. You want to be proud of it.
But, Unky, if we take the rug, the couch will mar your hardwood floor.
Well, take the couch. Leroy and I don't want it marring up our floor, do we, Leroy?
I guess not.
Oh, we shouldn't do it, Mr. Gildersleeve.
If you don't, Bronco, we'll bring it over anyway, just as soon as Peavy and the judge come back from the last load.
Well...
And Margie, you've always admired the andirons and brass screen in front of the fireplace. Take them along.
But, Mr. Gildersleeve, your fireplace won't look right.
What the heck? Take the fireplace.
Unky, you mustn't give us so much.
Now, I insist. Now, load up and scoot.
All right. But it'll only be until we get our things. And, Uncle Mort, you're a dear.
I'm taking the table, Marge. You bring the flower bowl.
All right, Bronco.
I'll bring the fireplace.
Right, George, if I do say so myself. Nobody can stay on the outs with me very long.
Gildy, is there anything else for Peavy and me to carry over?
Oh, yes, Judge. The parlor rug.
The rug?
Mr. Gildersleeve, I was just thinking.
What, Peavy?
It might have been easier for you to move next door and let Marjorie and Bronco stay here.
All right, Peavy, get hold of the rug.
Well, roll it up first.
I can't roll it up when you're standing on it.
Now, wait a minute, fellows. Let's grab the couch first.
Come on, Peavy. Get hold of the couch.
Get hold of the rug. Get hold of the couch.
Now, lift everybody.
Peavy, are you lifting?
Hush up.
This way, men. I'll hold the door open. Well, Leroy, we finally got them settled.
Yep.
At last, Marjorie and Bronco have their own little home.
Now you and I have plenty of room, huh, Unc?
Well, everybody will be more comfortable. That's for sure.
Yeah, you can start shaving in the bathroom again.
You bet. Well, let's go in, Leroy.
After you, Unc. You are now entering bachelor's heaven.
Yeah. Bachelor's heaven. Very good, my boy. Yeah, I'm bushed. Let's go in the parlor.
Sure. Let's go in and take off our shoes.
Well, Marjorie isn't here to tell us not to.
Yeah. Whenever we want the parlor, we'll know it'll be empty.
It does sound a little empty, doesn't it?
Gosh, it should. About the only thing left in here is the piano.
Well, let's sit on the piano bench, Leroy, and relax.
Okay.
Oh, this is it.
Yeah. Nice and quiet, isn't it?
It sure is.
No screaming twins?
Not much of anything.
This is living, huh?
Well...
You know, tonight at dinner we'll have the table all to ourselves.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
You can sit at one end and I'll sit way down at the other end.
Well, if you wish. There'll be several vacant places to choose from.
Yeah. On second thought, I think I'll come down and sit close to you.
Good idea, my boy. We have to stick close together from now on.
Yeah. What a mean thing for Marge and Bronco to do. Go off and leave us after all we've done for them.
Now, Leroy, this happens when children grow up.
Yeah?
Just have to face it. We've lost them. They'll grow away from us from now on, leading their own busy lives.
You mean we won't see them anymore?
Oh, it won't be that bad. Families get together once in a while.
Yeah. I guess they'll be over for their Christmas presents.
Well, they should be back before then. My birthday's in July. I wonder if they'll remember it.
No, we can't count on anything, Unc. Unky? Hey, it's Marge.
Marjorie! Come on, Leroy.
May I come in?
You bet. We were just talking about you and Bronco.
Yeah, we take back everything we said.
Come on, let's go in the den.
Well, for a moment, I just came for a cup of sugar.
Oh.
Is that all?
Hey, is my wife over here?
Come in, Bronco.
She's here. She just came to borrow a cup of sugar.
She doesn't need any sugar.
She doesn't?
Marge, you know you've got 10 pounds in the kitchen.
Well,
She just doesn't want you to know she's homesick, Mr. Gildersleeve.
Oh, little Marjorie.
She misses us already? That's a girl for you.
The Great Gildersleeve will be right back. When you buy a salad oil, why not get the lighter-bodied oil? That's why more and more women are asking for Kraft salad oil. It's a special oil made by Kraft's exclusive superfining process. And superfining gives it lighter body for faster, smoother blending with other ingredients. With Kraft salad oil, you're sure of perfect homemade dressings. You're sure of the finest baking. Tomorrow, get Kraft salad oil, the most wonderful oil ever created for homemade salad dressings and fine baking.
Got to get up early in the morning. Better set the clock. Yes. Right, George. At least it's good to know we have the kids right next door. Yeah. The old bed feels good tonight. Sure. I can look out my window and see their little house. Yeah. There's Bronco fooling around in the kitchen. He's raiding the icebox. What a nice family arrangement. Yes, sir. Sure, nice family. Whoop, what's that? Bronco! Oh, my goodness! You sounded better in my bathtub. Noisy neighbors. Good night, folks. See you next week.
Great Gildersleeve is played by Willard Waterman. The show is written by John Elliott and Andy White and was partially transcribed. Included in the cast are Walter Tetley, Mary Lee Robb, Dick Crenna, Lillian Randolph, Earl Ross, and Dick LeGrand. Musical compositions by Jack Meakin. This is John Heaston saying good night for the Kraft Foods Company, makers of the famous line of Kraft quality food products. Be sure to listen in next Wednesday and every Wednesday for the further adventures of the Great Gildersleeve.
Done up just right.
A delicious hamburger can be truly a gourmet's delight, a big deal in eating pleasure. Of course, just about every good cook knows that a dash of Kraft prepared mustard really makes a hamburger. Because when you add a little mustard, you add a lot of tang. Kraft mustard, naturally. There are two kinds of Kraft prepared mustard. Mild Kraft mustard, if you like it smooth and delicately spiced. Snappy Kraft mustard with horseradish added, if you like it nippy. Get both kinds of Kraft's prepared mustard at your food store. Next, Groucho Marx presents You Bet Your Life on NBC.
Well, Silver, wait those thrilling days of yesteryear with the Lone Ranger up next.
Oh, Silver!
Fiery horse with the speed of light, a cloud of dust, and a hearty hi-yo Silver, the Lone Ranger. With his faithful Indian companion Tonto, the masked rider of the plains led the fight for law and order in the early western United States. The stories of his strength and courage, his daring and resourcefulness have come down to us through the generations, and nowhere in the pages of history can one find a greater champion of justice. Return with us now to those thrilling days of yesteryear. From out of the past come the thundering hoofbeats of the great horse Silver. The Lone Ranger rides again.
Come on, Silver! We're heading for Valley Center. Out, Silver! Hi!
The Lone Ranger, without his mask, but wearing a disguise, rode into the little town of Valley Center with Tonto. As they reined up in front of the cafe, a girl called to them.
Howdy, stranger.
Howdy.
Oh, boy. You going into the cafe?
Yes, ma'am.
Well, I'm Alice Brent. My brother Josh is in there. I'd like you to tell him that if he don't come out pronto, I'm riding home by myself. I don't care how many outlaws there are in the district. I'm not waiting any longer.
Outlaws?
That's what Josh claims. There's plenty of rustling, I know. But I don't care. I'm hitting the trail by myself.
I'll tell him.
Just say that I'm going... Never mind, stranger. Thanks just the same, but here he is now. Josh!
Howdy, sis.
What do you think you're doing?
I'm switching my saddle from Blackie to Sweet William.
Oh, boy. No, you don't. I know what that means. You bet somebody they can't ride him.
Steady there, boy.
Put that saddle back on Blackie. You're riding home with me, and you're trailing that no-good ornery bronc behind you.
I'm going to sell him.
Sell him? Sell Sweet William?
Yep. Just wait till you get a look at the hombre that's going to buy him. Say, he's the fanciest dude you ever set your eyes on.
From the east?
He's so far from the east, you have to get your feet wet to get there.
What?
You, mean he's from England?
Oh, hey, how'd you guess it, stranger? Yes, sir, he's a Lord Duke himself. Well, go on home if you want to, sis, but you'll miss a lot of fun.
I won't let you do it.
Won't let me what? Come on out here in the middle of the street, Willie.
You can't sell a tenderfoot the kinkiest cayuse west of the Mississippi.
Oh, he won't buy him after he's tried him out. Listen, honey, this doggone dude asked me if we had any jumping horses in the West.
Jumping horses? He didn't mean this kind of jumping horses. I've seen pictures of the kind he meant.
So have I, but jumping horses sure put me in a mind for Sweet William, so I offered to sell him.
What was this Englishman's name?
Larry Winton.
Oh.
He'll be killed.
No, he won't stay on long enough. I aim to see him get mussed up a little. It rubs me the wrong way to see a man looking so pretty. Oh, you think it's all right, don't you, stranger?
I don't believe there's any danger.
You don't know Sweet William.
Oh, there he is, and all the boys with him.
Is this the horse you meant, Mr. Brent?
That's him, Duke.
I'm not really a duke.
Well, Duke or Count, it's all the same to me. What do you think of the horse?
But he's not at all the type we use for hunting. Much too short-legged, you know.
He's the best jumping horse in the United States.
Good bone and muscle, of course.
You want to climb aboard and try him out?
Is there a fence around?
Uh-huh. Just down at the end of the street.
Oh, yes. Well, here we go.
Get back, boys.
What was that?
Oh, nothing.
Back, stranger. This is going to be awful.
I'll just make sure of the cinch.
I don't care if he is a dude. It isn't fair. Oh, dear. He's getting up.
Well, Buck!
Ride him, Duke!
Josh told the truth when he said he was a jumper.
Him buck plenty bad.
Never seems to touch the ground.
But, stranger, the Duke's staying on him.
I thought he might.
I can't believe it. Nobody stays on Sweet William this long. Ride him, cowboy, ride him! Look at that. He's sending him down the street.
That's where the fence is.
Oh, no. He mustn't try to jump that fence. He'll break his neck.
Let's get on our horses and follow.
Yes, hurry. Josh, stop him.
Hey, big fella.
Get up there.
Come on, Silver. Get him up, Scout. Everybody seems to have the same idea.
We can't let him get hurt now.
Gosh, sis.
You ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Yeah, I am.
Then get him off that horse.
I can't manage this coyote so good. Belongs to the barkeep. I'll try to get close
Oh,
enough.
he stopped just short of the fence.
He's riding back this way.
That means he'll try the jump next time.
Next time?
Yeah, he's going at it again.
Don't!
The bronc won't take it.
Whoa. Let me help you up that horse, Duke. There's no need for that. I can manage. It must have been my fault, Mr. Brent, but I couldn't seem to lift him up and over.
You just better thank your lucky stars he didn't lift you up and over.
Yeah, I gotta hand it to you, Duke.
Of course, I'll take your word for it that he's a good horse, but he isn't exactly what I'm looking for. Now, this white stallion here, this...
Hello, Larry.
It is Silver. You're the...
We'll talk about that later.
And Tonto.
Aye.
You came here for the same reason
We'll
that...
talk about that later, too.
You know each other then. Oh, so that's why you weren't worried, stranger. You knew the Duke could ride that bronc.
This isn't the first time he's been offered a horse that could jump.
You were on to me from the start.
I'm afraid so. It took me some time to get used to your humor out here, but I understand it now, and I didn't want to spoil your joke.
You hear that, boys? He didn't want to spoil it. Say, you're all right, Duke.
Wait a minute, though. You were the one who started it. It was your joke from the beginning.
Well, let's say it was my way of getting acquainted, Miss...
Miss Brent. I'm this coyote's sister. We're pleased to know you, Duke. If you're going to stay around the valley for a while, we'd be pleased to have you stay with us.
Sure, come on home with us now.
Well,
After you've had a talk with me, Larry, got your horse and meet us outside the town.
To the east?
Yes, to the east. Come on, Silver.
Get him up, Scout.
A short time later, the Englishman rode east out of town, where he met the Lone Ranger and Tonto. As Larry started to rein up his horse, the masked man signaled him to keep riding. Silver and Scout ranged alongside, and the three headed along the trail.
Where are you taking me?
We'll rein up at the edge of those woods.
Have you come from San Marco?
We were there last week. We've been following your trail ever since.
I had no idea I'd left one.
You'd find it hard to travel anywhere in this country without being noticed. Now, this is far enough. Steady, Silver.
Whoa,
Steady.
boy.
Larry, I only want you to answer one question.
Well?
Are you guilty or not guilty?
Well, not guilty, I swear it.
That's good enough for me. Just tell us what happened.
Well, I was working rather late at the bank one night. A band of 6 outlaws broke in. The safe was open. There was no way I could keep them from taking the money.
6 outlaws?
Well, there were 6 who came into the bank, but that was only part of the gang. There must be 20 altogether.
Why did you leave town with them?
Well, it wasn't my idea. 2 of the men forced me to go to the hotel, to my room. Made me pack all my clothes, pay my bill, check out.
Gun at your back, I suppose.
Well, not while I was at the clerk's desk. Their guns are ready in their holsters, but it was practically the same thing. I was only hoping that we might run into you masked. Oh, I say, you aren't masked, are you?
I'm wearing a disguise.
Indeed, that's very interesting.
Get on with your story, Larry.
Oh, yes, my story. Well, nothing fabricated about it, though.
We believe you're telling the truth.
Quite. Well, they had a horse waiting for me outside the hotel. They made me ride with them. We met the rest of the men about 10 miles from San Marco. Then we continued on our way for the rest of the night. A few hours' sleep, and we were in the saddle once more. We traveled all that day and all the next night.
Which way?
Toward the border. It was most uncomfortable. My hands were tied to the pommel of the saddle. My horse was led. I believe you can still see the marks on my wrist. It's most uncomfortable.
But you did manage to escape?
Well, not at all. On the evening of the second day, they gave me a horse and set me free. Even gave me money to buy food.
Oh, I understand.
Took me some time to do that. I'd already started back for San Marco when I suddenly realized that if I went back, I'd be thrown in jail. Packing my clothes, checking out the hotel, the money gone from the bank. What else could I expect?
They believe you're guilty, all right.
Who can blame them? Well, I thought that if I couldn't get back to San Marco, next best thing would be to follow the outlaws and capture them.
By yourself?
Oh, no, that's not quite in my line. Tell somebody where they were, a sheriff, or if I should happen to find you.
You managed to follow their trail?
Well, I lost it at Dos Bocas, but they were heading in this direction. They may be using this valley as their hideout.
Yes, it's possible. There are canyons to the west.
Plenty good ranch here.
That's true, Tonto. They might try rustling. The pass to the north leads to Bennett City. They could settle cattle there.
I'm pretty sure they still have the money from the bank with them.
We'll make camp in this grove of trees, Larry.
Well, may I stay with you?
I think you'd better stay at the Brent Ranch. See, I'll be wearing a mask from now on. Tonto and I'll be scouting all over the valley.
Oh, I'd like to help. After all, you'll be trying to clear my name.
You can help more at the ranch. Now, if you get any information about the gang, bring it to us.
I will.
At night, Larry. Don't come here except at night.
That night, the Lone Ranger and Tonto sat beside their small campfire waiting for the Englishman. Silver and Scout were grazing just beyond the clearing, their saddles and bridles hanging on the branch of a nearby tree.
Well, we have our first clue, Tonto. Those tracks at the pass. We'll work our way west tomorrow and see if...
come, Kimosabe.
I hear him.
Maybe it's Larry.
Yes, Tonto. I can't see his face, but he doesn't ride like a Westerner.
Howdy.
You have news, Larry?
Oh, indeed I have. Whoa, steady, fella. Steady. Brent hired a new cowhand today. I recognized him at once.
Recognized him?
The name he gave Josh was Pete something or other. When he rode with the gang, they called him Smoky.
One of the outlaws.
Oh, there's no doubt of it.
Did you tell Brent?
I wanted to tell you first.
Did this man recognize you?
Well, I suppose he must have. Of course, my face isn't quite as ugly as Smoky's, but I don't think he'd forget it quite so soon.
He was close enough?
Well, I came in the living room as Josh was hiring him.
That's all I wanted to know.
Shall I tell Brent?
No, not yet. Smoky must have a reason for taking a job at the ranch. I want to find out what it is.
Well, Tonto suggested rustling.
Yes. You're not as safe as you have been, Larry. Smoky may decide it's dangerous to have you around. We'll give you protection. From now on, Tonto and I'll keep an eye on him. By the way, what does he look like?
He's a big fellow with a scar on his face. Right here.
Get back to the ranch and stay there until you hear from us.
Righto. Get up there, boy.
The Englishman heard from someone else before the Lone Ranger got to him. The following afternoon, he and Alice were sitting in the ranch house when the Englishman suddenly broke off in the middle of a sentence, listened a moment, and strode to the window.
What are you doing at the window, Larry?
Well, I heard some horses stop out in front.
Must be the boys getting back from town. It's too late for visitors. You aren't expecting anyone, are you, Josh?
Nope. There's two men coming up on the porch.
Well, you're right. I'll see who it is.
Hello, Alice. I've come for the Englishman.
Sheriff.
That's him. Just like your reward notice says.
What are you talking about, Pete?
That man's a bank robber.
Larry?
Yep. Your new hand here come to my office tonight. He told me that this fellow was wanted for a bank robbery in San Marco. Sure enough, when I fished down in my reward notices, I found one to fit him. $1,000 they're offering. Put out your hands, mister.
It can't be true.
I'm not guilty, Alice. This man who calls himself Pete was...
Go on. What about him?
He remembers me from San Marco, that's what. Just try and deny that.
I can't deny it.
What were you going to say, Larry?
Nothing. But isn't time for that, Sheriff.
Just stick out your hands and cut out the palavering.
Very well, Sheriff.
A bank robber, huh? It just goes to show you.
Put those handcuffs back in your pocket, Sheriff.
A masked man.
And an engine.
Over here, Larry. Don't move any of you.
This sure proves that he's got outlaws for friends.
Outside, Larry.
Can I tell Josh and Alice?
What good is your word against a reward notice? Hurry. Righto. Don't try to follow us.
Get your men together, Josh. We're going after him.
Right, Sheriff.
The curtain falls on the first act of our Lone Ranger story. Before the next exciting scenes, please permit us to pause for just a few moments.
Now to continue our story. As the Lone Ranger, Tonto, and Larry Winton raced away from the Brent ranch, they could hear Josh routing his men out of the bunkhouse.
Them follow us plenty soon.
They'll never catch us. Silver doesn't seem to notice my extra weight at all.
Tonto, you see those rocks and trees up ahead? Tonto, see. I want you to take cover there.
Isn't that dangerous so close to the ranch?
They won't think any of us would stop so soon.
That's right.
Now make sure that Smokey is with the rest of the men. If he isn't, ride back to the ranch. Find him and follow him wherever he goes. If you got a chance, pick up Larry's horse in the corral. We'll meet you at our old camp near town.
I'll leave you here. Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
The Lone Ranger and Larry rode on to the camp in the woods. The horses were unsaddled, and Larry rolled up in his blankets beside the fire. But the masked man did not sleep. In the shadows beyond range of the firelight, he stood on guard while the long hours passed. The fire died down to ashes, and he threw more wood on it. Finally, as the stars paled, the Englishman turned. His eyes opened, and he saw the masked man.
Oh. Hello there. You haven't slept at all, have you?
No, Larry.
Must be getting close to morning.
About 4 o'clock.
Any sign of Tonto?
Not yet.
They may have captured him.
I don't think so. We should be glad that he hasn't returned.
Why?
Yeah, it means that Smokey wasn't with the posse. Wouldn't have taken Tonto any time to ride back to the ranch and get your horse.
Oh, that's true. He'd have been here almost as soon
Listen.
as... Someone's coming. Hadn't you better put out the fire?
Well, there's only one horse. No, 2. I'd say the second one didn't carry a rider.
Well, then...
Here he comes.
Tonto!
Hi, Kinsabi.
Find out anything, Tonto?
Me find out plenty. Smokey not ride with posse.
You found him at the ranch?
That's right. Him not stay long. Saddle up, head west.
Toward the canyons?
Tonto follow him, like you say. Trail lead to cave, near canyon.
The gang's hideout?
That's right. Many horse near cave. Many men inside.
But all we have to do is tell the
Think
sheriff...
again, Larry. The sheriff would put us all in jail.
Well, not you. I'd explain to him that you were the Lone Ranger.
It'd take more than your word to convince him. As long as the sheriff is trying to find you, the outlaws will feel safe. They go ahead with their plans.
What are they?
We've practically decided that. There aren't any banks in the valley. They must be after cattle.
Oh, but there's more than one ranch. We can't watch all their herds.
I have an idea they'll strike at the Brent place. It was there that Smokey went for a job, and it's close to the pass. The cattle will have to be driven through the pass to get them to Bennett City.
We'll wait for them there?
Yes, Larry. We'll give the sheriff a chance to catch them red-handed.
You mean we'll wait until they start the cattle through the pass and then go after the sheriff?
That's it.
Well, you said he wouldn't listen to us.
It won't be a question of listening. When the right time comes, I'll find a way to make him follow me. Here, Silver.
Want to put out fire here.
I'll help you. Get into your saddle, Larry.
We're heading for the pass?
We're heading for the pass. Steady, boy.
Here, blanket.
Good. Now the saddle.
Here.
On she goes.
Time to get bridled.
What's the hurry? They won't try anything tonight, will they?
Why not? Smokey knows that every one of Brent's men is riding with the sheriff. What better time could they find?
I say it may be too late.
Canyon long way. Then let's start before Tonto leave.
They'll have to cut out the cattle. Steady, big fella. Are you coming, Tonto?
All finish. Here, Scout.
We'll get there in time if we make it fast. All right, boy, let's go.
Get up there.
Get him up, Scout.
Come on, Silver.
That morning, just as the Lone Ranger had reasoned, the outlaws cut out part of the Brant herd and headed them toward the pass. The rustlers moved the cattle as fast as they could, hazing them along swiftly and efficiently. But in spite of their efforts, the cattle would not be hurried. With dawn, they were still in the pass.
Sun's coming up, boys. Keep moving. I told you we couldn't get them through the pass before it got light.
What's the difference? We ain't had any trouble, have we?
He said there wouldn't be anybody guarding the herd.
One cowhand. He's all tied up. He'll stay with us until after we sell the cattle in Bennett City.
If the posse circles back this way.
They won't. They covered this part of the valley when they started out.
Maybe they got the Englishman.
Well, then they take him to town and throw him in jail. Stop yelling till you get hurt.
I'd feel a whole lot better if we'd got these cows through the pass before it was light.
Hand over the cash.
Huh?
Hand it over.
It's all right. Right here in my saddlebag.
Don't argue, Joe. Give it to me. You're acting like a jackrabbit. All they know is run.
Here.
Dig deeper. There's more.
All right. But we split that up when we get to Bennett City.
Let me see.
It's all there now.
You getting tired of our company, Joe?
It ain't that, Smoky. But you keep driving us all the time. Why can't we lay off for a while? Get down for one of the border towns and have some fun.
I'll think about it.
Hey, look.
What's the matter now?
There's a white horse breaking from the ridge. Over there.
Yeah.
It's another of Brent's men.
That white horse belongs to the masked man I told you about. And that's a masked man riding him.
Do we let him get away?
Get away nothing. Stop that army, boys. Get up there. After him. Use your guns.
Silver. We're out of range now, but we've got to find that posse. Faster. We'll see the ranch from the top of the next rise. We're in the wind, boy. We haven't come back yet. We'll have to steady, boy, steady. Whoa, Silver. Now, there's the corral. It's full, Silver. I don't see any of the men. They must have turned in. Wait, there's someone. It's a girl. It's Alice Brent. Come on, Silver.
As Silver galloped across the flatlands toward the Brent corral, Alice Brent's face was cold and distant. She reached for a rifle leaning against the corral fence and lifted it to her arm. As the Lone Ranger reined Silver to a halt, the rifle went to her shoulder.
Right out of that saddle, mister, and reach for the sky. I got you covered.
You don't need that gun, Miss Brent.
You're right. All I have to do is yell, and the boys will come a-running.
I'm glad they're back.
You're glad? You're heading for jail so fast.
Do you believe that Larry Winton is a bank robber?
Well, what else can I believe? He rode off with you, didn't he?
I'm not an outlaw, Miss Brent. You've seen my horse before, haven't you?
That first day Larry came to town, sure I have. What's the idea of the mask?
His name is Silver, and here's one of the bullets I use.
Horse named Silver. Silver bullets. You're the Lone Ranger.
Yes, Miss Brent.
Then if Larry's a friend of yours, he can't be a crook.
He was framed for that bank holdup by a gang of outlaws.
The sheriff's inside. You can tell him that.
There isn't time. That same gang is driving a herd of your cattle through the pass right now.
Rustlers?
If we can capture them, then Larry will be cleared.
I'll call the sheriff.
No, Miss Brent. You believe that Larry is innocent because you want to.
That's true.
But I won't be able to convince the sheriff so easily. That's your horse, isn't it?
I just saddled him. I was going
Ride
to...
with me to the pass.
With you? But we can't do anything alone.
I get mounted.
All right.
And I'll call for help.
What for?
You must make them believe you're being kidnapped so they'll follow us.
I understand. Help! Josh, Sheriff, help me!
Keep it up.
It's the masked man! Help me, Josh, help me!
That's fine. There's your brother.
The boys are coming out of the bunkhouse.
Scream. Come on, Silver!
Straight through the pass, man.
I don't shoot anymore, Sheriff.
We will when we get out in the open
Don't
again.
shoot anybody. You might hit Alice.
What's that cloud of dust up ahead?
It looks like cattle.
The masked man's a rustler. He's driving off your cows.
There's Alice.
Where?
At the far end of the pass. Look.
That's the masked man and the engine with her.
And Larry Whitten.
Rein up, boys. Hold your fire.
Oh, they aren't trying to get away at all.
There's something mighty funny about this.
Rein up, boys. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We got no time to waste, Josh. You and the sheriff listen to me.
Huh?
This man's the Lone Ranger. And Larry's no bank robber. But there's a gang of outlaws up ahead, and we're going after them. From now on, you take orders from the masked man.
Lone Ranger? Oh, I should hope to tell you.
Do they know that we're on that trail?
They must by now. They'll leave the cattle behind. Follow me.
Follow the masked man, boys.
Come on, Silver. Well, Silver!
Steady, boy.
What are you doing, Smokey?
What do you mean?
You're reining up.
I don't want to push my horse too hard.
I'm sticking right with you, mister. You can pull a double cross on the rest of them, but not on me.
Let them get ahead of us.
That posse's mighty close.
We're stirring up a lot of dust.
Yeah?
The trail skirts those woods up ahead. Let the rest of the boys go on. We'll duck into the woods and hide out there till the posse gets past.
Keno. And we only split the money 2 ways.
2 ways. Into the woods when I say the word.
Here's Harvey.
What is it, Tello?
Men right into one.
Outlaws? The woods we just passed?
That's right. Thomas, he's saying.
Keep after them, Sheriff.
Right.
Otto and I are hitting the back trail.
Well, I didn't know there was a ravine in here, but we couldn't ask for any better cover.
We can hide out here all day.
That's a ticket. Lie low and wait for it to get dark.
What was that?
Don't be so jumpy. One of the horses stepped on a branch.
It wasn't the horses. Came from up there on the bank.
Quiet.
But I tell you
Shut up. I see where they are.
They?
I'll just get over to the right a little more so I can draw a bead on that bush and... see the leaves move?
Yeah.
That does for him, whoever it is.
Shall we go up there and take a look?
Might as well. Maybe we'll have to finish him off.
What if it was one of the boys?
You don't want to split 3 ways, do you? Yeah, this is the one. Hey, what the...
There's nobody here.
I saw the leaves move.
There's a rope tied to this branch. It stretches over that way.
They're coming. Reach.
But... well, they were 30 feet away. They just pulled the rope and made you think they were here.
That plenty old trick and worked plenty good.
Get that horse, Tonto. The posse's been trying to catch you two, but now you're going to have to catch the posse. Move.
Well, we've got 'em all. We've gone through all their stuff, but there's no sign of the money you were talking about, Larry.
Well, I'm afraid you're mistaken, Sheriff. Joe and Smokey aren't here, and one of them must have the money.
Come on, Silver.
We won't have to wait long to find out, though.
It's the Lone Ranger.
And he's brought them with him.
Oh, Larry, they must have it.
Oh, I hope so.
Two more prisoners for you, Sheriff.
Good work, masked man. Get them tied up, boys.
I say that little matter of the money.
It's right here. More than was stolen from the bank in San Marco. You'd better take charge of it, Sheriff.
Yeah. Now, how about it, Josh? Can you spare a few of your boys to drive a herd of coyotes to jail?
You bet I can. I'm coming along myself.
And you, Larry, you'll have to come, too.
I know, Sheriff. Clear my name and all the rest of it.
But, Larry,
Yes, Alice.
will you stay in San Marco?
Not if I'm welcome to come back here. Pleasant spot, the valley. Pleasant people in it. Especially the pleasant people.
I think I know what you mean.
Righto. I suppose I ought to thank the masked man for that. Thank him for everything else, of course, but...
What the... Hey, he's gone. The masked man and the engine have cleared out.
There he goes, down the trail.
I say, when you see him ride that white horse and you realize he's a fellow countryman, it must make you proud that you're an American.
It sure does.
The English aren't so bad, Larry.
I'm glad you said that, Alice. Hands across the sea, what?
Shake on it, partner.
You have just heard is a copyrighted feature of the Lone Ranger Incorporated.
Get ready for Old Time Radio's most judgmental storyteller with The Whistler, coming up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
The Signal Oil Program, The Whistler. That whistle is your signal for the Signal Oil Program, The Whistler.
am the Whistler, and I know many things, for I walk by night. I know many strange tales, hidden in the hearts of men and women who have stepped into the shadows. Yes, I know the nameless terrors of which they dare not speak.
Yes, friends, it's time for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Rated by independent research, the most popular West Coast program in radio history. In gasoline, you know, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage. And Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. So look for the Signal circle sign in yellow and black that identifies friendly dealer-owned Signal service stations from Canada to Mexico. And now the Whistler's strange story. Backlash.
They sat at the table in silence, the dinner almost over. George Turner on one side and his wife Jan opposite him. George could feel the tension between them growing from the moment Jan's Aunt Irene had excused herself to take the telephone call. It was a difficult situation. George had always hated Aunt Irene with all his heart. Only the housing shortage and the prospect of rent-free lodging had induced George to bring Jan to Irene's home and humbly ask permission to stay there. Of course, it was difficult for a man like George to be humble under any circumstances, and by now he was telling himself that it would be the greatest of all possible pleasures to kill Aunt Irene with his bare hands. The muffled sound of her voice was still coming from the next room when George looked up from his tapioca pudding to find Jan watching him quietly.
George.
What?
Well, I don't quite know how to say this, darling.
Go ahead and say it. This is Jump on George night, haven't you heard?
No one's jumping on you, George. I just wish you'd try to understand. Uncle David means a great deal to me, you know, and...
So what? What do you owe Uncle David? What's he ever done for you?
Oh, is that the only standard you ever judge people by? What they've done for you? The point is that Uncle David's sick, and I feel that it's right to go to him.
You mean Aunt Irene feels that it's right?
Oh.
It was her idea in the first place. Why not admit it?
It was my idea, too, George.
Now, listen to me, Jan. This is no time for you to travel 3,000 miles across the country to visit an ailing uncle. And don't give me that drivel about owing it to him. Unfortunately, it's not a matter of loyalty, it's a matter of geography. Is that clear?
Yes, George. I suppose it is. Do you mind passing me that? Thank you.
Well, Aunt Irene?
It was Uncle David's position, Jan. Long distance. He says it's only a matter of days now.
Thank heaven.
Oh, George.
At least we'll have something new to talk about at dinner.
George Turner, if
Aunt Irene, please.
Well, I wonder what Uncle David thinks. He's always thought the world and all of you, Jan.
Why, please, Aunt Irene. I'd rather not talk about it now.
Of course, dear. I know how disappointed you must be. After all, Uncle David...
Irene, will you forget Uncle David?
I will not, George Turner, and don't you dare use that tone of voice on me. This is my house.
Good Lord, you have to throw that in my face every night at dinner.
Oh, you're just like your brother, aren't you? You look enough alike to be twins, and what's worse, you're cut from the same cloth.
Oh, Aunt Irene.
Don't stop her, Jan. Don't stop her. She loves it. Like a kid sticking a pin through a bug.
Your brother Ed's a criminal. I put him where he belongs.
Sure, Ed's a criminal. He belongs in prison, but that's not the point. The really horrible part is the morbid delight that showed on your face, dear Aunt Irene, the day you took the stand and sent him up.
Everything I testified was true.
Yes, but the only thing that never came out was your reason. You thought if Ed went up, I'd be ruined, and Jan would leave me.
Stop it, George.
Oh, no, let's have it all out on the table. You testified against Ed, hoping it would get Jan away from me. You let us come to live here so you'd have a better chance to get Jan away from me. Now you wanted to go 3,000 miles across the country just so you can get her away from me.
That's not true. Not a word of it. But by heaven, you've given me an idea. If I thought I could save Jan from the misery you'll bring down on her head, I'd...
So at last it comes out. Well, go ahead, Irene. Do your darndest. But I'll warn you in advance, it won't work. It won't work because my brother Ed and I are cut from the same cloth. Remember?
Yes, George, it's all out on the table. And as you stomp out of the house and walk alone down the street of the dark elm-lined street and try and cool off, it all goes round and round in your mind. You know that Irene means what she says. After a quarrel like that, she will try to separate you from Jan. And you know, too, that you'll never let that happen. That you won't stand by and lose the only person in the world, yourself excepted, who ever meant anything to you. So the idea begins to grow, George, and the next day at the office it's still there, like a hangover, and you find it hard to concentrate on your work.
Anderson's usually pretty thorough in covering his territory. Pretty hard to see how he could have missed Brad, Charles. George.
Yeah, Martin. That was, what account was that?
Bradshaw.
Oh, yeah, Bradshaw. That's at San Vicente?
What are you talking about? Bradshaw drugged at Midfield. Oh. You've been on these books long enough to know that.
Of course, sure. I'm sorry, Martin. I just...
Mr. Turner.
Yes?
There's a man to see you.
Excuse me, Martin.
All right.
Who is he?
Well, he wouldn't give me his name.
Why not?
Over there at the counter. The little man in the dark suit.
Thanks. Yes, sir?
You're George Turner?
That's right.
I ran across a little item I thought you might be interested in. 50-cent piece with a hole in it.
What? Where?
Seen it before?
Where did you get it?
A friend.
That's all? Just this?
A note comes with it. Want to take a look?
Let me see it, quick.
Take it easy. The dame over there's looking at us. Here.
If you want to meet somebody, brother, fathers.
You, interested?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm interested.
Good. Room 238, Franklin Hotel. 10 tomorrow morning.
He picks up the note and leaves, pausing a moment at the office door to toss you a wink. And you look again at the 50-cent piece with a hole in it. It's like a magic charm, isn't it, George? The minute you saw it, the dull ache inside you vanished. Aunt Irene, the crisis, Jan's trip west. It was all unimportant after all, wasn't it? Yes. That 50-cent piece is going to make everything so simple.
Martin.
Yes?
You won't mind if I knock off for a few minutes, will you?
Yeah, why not?
I'll be right back. My wife's going west, you know, probably tomorrow, and...
What? I thought you talked her out of it.
Oh, not a chance. It's her favorite uncle and all that. I want to pick up a corsage for her at the florist. And another thing, Martin, where was that place you bought the candy the other day? That was the best candy I ever tasted.
Valentine's on 8th Street.
Oh, yeah. Great. I want to get a box for Aunt Irene. It's about time I did something for the old girl.
With the prologue of Backlash, the Signal Oil Company brings you another strange story by The Whistler. But now here's an important announcement about a change in time for The Whistler. Beginning next Monday, The Whistler will be heard each week 1 hour earlier at 8 o'clock instead of 9. Remember, beginning next Monday, The Whistler, 1 hour earlier, 8 o'clock instead of 9. Friends, at the beginning of this program, you hear me say, in gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage, and Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. But just what does Signal mean by that word quality? Well, translated into driving language, gasoline quality means quicker starts, faster pickup, smoother, knock-free power. In order for Signal to give you that kind of performance, the thrill of alert, surging power that puts extra pleasure into driving, Signal gasoline must help your motor run more efficiently. And when your motor runs more efficiently, you naturally get extra mileage. That's why Signal says your best yardstick of gasoline quality is your speedometer. Check yours, and you'll find it's true. In gasoline, it takes extra quality to give you extra mileage. And remember, Signal is the famous Go Farther gasoline. Good reason why drivers who want the tops in gasoline quality and those who appreciate extra value are switching to Signal. And now back to the Whistler.
It was an amazing thing, wasn't it, George? Just last night it seemed intolerable, with nothing ahead but dreary months of fencing with a vicious, dominating woman, of silent, tense evenings at the dinner table, while she picked away at the heart of your marriage to Jan, of useless rages and long, lonely walks in the night. But it's over now. You can see daylight ahead, and the thing that made the difference jingles in your pocket. The 50-cent piece with the hole in it that the furtive little man left with you this afternoon. You arrive home on schedule, a box of chocolates and Jan's corsage held playfully behind your back.
Anybody home? Jan? Aunt Irene? Oh, there you are.
Good evening, George.
Oh, hello, Aunt Irene. Where's Jan?
She'll be down in a minute. Close the door. It's drafty. I've something to tell you, George.
Great. I'm listening.
I had a long talk with Jan today.
Oh?
We decided, we, mind you, not I, that you're entirely unfair about the trip.
I see.
George, Jan is leaving tomorrow to visit Uncle David, and nothing you will say will change her mind. Is that clear?
Of course.
Well, is that all you're going to say?
I think it's a wonderful idea. The trip will do her good.
George, I want you to try and understand, darling.
Understand? What's there to understand?
Well, you see, Aunt Irene decided...
I just told him.
Oh? Well, George, you see,
He thinks it's a fine idea.
What?
Of course, dear. I know when I'm wrong. A fella can't be right all the time, can he?
George, what in the...
Wait a minute. What are you hiding behind your back?
Peace offering. For you, darling.
Oh, a corsage.
Well, after all, my wife's going to travel in style.
What is this, George?
And for you, Aunt Irene, a box of chocolates.
Tell me, what have you got in the back of your head now?
It's very simple, Aunt Irene. I know I said some intolerable things last night, and I'm sorry. I've thought it over very carefully and decided you were completely right. It's unfair of me to keep Jan from making the trip. That's all.
You expect me to believe that?
I've been wrong about a lot of things, Aunt Irene. I want to change now. I hope you'll try and understand when I tell you it's going to be different from now on.
Oh, George, it's wonderful.
When are you leaving, Jan?
Tomorrow morning at 10:30.
Oh. You'll forgive me if I don't see you off.
Of course, George. And Irene will drive me to the station.
Well, thanks, dear. You see, I have a very important appointment at 10 o'clock.
Oh, 10 o'clock. Right on time, Turner. Come in.
Thanks.
This is Mr. Frawley. Dan George Turner.
Turner?
How do you do?
Sit down, Turner.
Thanks.
We dropped the 4-bit piece along with my note to let you know this is the McCoy. You recognize it, I see.
Yeah? It's my brother Ed's pocket piece. He's carried it for years.
Mm-hmm. Ed's a nice boy. Shame to see him wasting his life away on a murder rap.
Yeah. And Dan here likes to help nice guys. Just like he said in the note.
Yeah, we want to get your brother out, Mr. Turner.
That takes an organization, doesn't it?
We got one. Takes money, too. Prison breaks don't come cheap.
How much?
$3,000.
3,000?
Maybe it's not worth that much to you to see your brother sprung. Maybe you don't like your brother.
No, it's not that. You said he was a nice guy, Frawley. Tell me, does he still have red hair? Or has prison life turned it gray?
Yeah, I get it. You don't trust us, huh? Yeah, your brother doesn't have red hair, Turner, or gray. Sandy, like yours. About the same height and the same build. In fact, you could pass for him. Does that satisfy you? I've seen him?
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you've seen him all right. But...
You think you'd recognize your brother's handwriting?
Why, certainly I would.
Okay. Take a look at this letter.
George, this Frawley is okay. I know you've never liked me, but please make a deal with him. Someday I'll pay you back. Thanks, Ed.
Satisfied?
Yeah. But how'll this thing work?
That's our end. Don't you worry, we got it cased and it can't miss.
When's this thing coming off?
Don't know yet. But you can count on this. 12 hours after it comes off, we figure to have your brother in Mexico.
I see.
You want to think it over for a while?
No. No, I've done all the thinking over I have to. But, I'll have to scout around to get that money. I can have it for you in 24 hours. Okay?
Okay, Turner. It's a deal.
Yes, George, it's a deal. A completely new deal for you. Because for once in your life, you hold a hand that's all aces. And as you go about raising the necessary $3,000, using your wife's trip as an excuse, you plan exactly how you'll play your cards. With Jan safely on her way to California. The next day, you manage to get the money to Frawley. Then, after 3 days of anxiously watching the newspapers, you're driving home from work with your next-door neighbor, Mr. Cameron, the car radio playing softly as the two of you talk.
Well, I'm always glad when we're out of that traffic.
Oh, yes. You know, I was reading an article on that, George. Some psychologists claim that half our nervousness is due to the increased traffic since the war.
Yes, I read that. They blamed the other half on living with relatives.
Why, yes, so they did. Well, of course, it's a lot of foolishness with some people. Your case, for instance. Your wife's Aunt Irene is a fine woman, George.
She's all right.
Sometimes I don't think you understand her exactly. You know, we think a good deal of her down at the garden club.
Well, she may be fine at the garden club. But...
Now, wait a minute, George, before you say anything against
Let's
Irene.
skip it. I don't want to talk about her anymore.
George,
This is Don Daly with a special item.
Let's catch this, huh?
In a daring daylight break, 3 prisoners escaped from the state penitentiary this morning, killing 1 guard and wounding 3 others.
What?
2 of the fugitives have already been taken into custody by the swift work of state and county officers. The 3rd, however, is still at large. This man is Edward Turner, 37, a life-term killer. Turner is said to be armed and dangerous. He is thought to be...
I am sorry, George. That's your brother, isn't it?
Yes. I guess I better hurry up and get home. There may be some calls or something.
Yes, George, you want to get home in a hurry now, but not for any calls. You want to make sure that Aunt Irene is there, that she'll stay in the house. You also want to get up to the attic and pick up that old bundle of your brother Ed's clothes stored away in a trunk. That's the first thing you take care of. Then you hurry downstairs again to find Aunt Irene pacing the floor.
Well, something wrong, Aunt Irene?
You know perfectly well what's wrong.
Oh, you heard the news on the radio, too.
I don't suppose you were going to tell me.
Well, I didn't see any point in alarming you. It'll be in the papers soon enough.
You'd like Ed to come here, wouldn't you? You're probably counting on it.
Oh, now, please, Aunt Irene. Haven't I been trying my best to get along?
He'll try to kill me. He swore he would that day in the courtroom.
Now, Aunt Irene, he wouldn't try anything that foolish. Well, the police in the state will be watching this area.
This amuses you, doesn't it, George? The fact that I wanted Jan to go away, that I'm alone in this house.
You're not alone. I'll be here. And if it'll make you feel any better, I'll phone my friend Lieutenant Andrews. I'll tell him you want police protection.
You'd really do that for me, George?
Why, sure. So, just take it easy, Aunt Irene. Everything's going to be perfectly all right.
You don't intend to phone, do you, George? You get Irene to go to her room, and then you sneak down to your car in the alley where you left it. You toss the bundle of clothes into the back and drive to a secluded spot at the edge of town. It doesn't take long to change from your suit into the old one of Ed's, and a bit of dirt rubbed on your face makes the disguise more perfect. You're thinner than Ed, yes, but even Frawley remarked how much you look alike. Back in town, you run the car into an alley, cut the lights, and walk the few short blocks to Granelli's Bar, a place that has changed very little since the days when Ed used to hang around it. This is an important step, George. You must establish Ed's presence in town.
Hello, boys. Surprised to see me? Yes. Watch it, Granelli. Don't do anything foolish. You see, I haven't got anything to lose. You have.
Ed Turner. Hey, you gotta go quick, Ed. The police will be...
The police are figuring I'm 100 miles from here.
What do you want?
I'm short of cash, Granelli. Very short. I thought you'd like to give me $50.
No. I can't do that. I can't help a criminal, Ed.
So you believe it, too, huh? All that lying old dame had to say.
Well, you had a fair trial.
Sure,
Ed.
and they hung it on me, so now I want a fair chance to even things up and beat it. The money, Granelli. Get it out of the register.
But, Ed...
Get it!
All right, I'll get it. This is no good, Ed. They could close me down.
So could I. Thanks. Just don't any of you do anything until I'm away from here. I wouldn't like it. And maybe killing comes easier for me now.
It wasn't easy, George. But you know as you hurry back to your car that there were 4 people in that bar who will swear Ed Turner was in town tonight, at large. 5 minutes later, you pull into a service station, change clothes in the washroom, and scrub the dirt from your face. No one pays any attention as you toss the little bundle of Ed's clothes in the back of a truck which is pulled in for gas. The next thing is your alibi, just in case something should go wrong. You drive over to the theater in your own neighborhood. The picture is one you saw a week ago on a business trip. Before going in, you purposely stop and chat a minute with the manager. Then you go inside, take a seat near the fire exit, and sit down to wait. Half an hour later, you decide it's time. You get up, unnoticed, and walk toward the fire door, fumbling in your pocket. Your hand lights on the 50-cent piece. And as you slip out, you insert it carefully into place, holding back the latch. Yes, George, you'll want to be able to get back in the theater when the night's business is over. After you've murdered Aunt Irene. It's only a few minutes to the house from the theater. You walk with quick, determined steps. This part won't be difficult, will it, George? No. You can't wait to walk in on her.
Hey, wait a minute.
Hello, George.
What's the matter, Lieutenant Andrews?
A little late to be getting home from work, isn't it?
What? No, I was home before. I just went out for a little walk.
What brought you back, George? Forget something? Or did you want to make sure your wife's aunt was dead?
The Whistler will return in just a moment with a strange ending to tonight's story. Meantime, since this is spring, the season when a young man's thoughts turn to love, and also to oil changes, if he has a car, I'd like to say a word tonight on both subjects. Love, that is, and oil changes. If you really love your car and want to keep it young, happy, and purring with contentment, make this spring's oil change a change for the better. In short, make it a change to that amazing new type Signal lubricant that's your guarantee of a sweeter running motor, Signal Premium Motor Oil. You see, because it combines 5 scientific new compounds with 100% pure paraffin base, Signal Premium Motor Oil does much more than just lubricate. In fact, tests prove Signal Premium actually keeps motors 6 times cleaner and reduces cylinder wear 1/3. So remember, if you want a sweeter running motor, if you want to keep wear down and performance up, the oil to change to this spring is Signal Premium Motor Oil. And the place to get it? Your friendly neighborhood Signal service station. And now back to the Whistler.
Well, George, you stand there speechless, stunned, almost as if someone had struck you with a sledgehammer when you walked through the door. Aunt Irene lying on the floor, dead. Andrews from the homicide squad staring at you, his lean face full of questions. You never figured it this way, did you, George? Not with Frawley's promise that they'd have Ed in Mexico 12 hours after his prison break. But now it begins to make sense, doesn't it? Ed must have decided not to leave without evening the score with Aunt Irene. You take your time, thinking it all through before saying anything. And then you realize that it's better this way. Ed's safely out of town by now, but he'll be blamed if you simply say you saw him. And you can say that, George, because Grinelli and those people in the bar will back you up. Yes. It's better this way.
You want to tell us what happened, George?
Yeah, sure, Andrews. It was just an awful shock, that's all. I guess it's pretty simple. My brother, Ed, he was in town this evening.
You talked to him?
No, I saw him, though. I don't think there could be any mistake. And, of course, you know how he felt about Aunt Irene.
Yeah, we know. Only we're more interested in how you felt about her, George.
What do you mean?
Mr. Cameron here says you hated her enough to kill her.
Wait a minute. You're not accusing me
That's exactly what I'm doing.
Yes, only last week at the garden club, Irene...
Yeah, you've told us all that, Mr. Cameron.
All right, so we did quarrel, so I hated her, but that doesn't mean I killed her.
He's lying, Lieutenant. I heard her scream. I heard him run out of the house.
It was my brother. It must have been my brother. He swore he'd kill her. You've got to find him. He's on his way to Mexico.
He's on his way, all right, but not to Mexico. He was killed less than an hour ago in a running battle with the police.
That doesn't make any difference. I tell you, he came here.
George. We know you're lying. You see, 4 witnesses are ready to swear that at the exact moment of the murder, your brother was downtown in Grinelli's bar.
Let that whistle be your signal for the Signal Oil program, The Whistler. Each Monday at 9, brought to you by the Signal Oil Company, marketers of Signal gasoline and motor oil and fine quality automotive accessories. And now let me remind you once more, beginning next Monday, The Whistler will be heard 1 hour earlier, 8 o'clock, instead of 9. Featured in tonight's story were Howard Duff and Henrietta Tedrow. The Whistler was produced by George W. Allen with music by Wilbur Hatch, story by J. Douglas Ware, and was transmitted to our troops overseas by the Armed Forces Radio Service. This is Marvin Miller speaking for the Signal Oil Company. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
A trip to the Theatre Royale is up next on Classic Radio Shows Tonight.
The National Broadcasting Company present, transcribed, Sir Ralph Richardson in Theatre Royal.
This is Ralph Richardson. Our story today is by Joseph Conrad. Many of you will be familiar with his wonderful tales of the sea. Conrad himself was a sailor by adoption. Born in Poland, he made the sea his profession, and he spent a good part of his life upon it. This tale, unlike many of his best known, is a comedy. But everything he wrote breathed the very spirit of the life he knew so well. I myself will play the part of Captain Johns in this adaptation of Joseph Conrad's story, The Black Mate.
You know, Johns is of the opinion that every sailor above 40 years of age ought to be poisoned. Shipmasters in actual command accept him.
It's decent of you to make an exception in your own case anyhow, Captain.
It's all very well to joke, but nowadays, if a ship's got to pay anything at all, she's got to be driven hard on the passage and in the harbor. The sea's no place for elderly men. Oh, only young men and men in their prime are equal to the modern conditions of push and hurry. You seem to forget that this is 1884.
Yeah, well, we're agreed about the year anyhow.
Well, I know you think I'm hard-hearted and unsympathetic. Well, I'm not really. I never want to see the day when steam navigation does away with sail. It'll be a bad day for all of us when it does too much in this bowing down to speed and what they call progress.
I think you're right there, Captain.
Yeah, so don't blame me for insisting on younger men for my ship. I'm only carrying out the policy of the owners, as a master's bound to do, whether he agrees with it or whether he doesn't. But just because I believe that, you can't accuse me of wanting to poison people.
Yeah, but what's to be done with men who are getting too old for the job? You're a kind-hearted fellow, aren't you? Poison them painlessly and put them out of their misery.
Make ghosts of them, in fact.
Exactly. All the more chance of your having communication with the world of spirits. Isn't that how you put it?
All right. You can laugh. Personally, I don't see anything funny in ghosts. I happen to believe in them, that's all. I believe they can help us, and I believe that they can harm us.
Yeah, but has anybody ever seen a ghost? I haven't. Have you?
Well, no, I haven't. But I'm not such a fool as not to believe in them. Their power to harm us or their power to serve us. I wouldn't like to live in a world that had no ghosts. As hard, impersonal as these new ships with steam's giving us. A clipper ship has a soul. It's a living and feeling thing. Now, surely you agree with that?
Oh, yes, indeed. A clipper's as human as the men who sail her.
Well, very well, then, very well. I wouldn't look for a ghost in one of these iron monstrosities that steam's bringing in, but just think that our ships and the ships we sail have souls in them. So I believe that the souls live on, too, and they play their part in other people's lives. In fact, I know they do. You remember the ship that I had 2 years ago? The Sapphire?
Oh, yes, I remember her. Quite a nice trim to her.
Ah, yes, as good a ship as ever sailed. Do you remember the mate I had in her once for the Calcutta run? A fellow called Bunter?
But a dark, hairy pirate of a fellow with a short black beard?
That's the fellow. The Black Mate, they used to call him.
The Black Mate, that's right. Yeah, of course. Hey, what became of him? I only remember seeing him with you the once.
Oh, I only had him with me for the one voyage.
Well, what happened to him?
I shall never know. But I can tell you one thing. Bunter, the Black Mate, had cause to remember his trip in the Sapphire.
He had? Why?
Because, gentlemen, Bunter saw a ghost in the Sapphire. And what did it do to him? The terror he felt. Well, I better go back to the beginning, I suppose. Do you remember he was rather a striking-looking chap? Fair-skinned, but hair as black as a raven. Well, that's how he got his nickname, the Black Mate.
Yeah, if you'd put a red sash round his waist and a red handkerchief round his head, he'd have looked like a buccaneer. What ship had he been with before the Sapphire?
He'd not had a ship for some time, I gather. Seen better days. Earlier on, he'd commanded the Sumatria, a Liverpool ship, and he lost her in the Indian Ocean. He had his certificate suspended for a year. After that, he'd not been able to get another command. He'd been knocking round about the Western Ocean trade, and then he sailed with me. I've reason to believe, gentlemen, that was the last voyage he ever made. Oh, there was something mysterious about the fellow. You sensed it as soon as you got into conversation with him. He was taciturn, kept very much to himself. He rarely spoke until he was spoken to, and he was proud. Oh, a good sailor, of course. I'll give him that. Rather too sure of himself. He needed taking down a peg or two. Wind appears to be veering a bit, Mr. Bunter.
Yes, sir.
Maybe in for a bit of a blow tonight.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Bunter, you haven't picked up that book I was telling you about, the one on spiritualism?
No, sir.
You find it very illuminating. I don't suppose you've given the subject much thought?
No, sir.
Far too few people do. You know, I like to converse with my officers, you know. There are masters that have never opened their mouths, some of them from the beginning of a passage to the end, for fear of losing their dignity, I suppose. Well, what is it, after all? The bit of position that a man holds. Now, take a subject that interests me. Communication with the world of spirits. Oh, it's a very solemn subject, Mr. Bunter. I've given a great deal of study to it. Spirits, male and female, show a great deal of refinement in a general way, don't they?
I don't know.
That's because you don't want to. Yet there are books full of instances, authenticated instances, of supernatural apparitions. Professor Cranks has written on the subject exhaustively. One of the most important men in science, not only seen ghosts, but written about them exhaustively.
Excuse me.
Well, I tell you quite frankly, Mr. Bunter, you're one of the most obstinate, prejudiced men I've ever met. However, I've told you that you can have any book on the subject of ghosts and spiritualism that I have in my bookcase. You can just go to my stateroom and help yourself, Mr. Bunter. I did my best to convince the fellow. Night after night, I took the trouble to come up on deck during his watch just to reason with him, as one man would to another, on a subject which, after all, concerned him no less than all of us. Wind's getting up, Mr. Bunter.
Yes, sir.
Oh, expecting to run into some dirty weather now we're round the Cape.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wilkins tells me that he's lent you some novels yesterday, Mr. Bunter. Yes, you'd have been better employed reading the books I offered to lend you. I'm afraid you're not spiritually minded, Mr. Bunter. That's what's the matter.
I'm afraid that's what it is, sir.
Has it ever occurred to you how useful it would be if the spirits of the departed could be induced to take a practical interest in our lives? No, you see, it happens. What a help it would be to the police, for instance, in the detection of crime. The number of murders, at any rate, would be considerably reduced.
I suppose so. Starboard a point! Starboard a point, it is, sir.
Well, supposing you look at it this way. Where's the use in a spirit trying to communicate with people that have no faith? After all, even a disembodied spirit must have its feelings. It must be all feelings, in a way. Yes, but I'm surprised about one thing. I say I'm really surprised about one thing, Mr. Bunter.
What's that, sir?
The forbearance shown towards murderers by their victims. Now, that's the sort of apparition that no guilty man would dare to pooh-pooh. It never occurred to you, Mr. Bunter, that undiscovered murderers must be haunted.
I'd never thought about it.
There you are, then, Mr. Bunter. For myself, if anybody murdered me...
Sir?
I say, if anybody murdered me, I'd never let him forget it. I'd wither him up. I'd terrify him to death. There's nothing to laugh at in that conceited manner, Mr. Bunter. Supernatural visitations have terrified better men than you. Don't you allow me enough soul to make a ghost of?
I beg your pardon, sir. I was thinking...
I shouldn't wonder, Mr. Bunter, if you weren't one of those people that take no more account of a man than if he were a beast. You would be capable, I don't doubt, of denying possession of an immortal soul to your own father.
Captain Johns, you don't know what a man like me is capable of.
I shall never forget the look in the black mate's eyes when he said that, clenching his fist and looking at me with a cold ferocity that had murder in it. Oh, yes, he was a man with a secret, a man with something on his mind, a man who perhaps had something on his conscience. I remember thinking just that the night the storm hit us. Mr. Bunter. Haven't you made all fast in your cabin, Mr. Bunter? The place is awash, man.
I'm sorry, sir.
Why the devil don't you lock the drawers under your berth, Mr. Bunter? When the ship's heeling over like this, of course they fall out. You might have turned the key in each of them before going out on deck.
Oh, confound it. Smashed. Both of them. What the devil can I do? There isn't another bottle till we get home. 4 months. What the devil can I do?
Can I help you, sir? Oh, made a proper mess, ain't it, sir?
Yes. Wait a minute. No, go away. Leave me alone. I'll clear up the mess myself.
Very good, sir.
Well, whatever his secret may have been, Bunter refused to share it. His cabin was tidied with the door locked. It wasn't my business to inquire just why. Well, the storm died down within 24 hours, and the weather set fair as we entered the Southern Ocean. But though the wind lay in the right quarter, and the ship was holding a steady course, a change came over the black mate. He kept more to himself than ever. He paced up and down the poop as though in a violent agitation. And then it happened. I was asleep in my bunk when I was wakened by a thumping overhead, the alarm signal from up on deck. It was the black mate's watch. Where's Mr. Bunter? What's that knocking?
That's me, sir. I let go the wheel for a second to stamp over your head. I'm afraid there's something wrong with the mate.
What? Where is he?
The last I saw of him was when he fell down the port poop ladder.
Fell down the poop ladder? What did he do that for? I mean, what made him?
I don't know, sir. He was walking the port side. Then, just as he turned towards me to come aft...
You saw him?
I was looking at him. And I heard the crash, too. Something awful. Like the mainmast going overboard. It was as if something had struck him.
Come along, man. Did anybody strike him? What did you see?
Nothing, sir. So help me. There was nothing to see. He just gave a sort of hello, threw his hands before him, and over he went. Crash. I couldn't hear anything more, so I just let go of the wheel for a second to call you up.
You're scared, aren't you?
I am, sir. Straight.
What, you?
I don't know what to think, sir. Honest, I don't.
It's full moon. It's as bright as day. You must have seen something, man.
Only what I've told you, sir. He fell as though something had struck him.
Well, very well, go and see while I take the wheel.
No, I'm scared, sir. Straight I am.
A call for the watch. Hands up! Look at the foot of the port poop ladder. Is the mate lying there?
Sir, the mate's dead.
Dead? Wait a minute.
No, he's not dead, sir. But he's unconscious and bleeding badly. His face is covered with blood.
Ah, phew, that's a nasty gash. All right, men, all right. Get him down to his bunk. I'm going to get to the bottom of this. If any man can get to the bottom of it.
In a moment, we continue Theatre Royal, starring Sir Ralph Richardson.
When you turn your dial to NBC, you know you can't go wrong. Every day, Monday through Friday, there are selections of music, drama, news, and comedy. Monday brings you a parade of musical listening, both classical and popular, and Tuesday's fare is of the sleuthing variety. Then Wednesday, quiz and quip comedy reigns with a bit of factual drama thrown in. Thursday is Adventure Day on the Western Plains and along the New Orleans waterfront. And tune in Friday for a lineup of laugh-provokers. While later tonight, hear Inheritance, a dramatization of another turning point in American history. Fine entertainment, as always, on your NBC station.
We now continue Theatre Royal, starring Sir Ralph Richardson.
Well, Mr. Bunter was laid in his bunk. When the lamp in his room was lit, he looked indeed as if he were dead. But it was not quite as bad as that. He was still breathing. And I sent the second mate on deck to look after the ship, and I waited by Bunter's side for him to regain consciousness. And at last he opened his eyes. He was still unable to speak. He was dazed and inert. A very nasty scalp wound We had to cut away some of his jet black hair to make a good dressing. And when it seemed easy, I left him. But he still had not spoken a word. It was as though some terrible fear had robbed him of all speech. It's a rum go, this, Stewart.
Yes, sir.
A sober man that's right in his head doesn't fall down a poop ladder like a sack of potatoes. The ship's as steady as a church.
Yes, sir. Fit of some kind, I shouldn't wonder.
Well, I should. Doesn't look to me as if he was subject to fits or giddiness. For the man's in his prime of life. I wouldn't have another kind of mate, not if I knew it. You don't think that he's a private store of liquor, do you? It seemed to me a bit strange in his manner several times lately. Off his feet a bit, too, I noticed.
Well, sir, if he had a bottle of grog or two in his cabin, it must have gone over during the storm. Oh, I saw him throw some broken glass overboard, come to think of it. You remember how his cabin was flooded and upset, sir?
Yes, I do. But he wouldn't let you help him tidy it up either, would he?
No, sir.
Maybe a secret drinker.
Oh, I never smelt any liquor there, sir. Oh, in any case, sir, you could hardly call Mr. Bunter a drinking man, sir.
No, I suppose not. His breath smells all right, certainly. Steward, there's some mystery here. And I mean to get to the bottom of it.
Yes, sir. The way I look at it, sir, those new half-round brass plates on the poop ladder steps are really dangerous, sir.
Nonsense, man. It takes more than a brass plate to account for an able-bodied man crashing down in that fashion like a felled ox. In any case, the plates are perfectly safe. I had them placed there myself, as it happens.
Yes, sir. Well, in any case, it's a mercy he didn't crack his head like an eggshell on the quarterdeck mooring bit, sir. The men tell me he couldn't have missed him by more than an inch.
The devil looks after his own, perhaps. I went back to have another look at him the next day, but he said nothing at all. He looked at us mutely. Obviously, he understood what we were saying to him, but he never answered.
Doesn't seem to have any will to speak, sir. Doesn't even try to answer.
No. Bunter? Can you hear me, Bunter? Do you understand what we're saying?
Might have been struck dumb, sir. But you can tell by his eyes that he understands you all right.
Must be the shock that's affected him. Well, keep a good watch over him, steward.
Aye, sir.
Let me know when there's any change. For 3 days, Bunter didn't say a single word. We had to dress his head every day. He took some nourishment. We made him as comfortable as possible. On the 4th day, he began to look rather better. Come in. Well, what is it, steward?
I'm sorry, sir. It's the mate, sir. He seems a bit queer. He's up in his chair and he's asking if you could spare a moment, sir. He seems to be in a bit of a state.
Yes, of course. I'll go immediately.
Come in.
Up and about. Hey, Mr. Bunter. Oh. The steward said you wanted to speak to me.
Yes.
Can you give us any account of your accident? We've been completely mystified, I don't mind telling you. Didn't seem any reason for such an accident, frankly. The ship was as steady as a house that night.
It was no accident, sir.
No accident? You don't mean to say that you've got the falling sickness, do you?
It was nothing like that.
Well, what made you have the tumble, then?
You were right.
Right? How do you mean, I was right?
I know how it is. You come here to gloat over me, I suppose.
Bless my soul, what a thing to say.
Well, gloat then. You and your ghosts.
Ghosts? Ghosts? Do you mean to say that you had a supernatural experience on board my ship?
Yes. I've seen what I've seen.
And this ghost, did it knock you down?
Am I the sort of man to be knocked down by a ghost? Don't you remember what you said yourself the other night? Better men than me? You'll have to look a long time before you can find a better man for a mate of your ship.
You've been terrified. Why, even the man at the wheel was scared, though he didn't see anything. He felt the supernatural. You've been punished for your incredulity, Mr. Bunter. You were terrified.
And suppose I was. Do you know what I had seen?
No.
Can you conceive the sort of ghost that would haunt a man like me? Do you think it was an ordinary sort of ghost?
Well, no, of course not. But what was it like?
No. I can't tell you what it was like. Every man has his own ghosts. You couldn't conceive.
Well, Mr. Bunter. I've always thought you were the sort of man who was ready for anything, from pitch and toss to willful murder, as the saying goes. So you were terrified.
I stepped back. I don't remember anything else.
The man at the wheel told me you went backwards as if something had hit you.
It was a sort of inward blow. Something too deep for you, Captain Johns, to understand. Your life and mine haven't been the same. Aren't you satisfied to see me converted?
But can't you tell me any more than that, man?
No, I can't. I wouldn't. It'd be no use if I did. That sort of experience must be gone through. Say I'm being punished. Well, I take my punishment. But talk of it I won't.
This is a different tune from when you first came on board, Mr. Bunter. I don't mean to be unkind or to rub it in, of course, but at least you'll admit that I was right in what I said to you. There are more things in heaven and earth.
I'm not denying that, Captain Johns. Not any longer. You want to know what I have seen. Well, I can never tell you that, Captain Johns. I dare not. All I can tell you is that since I've seen it, my hair is turning white.
Your hair? Turning white? Oh, hold on a moment. I'll light the lamp. What? Good gracious me, heavens above.
You see? Can you imagine what it must have been that turned my beard and hair like that?
Turning white in the prime of your life. And it was true. As though the dread, the horror, and the anguish of that visitation were being exhaled through the pores of his skin, a sort of silvery mist seemed to cling to his cheeks and the head of the black mate. His short beard, his cropped hair were growing not black, but gray, almost the color of ashes. When next we saw him on deck, it was some days later, thin and shaky. His beard and his head were as white as snow. The man who had scoffed at ghosts, who didn't believe in the supernatural, carried the mark of it upon him to the rest of his days. Well, gentlemen, that's the story of the black mate for you. And every word of that tale is as true as I'm sitting here with you. I give you my word of honor, gentlemen.
An extraordinary story. And you never learned what it was he'd seen, Captain?
No, I never learned. All I know is that when we got back to Dunkirk, he left the ship under very mysterious circumstances. I've never seen him again from that day to this, nor of any of you.
As a matter of fact, I have.
You have? But when was that?
I see him regularly. He and his wife are friends of mine. They're living quietly down at Deal.
The black mate and his wife?
Yes.
But I didn't know he was even married. I always rather supposed.
You always rather supposed a lot of things, my dear fellow. And, of course, he isn't a black mate any longer. He's got a beard and a head of hair as white as, what did you say, as white as snow.
You see, did he ever tell you how it came to be white? You know how dark it was when he joined the Sapphire?
Oh, of course I do. If you think about it, you may remember that I put him onto you in the first place.
Well, yes, so you did. I remember now. But did he tell you how his hair turned white?
Yes. As a matter of fact, he did.
Well, wasn't it the way I told you? Didn't he see a ghost?
Well, no, not exactly. You see, it was like this. You ran into a heavy storm after you'd rounded the Cape, didn't you?
Yes, I mentioned that.
Yeah, that's right. And the black mate's cabin got flooded and a lot of stuff came adrift and some bottles got smashed.
Well, yes, I mentioned that too.
Yeah, I'm glad you did. Do you know what was in those bottles? Oh, not liquor. You were right there. Bunter doesn't drink. No. Those bottles contained his entire supply of hair dye.
Hair dye? What, you mean?
Yeah. You see, your ideas are very well known around here, Johns. Now, a man that's too old is no good for the job and won't get a job with you. Well, that's what Bunter was afraid of. He was not so young as you thought, and he'd been squeezed out of the Western Ocean packets by younger men just on account of his grizzled hair. Not that there was a better sailor at sea, mind you. He had those youngsters licked by any standards.
But you mean that he wasn't dark at all, that he dyed his hair and his beard when he joined the Sapphire?
That's right. He wasn't a black mate at all. He hadn't been for the last 10 years. But nobody around here knew that, or nobody except me. And I knew how good a sailor he was.
But I still don't understand.
The storm broke his own supply of hair dye, man. And the voyage had still 4 months to go. What could he do? Let the dye grow out of his beard and hair? Let everyone see his hair was really white? He had to think up something to save his face.
But you mean that he faked the fall down the poop ladder?
Oh, no, he fell all right. Might have killed himself. He fell over those darn silly half-round brass plates that you'd had them put on the ladders. Dangerous things, very.
But he distinctly led me to believe...
You didn't lead much leading, you know. Most of it you suggested to him yourself.
You know, Captain, you look so staggered, you might have seen a ghost.
This is Ralph Richardson again.
One of radio's longest-running and most anachronistic programs, Unshackled, is up next on Classic Radio Shows tonight.
How do you do? Experience is the best teacher, we say. But experience gives the test first and the lesson afterward. And the man in this story knows it to be true. He learned many things the hard way by making poor decisions. But he experienced a transformation when he made the right choice, and his heart and mind and life were unshackled.
How fast you going, Dwight?
95.
Oh, you're in trouble.
Yeah.
Maybe he won't come back.
Of course he will. He told me to stay put while he went after the other guy. I was winning, too.
Well, how long are you going to wait?
Till he comes back. He trade places with me.
No way!
The judge said if I get any more tickets, I lose my license for a year.
Well, why should I take the heat?
Please, Donnie. I'll pay the fine. I'll even throw in money for a six-pack.
All right, deal.
Now, hurry up before he comes back.
This is Unshackled, the longest-running radio drama in history. True life stories dramatized and produced in Chicago by Pacific Garden Mission. Fear can keep people from making reconciliation. Fear of rejection or retaliation. Homeless people especially can be afraid of past mistakes. But when they come to Pacific Garden Mission, they're embraced with acceptance, and their fear is disarmed. Thanks to friends who send financial gifts that keep the light burning in the old lighthouse, the mission offers a welcome that includes a place to sleep, nourishing meals and fresh clothing, even medical care in the mission clinic, all without charge to resident guests. Mission pastors and counselors speaking the truth in love share the good news that brings hope, the good news of a future home available to all who believe the promises given to them. The one who made the promises says, "Be not afraid of their faces, for I am with thee to deliver thee." Meeting him changes everything. Now for broadcast around the earth, here is program number 3319 in the series Unshackled, the program that makes you face yourself and think.
Throw some more wood on the fire. Gets cold out here in the desert at night.
So, Dwight, you done any drag racing lately?
Not since I paid the last fine. Cost me 2 weeks' pay. A lot of money. Yeah, at least I didn't lose my license thanks to Donnie here.
Yeah, the cop never even noticed that we traded places.
Yeah, it sure was cool of that old wino to buy us wine so we can get wasted.
Yeah, and our parents think we're all at each other's houses.
I've never been drunk enough to pass out before.
Hey, pass the ball, come on!
Dwight. I wondered who was trying to get in the house.
It was just me, Dad.
You been drinking?
I had some wine.
I thought you were staying with your friends tonight.
I got sick and came home.
How'd you get here?
Walked.
It's 3 o'clock in the morning. Where are your friends?
They're all up at South Mountain Park.
Lying, drinking, and drag racing were only a few of the poor decisions the man in our story was making at this time in his life. This is the story of his dramatic turnaround, the true testimony of Dwight and Nancy Land, right now on Unshackled.
I always wanted to fly. I was the oldest of 3 siblings, the only son. We lived in San Diego, where Dad was a sheet metal worker during World War II. I was about 5 when Dad took me to a hill above the city to watch planes take off and land, and even then I wanted to fly. Someday I would fulfill that dream, but not in the military. Because Mom had severe asthma, we moved to Phoenix when I was in 3rd grade. I struggled in school, so a friend of our family tutored me by reading Bible stories to me. About that time I needed glasses, which broke my heart.
I thought I heard you crying, Dwight. Are you crying because you need glasses?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry, son. I know you wanted to be a pilot, but you'll be able to read better now. Maybe get better grades.
But I lost interest in school after that. A poor choice and the first of many. On the playground, I hung out with boys whose behavior was a bad influence on me. And my family didn't go to church or Sunday school, so my moral compass was skewed. I didn't participate in sports, but Dad and I went deer hunting several times. In the 7th and 8th grades, I had a paper route, earning enough to buy a new racing bike. Then I made another bad decision.
You lost the paper route? But you were the station leader. What happened?
Well, see, I had 150 subscribers, remember?
Yes.
Well, the company made a new rule, no more than 90 customers. So they cut my route in half.
Well, that was wrong.
I lost half my income, and I'm the one that worked and got all those customers.
So why did they fire you?
I was so mad I threw the papers on the sidewalk in front of the houses instead of throwing them on the porch.
And people complained.
Yeah.
Well, the company was wrong, but so were you to do what you did, son. I'm disappointed in you.
Dad found a second-hand motor scooter that I bought for $50, and I spent my time tinkering with it, learning mechanics. I was 15 when a friend and I took one of our parents' cars and drove around. Then we expanded our thievery to taking cars we saw with keys in the ignition. One night, we ended up in a ditch and left the car there. I worked in a supermarket, saved my money, and bought a used car that I began street racing as soon as I had my driver's license. The police showered me with numerous tickets for reckless driving and speeding, but I kept on street racing. The police warned me, and so did the judge.
Young man, this is your 3rd offense in less than 6 months.
Yes, sir.
If you get any more tickets for a moving violation, you will lose your license for a year. You hear me?
Yes, sir. Not long after that, I was stopped for drag racing, so my buddy traded places with me. Months later, we all drove to a dry river bottom in the desert and got drunk. We wanted to experience passing out. I woke up very sick and walked home where I lied to Dad. When I finally told the truth, there were a lot of unhappy parents, including my dad.
I can't believe you lied to me like that, Dwight. You are grounded for a month. No driving.
Not even to school?
No. You can drive to work and back home again, and that's all.
My junior year, I wanted to quit school and join the Air Force, but Dad encouraged me to graduate, so I did. Still drag racing, I worked full-time in my neighbor's transmission shop and spent my money on newer, faster cars. My boss got me out of a ticket for racing with his son, but swore he'd fire me if it happened again. I was 20 when I enlisted in the Army for 3 years and did basic training in California. My poor judgment stayed with me as I married a girl I barely knew, mainly so I wouldn't have to live in the barracks. By the time my enlistment was up, I asked for a divorce and she agreed. I went back to Phoenix.
I'm sorry the marriage didn't work out, Dwight.
Stupid thing to do.
Well, you live and learn.
I was afraid they'd make me stay in the Army because of Vietnam, but they let me go.
You never had any more trouble with asthma?
No, not after they shipped me to El Paso. I think it was just the stress of basic training.
You gonna look for a job around here?
Yeah. I don't know about working on cars, though. I was helping my neighbor in El Paso with his transmission when the car fell off the jacks.
You were under it?
Yeah. The tranny came down on my chest, but I wasn't hurt. Sure worried him, though.
Oh, well, you can work for me in my cabinet-making shop.
I made good money working for Dad and spent most of it on new cars and trucks. Then I took flying lessons. Within 2 years, I had my private and commercial certificates. I was still drinking too much, though, going to bars to meet girls. Once I drove home so drunk, I leaned my head out the window to see the center line. Mondays, I had a hangover.
Oh! Now what happened?
Cut my thumb!
Oh, I wish you'd stop your drinking.
Where's the first aid kit? It's cut pretty bad.
Over here. Let me see.
At least it's not severed. I lived alone in a mobile home, a very unhappy person, quickly becoming a weekend drunk, my life on a downward spiral. Around Christmas time, I felt especially lonely and depressed and decided I should look for happiness somewhere other than bars. I reached out to the family friend who had read Bible stories to me.
Hello?
Patty, it's Dwight.
Dwight, how nice to hear from you.
I was just wondering, well, Christmas is coming, and I wonder if I could go to church with you sometime.
Of course. You can even have dinner with us afterward.
Well, thank you. I'm looking forward to it. Throughout my life, I had always believed in God, but didn't know much about Him. And my motives for going to church were also selfish. See, I was tired of girls who went to bars and hoped to meet better ones there. I didn't meet any, but I kept going to church with our friends and having dinner with them. Jesus Christ was real to them. Jesus was also real to a young man who took an interest in me.
Do you know the Lord, Dwight?
No, but I'm trying to learn about Him.
Well, the best way to learn about Him is to invite Him into your life. Jesus said, "He that hath seen me hath seen the Father."
How do you see Jesus?
Read the Bible. Repent of your sins and ask Him to save you. You must be born again. Now, before I was born again, I was in a street gang on my way to hell. After I received Christ, my life changed like day and night.
Were you drinking?
Booze, drugs, you name it, I did it. But Jesus said, "What shall it profit a man if he shall gain the whole world and lose his own soul?"
Shortly, we'll hear more about Dwight's search for Jesus. Now, though, here's Pacific Garden Mission's president, Phil Kwiatkowski.
Thanks, Timothy. Great peace have they which love thy law, and nothing shall offend them. The Bible says in Psalm 119, we have a Bible program for men and women who choose to follow Christ at Pacific Garden Mission and want to immerse themselves in God's truth. The Bible program is a rigorous year of study that develops not only knowledge of God's Word, but also godly character and personal discipline. And in the Bible program, men learn the meaning of true manhood, of being man enough to stand up for Christ. Free of addictive habits, they can become soul winners that hold steady jobs and remain faithful to their families. They rejoin the community as givers instead of takers. Women may also choose to join the Resident Bible program at the mission, a year of intensive study of God's Word like the Men's Bible program. Learning the promises and the faithfulness of God is a life-changing experience for men and women who come to the mission in despair, and the Bible program works to accomplish this transformation. Some months ago, a man came into the mission destitute and drug-addicted. He writes, "I was in a state of despair, hopeless, at the end of my wits. My outlook for the future was dim. I was at the end of my ropes, and I knew I needed God." He joined the Bible program, grew in the faith, and was able to connect with our career development program. He continues, "My job title now is Data Center Engineer. I am employed by a leading IT Fortune 500 company. This is only an act of God. This is so amazing." 2 Corinthians chapter 5 says, "Therefore, if any man be in Christ, he is a new creature. Old things are passed away. Behold, all things are become new." To learn more about this ministry to men and women, write to Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. Our email address is unshackled@pgm.org.
How different my new friends were from my old ones. The new ones had good marriages and didn't seem to need alcohol to have a good time. Their lives had purpose. I had been going to church for 2 months by then and was listening closely to the sermons.
Remember, one day is with the Lord as 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is one day. Time was created by God for us, to live our lives before Him, for His purposes. 1 Corinthians chapter 6 says, "What? Know ye not that your body is the temple of the Holy Ghost which is in you, which ye have of God, and ye are not your own? For ye are bought with a price. Therefore glorify God in your body and in your spirit, which are God's." You begin to glorify God when you believe His word and receive Christ as Savior. God is not your enemy. He wants all to come to repentance. For He saith, "I have heard thee in a time accepted, and in the day of salvation have I succored thee. Behold, now is the accepted time. Behold, now is the day of salvation."
I pondered the things I heard, wondering if they could be true for me. One Sunday night in my kitchen, I kept thinking, "Behold, now is the day of salvation." Over and over I heard those words. But I kept reminding myself that I wasn't so bad. I'd never killed anybody, except Jesus. My sin had nailed Him to the cross. Lord Jesus, if You are for real, I repent of my sins against You. Please, forgive my sins and come into my heart. The next day, I knew something had changed in me. When I came home from work, I started reading a New Testament someone had given me. I read it from cover to cover in 2 weeks. I began talking to God in prayer on my knees. He convicted me about my language and helped me stop it. My old drinking buddies dropped me when I quit going to bars with them. Then I counseled with the pastor.
Keep reading the Bible, Dwight. Man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word of God.
I'm also reading Christian books.
That's good.
Easter weekend, I watched a film about the crucifixion. I haven't cried that much in years. To realize that Jesus suffered so much for me.
He is the propitiation for our sins, and not for ours only, but also for the sins of the whole world. For all have sinned and come short of the glory of God.
I'm praying about using my flight training to serve the Lord.
That desire is a gift from God. The Bible says, "Every good gift and every perfect gift is from above, and cometh down from the Father of lights, with whom is no variableness, neither shadow of turning."
Getting saved was the best day of my life. I joined a church singles group, but none of the women was interested in missionary service, so I stopped dating and focused on flying. At church, I got to know an aircraft mechanic, and together we bought a 2-seat airplane that we rebuilt. God was teaching me aircraft maintenance that I would later need. One weekend, I attended a conference on how to better serve the Lord, and there I met Nancy.
Well, I'm not a high school student. I teach French in high school.
None of my teachers were ever as young and pretty as you.
I spent a year in Africa as a missionary before I started teaching.
You did?
Yes, God called me to be a missionary when I was 9.
9? So young.
My father is a pastor. I received Christ as my Savior when I was 8.
Not many women are like you. So where did you train?
I graduated high school in Berkeley and went to college in Chicago.
And where did you serve in Africa?
Zaire. I lived with a missionary family in Kinshasa. I had all kinds of adventures.
Like what?
Well, once I left my ID papers at home and there was a roadblock. They took me to the police station but didn't throw me in jail. I learned my lesson. From then on, I always had my papers.
Experience is a hard teacher.
Yes. Once I left the ministry's mailbag in the car while I ran an errand, and when I returned, someone had smashed the car window and stolen the mail.
Oh. Tell me the most memorable experience you had.
Living in a thatched roof hut with African girls, singing songs in Lingala, reading God's Word with them.
Sounds both challenging and rewarding.
It can be dangerous, too. Sometimes missionaries lose their lives.
I've read about that.
When my visa was about to expire, I had to leave the country by a bumpy 2-day trip to the border river crossing. Immigration stamped our passports, and we started to cross the Ubangi River in a dugout canoe when soldiers with guns told us the border was closed.
What did you do?
They let us cross the river to get a room for the night, but we had to leave our passports at the immigration office.
Must have been scary.
It was. The next day, the soldiers were gone. We got our passports, ran to the river, and took the canoe back to the other side. I caught my plane and spent a few weeks in Europe.
I'm praying about serving God as a missionary pilot.
Oh, they're vital, Dwight. Many mission stations are far from civilization.
I'm getting some experience flying a missionary to Mexico next weekend. He needs to take supplies down there. The following Saturday, I met the missionary at the airport. He brought too many supplies, and I foolishly didn't object to the excess weight. Landing at Nogales to get the required Mexican documents, we had a hard landing, bounced, and then hit the ground with the right wing, damaging the wingtip and destroying a runway light. We taxied to the terminal where I reported the accident and paid for the runway lights. After much prayer, I returned to Nogales the next day with my dad's flatbed truck to take the airplane to Tucson for repairs. The next weekend, I told Nancy about the drama.
At least no one was hurt.
I praise God for that. If we had tried to land an overloaded plane on the mountain airstrip we were headed for, we might have all been killed.
God knew.
I knew that missionary had too many supplies. Next time, I'll control that.
That's an expensive lesson, Dwight.
Yeah. The guy who's repairing the plane said it always takes 6 months to get a plane out of Mexico, but I got it the next day. That was God's grace.
You're learning. That kind of challenge is common for missionary pilots.
Because of the accident, I have to retake my flight test with the FAA. Pray for me. The FAA examiner was strict and might have failed me, but some quick thinking and reacting on my part during turbulence impressed him and saved the day. I passed the test and then sold the airplane to save money. Nancy and I had been dating for 3 months when I asked her to marry me. She said yes, and we made plans for a June wedding after her school year ended. We honeymooned in California. Then we served at a local rescue mission where Nancy played the piano and I gave my testimony. God is faithful. I had so many close calls over the years, times when I could have died, but I didn't know the Lord. And God is not willing that any should perish. That's why He sent His only Son, the Lord Jesus Christ, to die for our sins. The Bible says, "For God so loved the world that He gave His only begotten Son, that whosoever believeth in Him should not perish, but have everlasting life. For God sent not His Son into the world to condemn the world, but that the world through Him might be saved." When you believe God and come to Christ, He forgives your sins. There is therefore now no condemnation to them which are in Christ Jesus, who walk not after the flesh, but after the Spirit. You can do that now by asking Him to save you. Nancy and I also taught Bible studies in church. We had already applied to several mission organizations when we heard about a group that matched individuals with mission opportunities. So we applied and soon received applications from numerous mission boards. Because of my past, we weren't eligible for some of these.
Good news, honey.
What?
We've been accepted for a 2-year assignment in Rwanda.
Praise the Lord! Where's Rwanda?
Somewhere in Central Africa, it says.
Let's get the map. Tell me more.
They need a French teacher at the school there, and they need a maintenance person at the mission station.
We'll be together, won't we?
Yes, they wouldn't separate a married couple.
Oh, there's Rwanda, just below the equator.
East of Zaire.
This is fantastic, Nancy. What's the next step?
Read the letter. We sell our belongings and go to Belgium for a few months.
Belgium?
I need to be certified in French, and you need to begin to learn the language.
They speak French there?
French and a local language.
Well, the letter says the couple that pioneered the mission there is living here in Phoenix.
Yes, near the school where I teach. The ministry suggested we contact them.
Let's go visit.
Oh, you'll like Rwanda and the people. It's called the Land of 1,000 Hills.
Then it's mountainous.
Oh, yes. The mission is at 5,000 feet. It's an 8-hour drive to get there because the roads are primitive.
There was an uprising some years ago.
Yes. There are 3 main tribes, the Hutus, the Tutsis, and the Twa, a pygmy people who live in the forest. They all speak Kinyarwanda, but French is the official language.
We fly into the capital, Kigali?
Yes. You have to fly in by day because there are no lights on the runway.
Nancy spent a year in Zaire as a missionary.
Oh, then she's familiar with Central Africa.
Yes.
And Dwight, you're a pilot, I hear.
Yes, but for this assignment I'll be a mechanic.
And mechanics are vital. There's no electricity and generators keep breaking down.
We sold our mobile home and belongings, giving us enough money for round-trip airfare to Africa, as well as our expenses in Europe. We didn't seek financial support from donors, but God began to bless us. We said our goodbyes and flew to Brussels. We traveled on our student train pass to Paris and Holland, but our stay in Europe lasted only a few months until Nancy passed her exam to be certified. Then we went to London for our charter flight to Nairobi, Kenya. Our flight was delayed a week, so we played tourist. Finally, we left for Africa. Look at this article, Nancy. It's about the problem in Uganda.
Oh, we have a stopover there on our way to Rwanda.
Yeah. It says the authorities are making all Asians leave the country.
Oh, no, the airport will be jammed.
I hope we make our connection to Kigali.
You never know in Africa, Dwight. Remember my scary time getting out of Zaire?
I haven't forgotten.
Whenever there's political unrest, they close airports. One time, soldiers rolled logs onto the airstrip to keep mission planes from landing.
Just remember, he hath said, I will never leave thee nor forsake thee.
And he keeps his word.
It's an adventure, isn't it?
The adventure has just begun.
At the airport in Uganda, we saw long lines of Asians boarding their flight out of the country. Then we saw our luggage being taken off our plane, and we were escorted into a crowded terminal, with no idea what would happen next.
Next week, we'll hear the conclusion of this remarkable testimony. Listening friend, do you have the assurance of God's presence, no matter where you are or what is happening? The Bible is filled with promises that God keeps, like Psalm 91. He that dwelleth in the secret place of the Most High shall abide under the shadow of the Almighty. Or the words of Christ Jesus in John chapter 5. He that heareth my word, and believeth on him that sent me, hath everlasting life, and shall not come into condemnation, but is passed from death unto life. You can receive Christ as Savior wherever you are by asking Him to save you because you believe He died for your sins. Repent of your sins and call on Him now with your whole heart. There are no special words because God sees your heart. If you need help in making this crucial decision, get in touch with Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. The telephone number in Chicago, 312-492-9410. Our email address is unshackled@pgm.org. Visit our website to learn more about this ministry, www.unshackled.org. A listener writes, Unshackled has changed my life and opened my heart and soul to see how forgiving and caring God is to us. Well, we agree, and hope you ask the manager of this station to keep broadcasting Unshackled. This is program number 3319, heard in part 1 of the true story of Dwight and Nancy Land, where Howard Friedland, Mara Kate Burns, Brad Armacost, Steve Bayorgian, and Michael Ward. Original music, Don Badorf. Sound, Nadine Aloysios Sorensen. Engineer, David Pierczynski. Script, Kenitha Gabler. And I'm Timothy Gregory. Unshackled is produced by Pacific Garden Mission to show through true stories that if your life is empty, it can be filled to overflowing. Please write today. Your letter means a great deal to us. The address? Pacific Garden Mission, 1458 South Canal Street, Chicago, Illinois, 60607. You may call Pacific Garden Mission in Chicago and talk with someone who cares. 312-492-9410. Someone is waiting for your call. 312-492-9410.
Look, up in the sky. It's a bird. It's a plane. It's the adventures of Superman on nightly old-time radio shows. Coming up next.
Presenting the transcription feature, Superman. Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird. It's a plane. It's Superman. And now, Superman, strange visitor from the planet Krypton, who came to Earth with powers and abilities far beyond those of mortal men, and who, disguised as Clark Kent, star reporter for a great metropolitan newspaper, fights a never-ending battle against crime and injustice. Mystery and adventure have filled the lives of Clark Kent and Jimmy Olsen ever since they started on a round-the-world cruise aboard the Clara M, last of the clipper ships. In our last episode, Jimmy accidentally overheard an argument between Teak Barnaby, peg-legged captain of the Clara M, and the crew, in which Barnaby revealed that before very long, he planned to take the ship by force and get rid of Kent and Jimmy. Jimmy was discovered eavesdropping, threatened with dire punishment by Barnaby if he dared disclose what he had heard to Clark Kent. It is now several days later. Night has fallen, and the Clara M moves slowly through a thick, swirling fog. Clark Kent, Jimmy Olsen, and Teak Barnaby are just sitting down to supper. Listen.
Got on me for a squidgin-headed porpoise if I've ever seen a fog as thick as this on a floor. Even late to it, we'll not be coming out of this pea soup till dawn, if we come out of it by then.
It sure is thick. Gosh, I was aft with the helmsman when I heard the dinner bell ring, and when I came down the deck, I just managed to find the cabin. I just barely see the light shining on the wet deck.
Well, however damp and cold and foggy it is out on deck there, it's comfortable enough in here. Judging by the way this meal is starting, that boy Sam certainly can cook.
Yeah, he can that.
Now, Barnaby, I'm glad you agree with me. Jimmy here hasn't touched a thing since he sat down.
Oh, sure, lad, you're not feeling sickish. Not after being at sea a week.
Oh, no, I'm just not hungry, that's all.
Yeah, there's something wrong with you, Jimmy. Wish I knew what it was.
It's nothing. Honest, Mr. Kent.
Lord, probably off his feet, I might, Mr. Kent. You mustn't trouble your head about him too much.
Oh, I'm not worried, really. Except, well, Jim has always come to me when he's had a problem, when there's been anything on his mind.
Gosh, Mr. Kent, I've told you it's nothing.
Frankly, Jim, I don't believe you. I know you as well as I know myself. You've got something on your mind. Something that's worrying you. And I know you'll come to me when you decide I ought to know about it. You will come to me, won't you?
Well, sure, Mr. Kent, sure. Gosh, can't we just forget about it for a while?
You're upsetting the lad with these questions, Mr. Kent. He ain't got nothing on his mind. Nothing's worrying him. Why, have you, lad? Of course not. Now, we'll just change the whole subject. I wonder how poor Captain Hawkins is getting along aboard the San Jose. You think he's got a chance to pull through, Mr. Kent?
I think so.
Well, if he does, he can thank you. And you can lay to that. Took a mite of nerve to perform an operation the way you did, following the instructions wireless to you by the doctors of San Jose. It fair beats me, it does.
Well, it had to be done, that's all.
But it sure took you to do it. Gosh, you're just like Superman in a lot of ways.
Why, Jimmy, this is too much. Comparing me to Superman, why, it's...
Okay, go ahead and laugh. But you are like Superman. In some ways, that is. Lots of times I've seen you go right ahead and do something, well, dangerous, when you knew it had to be done. And that takes nerve.
I'm afraid you overrate me, Jim. When it comes to nerve, well, we won't discuss it. Say, by the way, I haven't mentioned this to you because I wasn't sure I ought to, but I don't think it'll be violating your confidence if I let you in on a confession Captain Hawkins made to me before he was taken aboard the San Jose.
By my timbers, the confession, you say?
Yes. You may recall that on the third day out, I discovered the helmsman was off his course.
I remember it well. He was so far off his course, it couldn't have been no accident.
No, and it wasn't. The helmsman was acting under orders from Captain Hawkins.
You mean Captain Hawkins actually ordered him to steer the wrong course?
Mm-hmm.
Why would he do a thing like that?
For a very good reason. You see, Captain Hawkins had been master of this old clipper ship for over 30 years. I guess, Barnaby, you know what that means.
Aye. The captain gets to feel a real love for his ship.
Exactly. And that's the way Captain Hawkins felt about the Clara M. This, as you know, is the last cruise the Clara M will ever make. When we get back to Metropolis, the owner of my newspaper intends to make a floating museum out of her. Well, Captain Hawkins couldn't bear the thought of that.
Gee, I think I begin to see what you mean. Captain Hawkins intended to sail her off to some remote part of the world, maybe, and... Oh, am I right?
You are, Jim. Captain Hawkins never intended to bring the Clara M back at all. He had a notion, an impossible notion, I grant you, to keep on sailing the Clara M until the day he died. I'm only sorry his wish couldn't be realized.
Yeah. It does kind of make you feel sad.
Hey. Well, we can't let ourselves get down low in spirits.
Yes, Deke, you're right.
I'll tell you what.
What in the name of the seven seas was that?
It sounded like Sam, the cook. We better go see what's happened.
Oh, ain't no need for you to go, Mr. Kent, because I'm right here. And I'm staying here. I ain't never going back into that there galley.
Stop it. What happened to your cook? You look as if you'd seen a ghost.
Sure does.
Oh, I ain't seen no ghost, but I sure did hear one.
What are you talking about, Sam? What do you mean you heard a ghost?
Oh, just this very minute, sir. Right outside the window of the galley. I heard the whistler.
Whistler?
Yes, sir, Master Jim. It was the whistler, sure enough.
Now, look here, cook. All this business about the whistler is just seafaring superstition. Get back to the galley.
They say the whistler is a sailor what got himself washed overboard years ago, don't they, Captain?
Aye,
They say he come back to have the ship, don't they?
Aye,
well, then let me tell you, Captain, he's here right now. I heard him with my own ears. You can believe me or you can unbelieve me.
I believe you, Sam. I've seen the whistler. Gosh, Mr. Kent, now's our chance to get him if we work fast.
You're right, Jim. If the whistler does exist, he must be prowling around the Clara M right now. Come on.
Well, where to, Mr. Kent?
To the galley, Sam, and you're coming with us.
Well, just so long as I got company, all right.
The galley's the best place to start, I'll be bound. Heard the whistler right outside the window of the galley, did you?
Yes, sir, Captain. I sure did.
We'll soon find out whether you did or not, Sam. Here's the galley now.
Great day in the morning.
What's the matter, Sam?
Well, it's gone. Lordy me, it's gone.
Gone, you woolly-headed porpoise.
Well, the chicken I cooked for you and supper. It was sitting right there, piping hot.
Well, evidently the whistler is more human than we think.
He certainly is if he can eat roast chicken.
Hey, you're right. He won't be doing no good just standing here. I'm going down to forecastle, rouse out the crew, and have them go over the ship from stem to stern.
Wait.
Huh? Or what?
Listen.
What is it, Jim?
I thought I heard... There it is. Mr. Kent, it's the whistler.
You're right.
Listen. That whistle came from up at the stern.
Oh! Something's happened up there. Come on!
Gosh, this fog is so thick, it's hard to see 2 feet ahead.
Yes, you're right. I got some matches. What in the world? Barnaby, where are you? Barnaby!
Oh, it's all right. It's all right. I fell over someone and I thought... Well, never mind what I thought. There's a man laying on the deck here.
What?
Strike a match.
Man, gosh.
Here, wait a minute. Here you are.
Look. Well, look. It's the helmsman.
Yeah, he's out cold.
Give me a hand here, Teak. We'll try to bring him around.
Hey, we'll... Mr. Kent.
Yes, Barnaby?
Boy, that match, man. It's burning your fingers and you don't even feel it.
What? Oh.
Yes, sir. That flame was burning right between your fingers and you never
I
even...
wasn't thinking. I was too interested in the helmsman here. He's coming around.
Hey. All right, lad. All right, now pull yourself together now. Come on, wake up here.
Oh. Where is he?
Where's Ho?
The Whistler.
What?
Oh, my head. Did you see the Whistler, too? I didn't know it was the Whistler. I just saw someone sneaking along the deck. I could barely see him through the fog. Yes? I called out to him, but I got no answer. I left the wheel for a minute and ran after him, and then sudden-like, I heard a whistle almost right behind me. Yeah? Turned around. That's all I remember.
Well, the whistle must have hit you with a belaying pin. Well, Mr. Kent, I guess there's no doubting the Whistler's aboard. We're sure of it this time. But he'll not escape us. You can lay to that. Alfred, get back to your wheel. Yes, sir. I'll send a man to relieve you right away. Mr. Kent, I'll be going to the forecastle to rouse out the crew.
Good. Jim and I'll keep on around the deck and find out what we can.
Well, not be long.
All right.
Mr. Kent.
Yes, Jim.
I've got a flashlight in my cabin. I brought it with me when we came on board. Maybe I better go and get it, huh?
It's a good idea, Jim. These matches of mine won't last long. I'll meet you at the forward companionway.
Okay. I won't be long. I'll get right down to my cabin.
All right, Jim.
I won't bother to turn on the light here in the cabin. I know just where I put the flashlight. That's funny. It was right here in this top drawer, I'm sure. What? Holy mackerel. What can that be?
Yes, what can it be? What is the meaning of the strange moans heard in the darkness of Jimmy's cabin? Be sure to hear the next thrilling episode of our mysterious adventure with Superman. And remember, tune in the next thrilling installment of the transcription feature, Superman.
Up in the sky. Look, it's a bird.
It's a plane. It's Superman. Superman is a copyrighted feature appearing in Action Comics magazine.
Classic stories from the Screen Directors Playhouse are up next on nightly old-time radio shows.
Screen Directors Playhouse stars Barbara Stanwyck, Lyle Betker. Production, No Man of Her Own. Director, Mitchell Lyson.
This is the Screen Directors Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of comedy, music, mystery, and drama. Tonight, the Screen Directors are pleased to present transcribed the history of a dramatic fraud. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the first act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker in their original roles of Helen Ferguson and Stephen Morley.
Price and coffee. Thank you, sir. Help you, madam?
Yes, I'd like some change, please, for the telephone.
All right. 2 nickels for a dime. Here you are.
Thank you. Excuse me.
Hey, lady, you shouldn't be carrying that suitcase around in your condition.
Yes, I do feel a little weak.
You ought to tell your doctor. Bring your prescription in here. We'll fill it for you. When do you expect your baby?
In a month. I'll be all right. Soon everything will be all right.
Well, at least you should sit down.
Yes, I will, in the telephone booth. Thank you.
You go ahead. I'll watch your suitcase.
Soon. Everything will be all right. Stephen, darling. Oh, how I hope you're home. I've come so far. Your baby, Steve. Our baby. I'm so tired. How I want to hear your voice telling me everything is going to be all right. Oh, please answer the phone, darling.
Stephen Morley.
Steve.
Yes?
It's Helen.
What are you doing in New York?
I took the bus from San Francisco. Oh, Steve, when can I see you?
You shouldn't have come here.
I had to, darling. I brought you the baby.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
Steve.
We said goodbye in San Francisco.
But I...
Go back. You'll have to go back. Goodbye, Helen.
Steve, don't! Don't! Oh, Steve, please. Please don't do this to me, Stephen. Here's the ticket, Steve.
Thanks, Laura. Put it on the table.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up. Will you put that electric razor away?
When I'm through shaving.
You'll do it now.
What train's the ticket for?
The Traveler to San Francisco. It leaves in 3 hours.
She'll be on it.
I saw a girl with a suitcase coming up the stairs. It's probably her.
So?
She looks sick.
Too bad. But now there's you and me, Laura. You don't want that broken up, do you?
You'd better not try.
Steve, it's me, Helen. I know you're there. Please. Steve, I haven't any money. I don't know anyone else in New York. Steve!
She'll go away. I know Helen. Here. Take the ticket. Slip it under the door.
She's picked it up.
Steve! Steve!
Don't ever try to give me a brush off like that.
No, Laura. Now let me finish shaving, will you?
Legs are shaking. Oh, I wish I could sit down. All these people traveling. Happy people. I feel sick. Stephen. Oh, no, don't think.
Pardon me.
Yes?
Will you take my seat, miss?
Oh, thank you, but
Go
I...
ahead. It's beside my wife.
Hello there. Come and sit next to me.
Will you?
Oh, thank you.
Oh, you look tired. Isn't this train awful?
Oh, it's better now, sitting down.
I noticed you because we have something in common. You know.
We're expecting a son. What about you?
Oh, I think I'd like a boy, too.
What about your husband?
I lost my husband.
I'm sorry. I'm such a fool.
That's all right.
Hugh and I are going home. Caulfield, Illinois. At least it's his home.
Well, it's a better place than Europe to have a baby. And you're going to like it and love it.
I've never met his mother, and Look, what are we going to call you? Our name is Harkness. He's Harkness Hugh, and I'm Harkness Patrice.
My name is Helen Ferguson.
Well, Helen, suppose we let Hugh watch our seats while we go and wash our faces, So grimy here.
You're awfully kind.
Angel face is an angel. Go ahead.
What was I saying? Oh, meeting Hugh's folks. Well, we were married in Paris last year, and they've never seen me. Golly, I hope they haven't built up any expectations.
Well, don't they even have a picture?
Well, I didn't have any except a passport photo, and I couldn't send that. Here we are. Water's warm, anyway.
You're lucky to have your baby with your family.
Hugh's family. I guess his mother must be pretty well off. His father's dead. She sent us the money to fly home, but Hugh didn't want me to. Oh, darn.
What's the matter?
Oh, my wedding ring. I never could wash properly with it on. Here, hold it for me, will you?
Oh, it's very beautiful.
Aren't those sapphires scrumptious? See, it's got our names inside.
Patrice and Hugh Harkness.
Better put it on your finger. Safer that way.
But isn't that bad luck for you?
Might be good luck for you. Hand me a towel, please.
Good luck? Oh, here's the towel.
Where's the next one? Oh, here. All right, she can be moved, but let's work fast. She's ready for delivery room. Transfusion. Cesarean section.
What are you doing in New York?
She died. Helen died.
You shouldn't have come here, Helen.
I had to, darling. I had to. I wrote you the baby. My baby. I can't die. I have to have my baby.
You're all right. You're in the hospital.
My baby.
He's fine, dear. Perfect. He's in an incubator, Mrs. Harkness.
What did you call me?
Mrs. Harkness, Patrice.
Oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, now. You'd better rest. There's nothing to worry about. We have all your things. Would you like your wedding ring?
No, there's a mistake.
Is she awake, nurse?
I think she's still a little dazed, Doctor.
Doctor, please.
Mrs. Harkness, please, you've got to relax.
On the train, there was another girl in the washroom.
Did you know her?
Just on the train. Is she...
She died, Mrs. Harkness.
Oh.
Is there anyone else you want to ask about?
What happened to...
Your husband?
Yes.
He was killed in the crash.
Oh, no. No. There's a mistake. There's something wrong.
Mrs. Harkness.
Please, you've got to listen to me. Please.
A nurse. See that she has sedation tonight. And tomorrow you can show her the things her family said. Shame, isn't it? Losing her husband at a time like this.
Now she'll have to begin a new life. And a little dress for the baby and a wee sweater. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, look how soft it is. Oh, and here's a pair of very
all
tiny
these things for my baby.
Oh, my goodness.
Why don't I tell them there's been a mistake? Tell them I'm Helen Ferguson, that Patrice Harkness is dead. I don't belong here. I don't belong.
Mrs. Harkness? Mrs. Harkness, are you listening?
Yes.
I said there's a note here, too.
You read it to me.
Patrice, dear, you and your son are all I have now, though I've never seen you. Forgive me for not coming to you, but the shock of Hugh's passing was too much for me. The doctor forbids me to make the trip. You'll have to come to me instead. I can't tell you... Mrs. Harkness, are you feeling well?
Nurse, if I weren't Mrs. Harkness, would I be allowed to stay in this room?
We'd put you right into a ward. Why, are you trying to tell me that you're not Mrs. Harkness?
My baby. No, I'm not trying to tell you that. My baby's lucky to have such a well-off family, isn't he?
Oh, my, he certainly is. Oh, Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't play with your wedding ring like that, or you're liable to lose it.
No. This is my luck. Nurse.
Yes?
When will my son and I be able to go to our family?
When you go into a store, the salesman behind the counter doesn't get you to buy his product by holding up a printed sign. He talks to you. His talk does the job of selling where print won't, because people sell better than paper. Personal contact is a vital factor, whether it's over-the-counter selling or advertising. Now, the best advertising a manufacturer could possibly do would be to talk with each of his customers. Well, it isn't practical to hop around the country calling at every door, but an advertiser can reach millions of people. Over 5 million on this program, for example, directly and at once with network radio. Radio gives a manufacturer that important talk with his customers, and he can bring the clarity and force of his products home to you at less cost than with any other method of advertising. Yes, people do sell better than paper, and people sell more economically on NBC radio. Now the second act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
The train again. Coming into the station, Caulfield. Home. But it's not. I'm a thief stealing what belongs to Patrice Harkness. Stealing from a dead woman. Oh, no, darling, don't cry. We're here. Maybe this is best for you. That's why I'm doing it. So that you'll have a home and a name. We're getting off. Now.
Are you Patrice?
Yes, and you're...
Hugh's mother. Oh, my dear, may I take the baby?
Please.
Oh, he's beautiful, isn't he?
Mrs. Harkness, it's so difficult meeting this way.
Now, don't say anything, my dear. Oh, Hugh is gone, but I have a daughter and a grandson. We'll try to be happy. Now, come along. We're going home.
Like old times having a baby around here.
This is Josie, Patrice, another part of the family.
I'm not part of the family. I run it. I'm the maid and the cook. What's he crying for?
Oh, Patrice, give him to me. There.
Maybe I'd better take him.
Oh, please, humor me for just a little while. You understand.
Oh, yes, of course. It's selfish of me.
Now, don't you cry, baby. You come with Grandma.
Hey, what kind of a way is this to cook a roast? Who cooked this roast anyway?
Uh-oh, it's him again. I'll teach that man to snoop in my kitchen. No, get out. Get out of here. Get...
Why don't you at least face it once? Why don't you try... Hello?
Hello?
You're Patrice.
Yes.
I'm Bill. I guess you know about me.
Yes, of course.
Well, you sure have changed since I last saw you.
Saw me? When?
In the hospital. You were unconscious.
Oh.
Bill, is that you?
Hello, Duchess. You look beautiful.
Oh, and what do you think of Patrice?
Oh, she's beautiful, too. You know, I think Hugh chose well.
Well, if I know Hugh, he did a lot of talking about you. You've probably got a reputation to live up to.
Have I, Patrice?
Well, naturally, Hugh spoke of you.
And he wrote so much about you. And you're just what I imagined you'd be.
What about Bill, Patrice? Is he the way you pictured him?
I'm sorry. I have a headache. I can't...
Oh, of course, dear. Why don't you lie down for a while?
Sure, you better. Hey, say, when am I going to see my nephew?
Well, come along. I'll show you.
Welcome home, Patrice. I'm glad you're here. Hey, Duchess, wait for me.
So that's who he is. Hugh's brother. Is he younger, older? He's nice. Everyone's nice. But I'll never get away with it. I don't know anything about you, Hugh. They'll find out about me. Oh, Hugh, what were you like? I've got to know.
These are all his things, Patrice. Letters, pictures, souvenirs. These were Hugh. They've comforted me a great deal the last few weeks. Now you keep them. The boy might want them when he's older. Good night, dear.
So that's how you went to Europe. Oh, Hugh, you were a nice guy. I remember Stephen Morley, and I'm glad I brought my son here.
Well, it's finished. How does it look? Oh, Josie, it's a beautiful tree. I can't believe it's Christmas time already.
That star on top is crooked. Josie, where'd you put the stepladder?
If it's crooked, I'll fix it.
No, I want
You
to.
want to sit there and rest. You look tired. You're getting old.
Patrice, Josie is 3 years older than I am.
But the doctor didn't tell me not...
All right, Josie. Can I help you in the kitchen?
I know when I'm not wanted. What did she mean about the doctor?
Oh, Josie's always babbling.
Hey, Duchess! How's that for the Christmas spirit? Music and a kiss for you, Duchess.
Oh, Bill.
And one for my sister-in-law, who gets lovelier every week.
Thank you. What's that tune you were whistling?
You never heard it before?
Oh.
That's strange. It was Hugh's favorite.
Oh,
Oh, Patrice, it's a wonder you remember anything after what you've been through. We are grateful you and the baby are alive. Don't even try to find the past.
Yes. Sometimes it's hard to remember. Sometimes it's awfully hard.
Patrice! Hey, Patrice!
Bill, what are you doing out of the office?
Calling on a client. How about you?
Oh, just window shopping.
And rubbing your poor little nose up against the glass. Well, you can come in here and help me with the real thing.
Christmas present?
For an old customer. I think I'll get him a pen. And which one of these do you like?
Oh, that one.
Yes, Mr. Harkness. Can I help you?
Can I try this pen? This one right here, please.
Certainly. Here it is. You'll find a scratch pad at your right.
Thanks. No, it's going to be nice having you with us for Christmas, Patrice.
Oh, it's heaven for me, Bill. I've never been happier.
Never?
I mean, since the accident.
Oh. Well, this pen seems to work pretty well. Here, Patrice, you try it.
Oh, I think he'll like it. Do you think the color will be...
Patrice. Patrice, what is it, Patrice?
He mustn't see it. My name. I've written my real name, Helen.
Mr. Harkness.
Maybe he suspects. Maybe he tracked me into this.
Very fine point.
What am I doing? What have I gotten into?
Patrice. Patrice, what are you thinking of?
Just the pen. It's fine.
Will you want that one, sir?
No, never mind. I'll come back later. You coming, Patrice?
Yes.
Strange sort of customers, aren't they, madam? Can I help you?
Yes, I'd like this gold cigarette lighter engraved, please.
What name?
Oh, to Stephen Morley from Laura. No. Just make it to Steve with love.
All right. Can I have it sent out?
No, I'll pick it up. We'll be in town for a while. On business.
Punch, Miss Harkness.
Oh, we'll celebrate Christmas after I sign the paper. Bill, where's Patrice?
In her room, I think. I'll get her.
You stay with your mother. I'll go.
Mother, you, haven't been looking very well.
Nonsense. I've never been so happy.
Patrice said that today. Struck me kind of funny. I mean, you know, you and all.
Oh, she was just being grateful. Although Lord knows there's nothing to be grateful for. This is hers as much as ours. She'll realize that tonight.
She's a strange girl. I don't think I've ever been so attracted and, at the same time...
Yes?
Puzzled.
Well, I like the first part of what you said. I just hope that when you marry, you bring home someone half as nice as Patrice.
Hello. Josie said you wanted me.
Yes, sit down, dear. Patrice, I'm changing the provisions of my will to protect you and the baby.
I see.
I'm altering it so that 1/4 of my estate will go to Bill and 3/4 to you.
Oh, no. No, don't do that.
I'll still have the family business, Patrice.
I don't want it that way.
Patrice, we all feel bad about Hugh. But you and the baby have to go on living.
But not this way. Not this way.
Sign it, Mother. I want you to. Patrice. I'm glad you acted the way you did.
Bill, I didn't want it. It's not right.
Just as right as it is for you to be in this house all these fine months. Now, look at my watch.
Yes, it's after midnight.
And it's Christmas. Merry Christmas, Patrice.
Merry Christmas.
Bill?
Yes, Mother?
Oh, nothing, dear.
Patrice, you must have seen it in my face. You must know how I feel.
No, Bill, please, not now.
Why not now? Patrice, I've never been in love before.
Oh, no, don't say these things.
Why? Because you're worried what people will think? Because you were Hugh's wife? Patrice, that's all past, and I don't care. I love you.
Bill, I wish I could... Oh, you don't know how much I wish I could put my arms around you and say, yes, I love you, too. But I can't. The past keeps getting in my eyes, and... Oh, you're so good and kind. You deserve the best, Bill.
I think I've got the best.
No, you don't know.
I know. Look at me, Patrice. Can you look at me and tell me you don't love me?
Oh, give me a little time, please.
All right. I won't rush you.
That's not what I'm afraid of.
Oh, excuse me, children. Patrice, this telegram just came for you. Probably a Christmas greeting.
Thank you. For me? Who would send a telegram to me?
I think this is the first mail that you've received.
It must be for her, the real Patrice.
Is it from one of your friends in Europe?
My hand is shaking. Read it. Patrice Harkness. Who are you? Where did you come from? What are you doing? Oh, God in heaven.
Oh, Bill, hold her. It must be this wire.
Oh, no. No, give it to me. I'd better take a look at the baby.
Mother, did you read the telegram?
Yes. I did, Bill. Help me upstairs. I don't feel well.
Baby's things. Only the baby's things. I have to leave. Get out of here. I ruin everything I touch. Oh, darling, we could have been happy here. We could have been. Oh, now, don't cry. Please don't cry. It's late. They're sleeping. We'll go like this. Go away and find a place to live. And they'll forget. And we'll forget. Now, I'll walk to the bedroom door.
That's right, sir.
But what brought it on?
I didn't know. Mother's heart's been weak for years. Only she and the doctor and you knew about it.
Oh, I tried to make her be careful.
Well, we'll just have to try harder, Josie. No excitement, no strain.
Oh.
It could be fatal now.
Bill,
Patrice, I thought you were asleep.
I just heard about your mother. Please, can I see her?
Well, sure, she's still up. Well, come on.
Oh, now I suppose you're going to gather round my bed.
Pump for the Duchess.
Oh, I'm fine. That idiot doctor just wants to keep me in this bed for a while, that's all.
Then I can play nurse. I've always wanted to.
You've got your hands full with the baby.
2 babies. I need you both to be happy.
And will you... Oh.
Mother.
And will you be happy with us, Patrice?
Yes. You know that.
I don't know. If you have an enemy, that telegram is...
Oh, please don't worry about that. It must have been some crank.
Mother, you shouldn't be talking.
Just one more thing, Patrice. You haven't been getting out. You can't lock yourself away, you know.
I was going to tell her that myself tonight.
Then tell her at the country club dance next week. I think it's time. I want you to go, the 2 of you.
Well, Patrice?
All right, Mother, if you want.
Bill, you were right.
You see, I told you could have fun. How do you like the gang?
Oh, they were wonderful to me.
Well, why shouldn't they be?
It's been so long, I've forgotten about friends.
Friends? And how do you figure me?
Well, something grand. A wall, a rock.
Why don't you just say a man?
A man.
Thank you. Now let's dance. Did you see how happy Mother looked when we went out?
Oh, yes, but so weak.
We'll bring her around.
May I cut in?
What?
I said, may I cut in? I'd like to dance with you.
Oh, no, please, no. Stephen Morley. Isn't there any way out of the past? What does he want? He's smiling. What does he want?
Well, Patrice, I guess I've lost you.
Morley's the name. Stephen Morley.
Mrs. Harkness, Mr. Morley. The next one's ours.
That's right, Mrs. Harkness. Don't be nervous. Just keep right on dancing. That is your name, isn't it?
Oh, Steve, don't.
You don't look very good. Too hot in here?
Leave me alone. Go away.
There's a porch outside. Right here.
I can't. Don't you understand?
I think I understand you, and you understand me better than any two people in this room. Beautiful winter night, Helen.
What do you want?
Isn't it obvious? I'm interested in my child.
He's not your child, not anymore.
Oh, yes, he is. Have you forgotten, Helen? Your memory's slipping. You don't even remember that on the day Patrice was married to Harkness in Paris, you were in San Francisco?
Don't.
Just to be sure of my dates, I went back there and got your rent receipts. Better hold on to something, Helen.
What do you want me to do? Why did you come here?
I just want you to go on the way you are. You know, it was quite a surprise when I went to the train wreck to identify you. It wasn't you at all. So I just had to get things straight.
Answer me, Steve. What do you want?
Well, all this investigation has been expensive.
Blackmail.
Don't dramatize yourself. Let's just say insurance.
I haven't any money.
Get some. Your adopted family
I
has
can't
plenty.
ask them.
You'll find a way.
No, I won't do it.
That kid would have kind of a rough time if I had to take care of him.
You almost ruined his life before he was born.
And what about you? No blame at all?
I tried. You wouldn't.
That all ended in San Francisco.
I came to you sick and desperate and wanting you.
You made out all right.
You taught me, Steve, to be selfish and ruthless, to use people. But I won't hurt them now. Not Mrs. Harkness and Bill.
I'm not asking you to hurt them. Just get the money.
Stephen, once you said you loved me.
Forget that. I've got a new girl now, Helen. Her name's Laura.
I feel sorry for her.
You needn't be. She's not like you. You know, you were lucky to get rid of me so easy.
I'm not rid of you.
But you will be, if you're smart. Get the money.
I'll try.
You'll be hearing from me, Mrs. Harkness. And thanks for letting me cut in.
You are listening to the Screen Director's Playhouse. The third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, will continue in just a moment after a brief pause for station identification. This is the Screen Director's Playhouse, one of the weekly features on NBC's All-Star Festival of Comedy, Music, Mystery, and Drama. Brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia. By RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television. And by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-sized cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. Now, here's a word from the makers of Anacin. If you suffer from pains of headaches, neuritis, or neuralgia, you should discover what many thousands have known for years, that Anacin brings incredibly fast, effective relief. Anacin is like a doctor's prescription. That is, Anacin contains not just one, but a combination of medically proven active ingredients in easy-to-take tablet form. Probably at some time you have received an envelope containing Anacin tablets from your physician or dentist. Thousands of people have been introduced to Anacin this way. Try Anacin yourself the next time you suffer from the pains of a headache, neuritis, or neuralgia. You'll be delighted at how quickly relief can come. Anacin is spelled Anacin. Your druggist has Anacin in handy boxes of 12 and 30 tablets, and economical family-sized bottles of 50 and 100 for your medicine cabinet. Ask for Anacin today. And now the third act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
Like a shroud waiting to receive me. Why won't it bury Helen Ferguson and let Patrice Harkness live? No, Patrice is dead and Stephen Morley has come back. And there's no use fighting. My son. Oh, my darling. Lying in the bed, cooing and laughing. Mrs. Harkness's weak, tired hand against your cheek.
I've been feeding him some of my toast. I'm afraid it's all over his face.
Here, I'll clean him up.
Will you answer it, dear?
Yes, I'll get it. Hello?
Helen, it's Steve.
Oh, good morning.
Well, I'm glad you feel better about things.
Who is it, Patrice?
It's, Harriet Olson. I met her last night at the dance.
Oh, well, give her my love.
I gather you're not alone.
No.
What about our transaction? Have you done anything about it?
I haven't had time.
Patrice, dear, we can make all the time for whatever you want to do.
Now, listen, sweetheart, I'm not kidding. Get that straight.
Yes, it was a lovely party.
Now, look, Helen, I plan to leave town.
When?
Tonight, if you make it worth my while.
I'll try, but I don't know how. There are so many things to do.
Patrice, if you're worrying about the baby, Josie can take care of him.
All right. I'll do what you want.
I'll be at the station, the 8 o'clock train. Meet me.
I'll be there.
But if you don't show, I don't take the train. Is that clear, Mrs. Harkness?
Goodbye.
Patrice, dear, come here. What did Harriet want?
Well, she wants me to go shopping with her.
Oh, I think that's an excellent idea. You need some new clothes.
Well, you see, I don't like to use your charge accounts, not without your permission.
Patrice, I've forgotten to open a bank account for you. Oh, my dear, forgive me.
I hated to mention it.
Well, hand me the phone. Oh, I've been so thoughtless. You run and get your things on, and I'll arrange a deposit at the bank. Then you can buy whatever you want.
Stephen, you can go tonight.
5 minutes before train time. Cutting it sort of fine, aren't you?
I couldn't get away. I'll write you a check.
Here's a pen. You can make it out for $500.
$500?
Surprised it isn't more?
Knowing you, yes.
Well, I don't want to ruin you. Go on, write it in.
I'll make it out to cash.
You'll make it out to Stephen Morley.
I can't have both our names on the same check.
What do you care? I'll be 1,000 miles away.
With your girlfriend, Laura?
No, I decided Laura won't be going with me. Come on, finish the check. My train leaves in a minute. Thanks. That's all I needed.
You can take your train now.
I'm not going.
Steve, you promised.
What kind of a sap do you think I am? $500 lousy dollars.
I can give you more. Why didn't you ask?
Because I wanted to see how deep these Harkness people had got into you and how much you want them. Now it's going to cost.
Oh, Steve, please, I'll give you everything they've given me. $5,000.
I don't want to be given anything.
Then what do you want?
Everything. Legally.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The old lady's life is hanging by a thread.
What has she got to do with this?
Honey, when she dies, I hit the jackpot because the law gives a husband 1/3 of his wife's property.
Wife?
That's right. You and I are going to be married.
You're crazy.
We're crossing the state line right now. I got it fixed with the Justice of the Peace.
I wouldn't marry you.
Look, Helen, I'm not playing with you. You see this envelope? I'm putting your check inside, along with a copy of a Paris wedding license and some San Francisco rent receipts. Now I seal it. It's addressed to old lady Harkness. She'll figure it out.
Even you wouldn't do a thing like that.
Oh, no? There's a mailbox.
Steve!
Well?
No, you'll kill her.
She's gonna die sometime. Now let's stop the stalling. Do you marry me or do I drop this envelope?
All right. I can't stop it. All right, I'll marry you.
How long has it been since we drove in a car together?
I don't want to remember.
You know, you look better than you used to. Sort of filled out.
I'm not what I used to be.
Who changed you? Bill Harkness?
You changed me. You, my baby, Bill.
Here we are. No lights. Looks like they're going to bed. Wait here. I'll be right back.
Key. He left the key in the ignition. I could slide over, start the car, run away. Be happy again sometime. No, not a chance. He'd follow me. He'd never let me go. Never.
Get out. They're waiting for us.
I can't do it, Steve.
We've been all over
I
this.
can't go in there. Not a marriage like this.
Listen, I'm not going to drag you in there. You're going to walk. And if you don't, I'm going inside and call the Harkness
The
house.
$5,000, Steve, take it.
I'm going to tell them the whole story. And when I get done, they can have you if they still want you.
Steve, for the love of heaven.
Listen to me. Do I sound like I'm kidding?
I can't.
All right.
Steve, I'm begging you.
And I'm telling you.
Wait. Listen, we'll find another way.
Judge Ellis, I'm using your phone a minute.
I'll get more money.
Operator, I want to call Caulfield,
Steve,
Illinois.
I'll ask for more.
The party is named Harkness.
Please,
Seneca,
Steve,
382.
please.
Hello?
Steve, don't. Please don't.
Have you made up your mind?
Hello, who is this?
Don't do this to them.
Patrice?
Steve, listen. I'll give you everything I get. I'll sign an agreement giving you everything, but don't make me do this.
And how do you think I'll explain that? People don't give away that kind of dough without a reason.
Hello, operator?
All right, Steve.
That's more like it.
Hello, operator. Hello, I've been cut off. Operator. Oh, Bill. Bill. Oh, Patrice, what's happening to you?
Mother, what's the matter?
Oh, I don't know. But, Bill, something terrible is happening.
Lean back now. Remember your heart.
It's Patrice. Patrice.
Please, Duchess, settle back. Now tell me, what about Patrice?
Well, the phone rang. Nobody answered when I picked it up, but I heard her voice pleading with some man.
Tell me exactly what you heard.
She said she'd signed some agreement if only he wouldn't force her to do something. Then this man, he said something else, and she seemed to agree, but her voice was the unhappiest voice I've ever heard.
Did she say his name?
She called him Steve.
She doesn't know any... Oh, wait a minute. There was a guy at the club last night. Stephen Morley. They danced together.
Oh, Bill, you've got to do something to help her.
Miss Morley... Hey, wait a minute. Hello, operator? I'd like some information, please. Okay, I'll call information. Well, when will somebody be there? Oh, look, I can't wait till 8 o'clock. This is an emergency. You've got to give me the number of a Mr. Stephen Morley. No, the telephone book's no good. I think he's a new arrival in town. Well, can't you get the book on new listings? All right, I'll go down there myself. Mother, I'm going out.
Well, don't worry about me.
I'll wake Josie and send her up.
No, please, just hurry, Bill, hurry.
You're very smart, Helen.
I'm as dirty as you are.
Two of a kind. You used to say so yourself.
The words of the ceremony. The way he read the words.
Well, he was sleepy. What do you want?
He said, as long as we both shall live.
Here's to a nice, long life.
As long as we live.
Don't get any hopes. I'm healthy.
Steve, where are you staying?
The difference. This wedding stopped when that old guy said we were man and wife.
In case anything happens, I've got to know where to find you.
What's going to happen?
I don't know. Tell me, where do you live?
1401 North 8th. It's an office. But I'll be getting in touch with you. Here. You're home. Get out. And see if you can hustle the old lady into her grave. The sooner she's dead, the sooner you'll get rid of me, Mrs. Morley.
Now, here's a very important message from RCA Victor. Ralph Flanagan hits new musical heights with his latest and greatest RCA Victor release, An American in Paris. This Gershwin tune features Ralph on the 88 keys and a special unforgettable orchestration. It's one record you'll want for your collection. The flip side of An American in Paris is a catchy melody, Love Is Here to Stay, with vocal by Harry Prime and the Singing Winds. It's one record, two big Ralph Flanagan hits recorded by RCA Victor. Now the fourth act of No Man of Her Own, starring Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
As long as we both shall live. A benediction on my marriage to Stephen Morley. But who will die first? Shall it be Stephen or I? Quiet in the Harkness house. Everyone is sleeping. Now, let's see. I called the cab. The gun. What was it Mrs. Harkness said? In case of emergency. Well, this is an emergency. This is urgent. And the bullets. Where are the bullets? The taxi.
Driver, 1401 North 8th.
Oh, Josie. Josie!
Mrs. Harkness, you shouldn't be
Oh,
down.
my.
Oh, I'll call the doctor.
No, not now. Help me. Help me upstairs. I have to dress to go out.
Here, give me your hand. What on earth brought you to... What's this you're holding on to?
Oh, God, it was on the floor.
Mrs. Harkness, it's a bullet.
The place. Now, hold the gun, climb the stairs. As long as we both shall live. As long as Stephen Morley shall live. How can I be thinking like this? I have a baby, I have a family. But not as long as Stephen Morley lives. The door at the end of the hall. Open the door. What will he say? How will his eyes look? Open it. Stephen. Get up from the chair. I don't want to kill you like that. Steve? Steve! He was dead. He was already dead. Oh, why did I shoot? He didn't move. Who killed him? I've got to get out of here.
Teresa?
Oh.
What are you doing here?
Bill.
Answer me.
Oh, Bill, why did you come?
To try and get you out of whatever this mess is.
He's dead. You... Oh, no, Bill, you
Keep
didn't...
your voice down. I just got here.
I didn't kill him. I was going to, but I didn't know.
Now, listen to me, you little fool. It doesn't matter who killed him right now. Does he have anything of yours, anything to connect him with you?
A check tonight. I gave it to him tonight for $500.
What did he do with it?
He put it in an envelope with some other papers. He still has it addressed to your mother.
You were with him all evening?
No, I went home for the gun. Bill, I married him.
I see.
He made me do it.
The gun, where is it?
Here.
Give it to me. Now, was there anything else?
No, that's all.
Now, you listen to me. Pull yourself together, Patrice. We have to clean up this mess.
What are you going to do?
If he's found away from here, he may never be connected with this room. He's a stranger here. There's nobody to inquire if he suddenly
let
disappears.
Them find out. I don't care.
But I do. I happen to be in love with you, Patrice. And I haven't time to argue. Now, here. Take the car keys. Get the car. It's around the corner. Wait till you see me carry him out. Then bring it to the door. Do you understand?
Yes, I understand. Why did we have to bring him? Why do we have to do it this way?
I told you to go home.
I'm sorry. I'll be all right in a minute.
All right, take it easy. It'll be over soon.
Did you find the letter?
Yeah, but the check wasn't in it.
Oh.
Well, we'll worry about that when the time comes. Patrice.
Yes?
There's only one bullet hole in him.
I didn't kill him, Bill. He was dead.
Doesn't matter, Patrice. Not to me.
What are you going to do?
Stop on this overpass. When that slow freight passes beneath us, I'm going to drop his body in one of the cars.
Then we'll be safe.
It might be a break. Let's see. No initials in his hat. Took his wallet. Maybe they won't be able to trace him.
Do you want me to help you?
No. Just wait here.
Now he's part of it, too. The nastiness crawls from person to person, from Steve to me, from me to Bill. Even if all this works, it can never be the same now. I love him. He loves me, but now there'll always be this.
All right.
He's gone?
I dropped him. He stayed on, caught on the catwalk, but his hat didn't. It came off.
Then we won't be safe.
No, we won't be safe.
There's something you've got to know. I have to tell you.
That you're not Patrice? Not Hugh's wife?
Bill.
I think I've known since the first few weeks you were here.
And you never said anything?
I was afraid I'd lose you. That you'd walk out.
Oh, Bill.
Now listen,
Bill.
Patrice.
Don't call me that. It's a lie.
Look, I don't care who you were or what you've done. To me, you're Patrice. I love you, not a name. Changing that doesn't mean a thing.
No, you don't know what I've done.
As far as I'm concerned, you were born on the day I met you.
Born? And what kind of death have we suffered tonight?
I don't know what you mean.
Oh, darling, no matter how much we love each other, the things we've done, there'll always be a sword over our heads ready to drop. We'll never forget.
We've got to.
Never.
Bill. Patrice.
Josie, what is it?
Your mother. Her heart. She's dead.
Oh, no. No, no. Dead. The evil that crawls from person to person. And now the long nights. Bill and I facing each other, knowing each other's thoughts. How long has it been? A month, 2 months? Doesn't make any difference. We face each other, and all we have to share is our fear. And the waiting. The waiting. Answer it, Bill.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I knew him. Yes, we'll be here.
It's finally come, hasn't it?
The police. They'll be here in a few minutes.
Did they say which one of us they want?
No.
I heard you talking.
The police are coming here.
Yes, Josie.
I've been waiting for months since your mother died.
For what?
This letter. She wrote it that night. Said that I wasn't to give it to you unless they came.
Thank you. Please leave us alone.
I'll read it, darling.
I, Grace Harkness, knowing I am about to die, wish to make the following confession. That on the night of December 29th, 1950, I shot and killed Stephen Moore... Bill!
Go on.
I cannot condone or justify this crime. I can only reiterate the extremes to which a human being is driven when the happiness of those one loves is in jeopardy.
Mother, she killed him.
Bill, we've got to destroy this letter.
She knew his name. Somehow she could have found out the address. Maybe heard you tell the taxi
I don't
driver.
care whether it was possible. We've got to protect her.
Patrice, true or not, my mother wrote this to protect you. That's what she wanted. And if I have to, I'll give this letter to the police.
Oh.
Now let them in.
Mrs. Harkness?
Yes. My brother-in-law and I have been expecting you. Come in.
This will only take a few seconds. Do you recognize this check?
Yes.
Would you mind telling us what it was for?
Why?
Stephen Morley was found murdered 6 months ago in a ditch about 200 miles away from here. We finally traced him to a room in Caulfield. What was your connection with him?
He was hounding Mrs. Harkness to collect the gambling debt of her husband's, my brother. She had nothing to do with his death. I can prove...
No, that's not true. I did kill him. I went to his room and shot him.
Patrice.
I see. Did you speak to him?
No.
Mr. Harkness, you knew about this?
I carried his body out. Threw it on a freight train.
Well, that's very interesting. Mrs. Harkness, what kind of gun did you use?
I don't know.
A .38 Colt.
That solves the puzzle. We found a .38 slug in the mattress. Morley was killed by a .32. He was dead when you shot at him.
Then you don't want us?
Not me. But the DA will want both of you tomorrow. You can make a statement then. Well, I guess this is a load off your mind.
Oh, I feel as if you'd given me back my life.
Thank you, officer.
Good night.
Oh, Bill. Oh, Bill.
Oh, incidentally, we have the killer. Okay, Danny, let's go. We can take the prisoner back. Now, you know, Laura, this Morley, he must have made a lot of people want to put a bullet in him.
He didn't deserve to live.
Well, you ought to know, Laura. You killed him.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker, for a very fine performance. Our stars will return in just a moment. Now, here's Jack Webb, star of Dragnet.
Thank you. If you smoke king-size cigarettes, listen to Fatima's amazing new offer. Buy a pack of Fatimas. Enjoy their extra mildness and superbly blended tobaccos. Now, if you don't like Fatimas better than the king-size cigarettes you're now smoking, return the pack with the unused Fatimas, and we'll give you your money back, plus postage. Now, we make this amazing offer because we believe Fatima is the best of all king-size cigarettes. Smokers all over the country are confirming this every day. Listen to this state-by-state report.
State 1, Fatima sales up 92%. 2, sales up 72%. 3, sales up 107%. 4, Fatima sales up 192%.
Buy Fatima today. If you're not convinced they're better than your present king-size cigarette, just return the pack and the unsmoked Fatimas before December 1st and get your money back, plus postage. Fatima, Box 37, New York 1. Buy Fatima today. Best of all king-size cigarettes.
Next week, the Screen Directors Playhouse has a rare surprise in store for you. We are honored to present one of the most beloved actresses in the history of motion pictures, the unforgettable and most delightful Miss Norma Shearer, starring in Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's screenplay of Robert Sherwood's drama Waterloo Bridge. And with her as our guest director will be the gentleman who guided the original production, Mr. Mervyn LeRoy. Join with us next week and pay tribute to a very great lady and a very esteemed actress, Miss Norma Shearer. Now, here again are tonight's stars, Barbara Stanwyck and Lyle Betker.
Thank you. Lyle, the story is finished, and it's time for people like you and me to silently steal away.
And leave the darkened stage to its cigarette butts and old script pages and the sad ruminations of the director.
Well, that's the way it would be after a day's shooting, but tonight...
Tonight, Barbara and I would like to give the spotlight, with our thanks, to the creator of such fine films as To Each His Own, Hold Back the Dawn, and Remember the Night.
Ladies and gentlemen, our director, in No Man of Her Own, Mitchell Lyson.
Thank you, Barbara, Lyle. But don't feel sorry for the director in those lonely hours on a dark stage. Because, he's not really sadly ruminating. He's just plotting what to do with you in the next day's shooting. Then, after a lot of days and nights like that, he sees the final cut of the picture, experiences an audience reaction, and perhaps one evening he has the good luck to hear you two play it all again on the Screen Directors Playhouse. So you see, your thanks were nice but not necessary, because the pleasure was all mine. Good night, Barbara and Lyle and everyone.
You have been listening to the Screen Directors Playhouse, brought to you by the makers of Anacin for fast relief from the pain of headache, neuritis, and neuralgia, by RCA Victor, world leader in radio, first in recorded music, first in television, and by Extra Mild Fatima, best of all king-size cigarettes. In Fatima, the difference is quality. No Man of Her Own was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current release is Here Comes the Groom, starring Bing Crosby, Jane Wyman, Francho Tone, and Alexis Smith. Lyle Betker will soon be seen in the Cecil B. DeMille production for Paramount, The Greatest Show on Earth. Mitchell Lyson's current release for Paramount is Darling, How Could You?, co-starring Joan Fontaine and John Lund. No Man of Her Own was adapted for radio by Richard Allen Simmons. Screen Directors Playhouse is under the production supervision of Howard Wiley and is directed by Bill Karn. Portions of tonight's broadcast were transcribed. This is Jimmy Wallington speaking, and inviting you to listen again next week when the Screen Directors Playhouse presents Waterloo Bridge, starring Miss Norma Shearer.
Now it's Night Beat. Later, The Man Called X on NBC.
And now you will hear the rest of the story with Paul Harvey up next.
Now, the rest of the story. Des Bois, they called him. Des Bois the demon of Chamonix. For many years he had tormented the people of the region, had tested their faith, had plunged them into despair. Rumors rumbled through the countryside like thunder that Des Bois had crushed the barn of a neighboring farmer as though it were a toy, that he had destroyed the crops of another farmer, and had even annihilated an entire village somewhere nearby. And sadly, incredibly, the rumors were true. Now, in the spring of 1644, Des Bois was said to have threatened the town of Chamonix with destruction. He would block the river valley, it was said, would turn the river back on itself, and beneath the wide, deep lake that was left would be Chamonix. So it was that the town fathers met to discuss their options. Pray? For years they had prayed to be spared the wrath of Des Bois, only to cower as he attacked them once more. Special services in the town church? What cared Des Bois for buildings with bells and steeples? He had already laid waste to such. But wait, there was one thing they had not tried, the most obvious thing, an exorcism. They must petition Charles de Sales, the Bishop of Geneva. They must explain their predicament and beseech his intervention. And they did. And guess what? In June of that same year, who arrived in Chamonix but the bishop himself? Yes, he personally would conduct the rite of exorcism. He personally would face the dreaded Desbois and would vanquish him. The bishop's courage was infectious. Before long, scores of townsfolk offered to assist him. Day by day, as the bishop solemnly prepared, their numbers grew until on the eve of the awesome event, some 300 townspeople had gathered to accompany their general in this spiritual war. After a couple of hours, the procession had reached the demon's door. By then, his hungry eye was fixed on 7 small villages in the region which he had already cornered. But the bishop, bold as ever, stared back and began the holy recitations which, some insist, resound through the Chamonix Valley to this day. Now, it depends on whose history one reads. But the consensus of 17th century sources seems to be that while other demons continued roaming and ravaging the French Alps, the one called Desbois, who descended the slopes of Mont Blanc to terrorize Chamonix, that demon was subdued by the Bishop of Geneva. Indeed, after advancing on the territory at the staggering rate of 400 feet a day, Desbois now retreated, as he would, it was reported, for decades to come. For once upon a time, a holy man raised his staff against a sea of ice and sent it reeling backward and upward into the mountain from whence it came. The bishop exorcised a glacier? The bishop exorcised a glacier. Only now you know the rest of the story.